Try it, and you never wanna bite, and they're telling you to try it. In the meantime, watching your every single move, you just tiptoe. Oh no, girl speaks truth. What's it really matter if you're never gonna try? What's it really matter if you're only gonna die? What's it really matter if the road won't stop and you're screaming out, please just give me time? Look, I don't have no time to talk to my demons, but I think I passed the mic because they're trying to steal it. I don't need nobody to remind me of my worth. The monster in the closet wears my skin like it is hers. I'm a monster. You get in my way, I'ma feed you to the monster. Normal during the day, but at night turn to a monster. When the moon shines, I'll be sitting on your shoulder. Pretty little girls, boss bitches when they're old. Girl, wanna see the world? Do you wanna dance? Do you wanna do a twirl? Do you wanna screw? Do you wanna drive? I've got a cop, I ride outside. Wait, hold up, teeth? Wow, don't bite. I know you said you're freaky, but it's got too much now. Oh, little man, did I hurt your feelings? Your pinky winky's feelings. Ha, I kiss and tell. Ha, you know that well. Cause when you're out here screwing every girl, you tell the world. Sarah had those saggy tits. Poppy didn't wash too well. You didn't give a shit about anybody else when it turns out you're the one on the shelf feeling used like the girls that you toss to the side for the monster within just sees you alive. I'm the monster. You get in my way, I'ma feed you to the monster. Normal during the day, but at night turn to a monster. When the moon shines, I'll be sitting on your shoulder. Pretty little girls, boss bitches when they're older. You get in my way, I'ma feed you to the monster. Normal during the day, but at night turn to a monster. When the moon shines, I'll be sitting on your shoulder. Pretty little girls, boss bitches when they're boss bitch. Living her life, all in a room with a place that's mine. Living in my bedroom all the time, this makes me crazy, lose my mind. I'm just sick of the bullshit, sick of the tick, sick of the truth. That's why I pick to play my Barbies like I'm 6. Hello, I'm Delilah. Come, let's play with worms and spiders in the mud. Pajamas, my parents will not find us, but you ruined it. You ruined it. You thought that I meant doing it. Had to beat it with a stick. He tried to show his Billy. Oh shit, I killed him. I don't know what I should do. I've got blood all on my dress and I just bought it brand new. And so they think I'm crazy. So tell me, what should I do? If there's a monster that's controlling me and daring me to, it's not my fault. It's not my fault that I'm crazy. I chew the heads of my bodies and spit them all in the bin. It's not my fault. It's not my fault that you hate me. Yeah, you're here watching me daily and getting pissed that I win. Cause I'm a monster, tied up in a cage, feeling rage in the world I can't change. Getting worse by the day. Sometimes I feel you'll never hear my word unless I'm amplified by money I don't have and fame. So up quiet on the mic, you wanna try it? I'm not claiming to be better. I'm just starting up a riot on my own inside my head. I scream until I'm dead. Cause girl within me screaming, but I'm silenced by the hand of the monster. You know what's coming up for me? Little do you know what the life gonna be? Little do you know what a girl's gonna do when she's pissed at the world. Nobody wants to say it, but it's true. I know what you say when you see me in my lane. You wanna see me fall so bad you threw a party just to say you failed. You failed. Huh. They're always doubting me, so please excuse me when I make it big and I'll be saying, who were you? The bully from my school, the teacher that you hated wants an autograph from you. It's true, man, cool. You thought I was a fool, but now you wanna party with the coolest girl in school. Wait, stop. I'm just getting started.
The voices in my head keep on telling me to pray, cause I'm spinning like a carousel, circling the train. Hit the bottom of the bottle, I don't wanna feel the pain, but that is all I got for now. I don't wanna talk about the voices in my head keep on begging me to stay. If I pull the trigger now, then the demons go away. And I know my time is coming, so there ain't no time to waste. So that is all I got for now. I don't wanna talk about the voices in my head keep telling me to choose a side. It's heaven or hell, like it's do or die. I'm a sad boy, you know better. Please don't make this last forever. The voices in my head keep telling me I'm not okay. It's feeling like a hurricane in my brain. Dark clouds, hard times, bad weather. Please don't make this last forever. The voices in my head keep on telling me I'm gonna. And I don't wanna talk about the trauma. They're telling me I'm fine, but we both know that's a fucking lie. I'm losing my mind, but I don't wanna talk about it. The voices in my head keep giving me the worst advice. Kamikaze crash like a suicide. I'm a lost boy, you know better. Please don't make this last forever. The voices in my head keep telling me that I'm insane, and maybe I'm a little bit that won't change. Dark clouds, hard times, bad weather. Please don't make this last forever. The voices in my head keep on telling me I'm gonna. keep on telling me I'm cursed. I'm paranoid, I don't wanna make it any worse. We're all gonna die, but first things first, I'ma take the world with me when they put me in the dirt. The voices in my head keep on telling me I'm cursed. I'm paranoid, I don't wanna make it any worse. We're all gonna die, but first things first, I'ma take the world with me when they put me in the dirt. Move! Trauma! They're telling me I'm fine, but we both know that's a fucking lie. I'm losing my mind, but I don't wanna talk about it. Keep on telling me to pray, 'cause I'm spinning like a carousel, circling the train. Hit the bottom of the bottle, I don't wanna feel the pain. I'm losing my mind, but I don't wanna talk about it.
Insane manipulation grind.
Because I'm a liar. It is International Women's Day, so I opened up with a song to allude to a lie. I don't want to talk about the drama. The drama is going to be the first segment we do today. Don't you know? It is International Women's Day, so let me explain the law here. Since I have been a very gender traitorous women hater with the things that I've implied and said about my fellow gender on this channel, I'm not going to say those things today. We're not going to talk no politics. Unless someone really fucking pushes it. None of that. I don't need to read feminism theory because I've already said that females are the superior gender. They just don't know how to act sometimes when they rule the world. What do you expect? God. So we don't attack the average woman today. The Starbucks girl, the shop girl, all those girls. They run the economy. Let them live today. No. We will only go after women today when they are awful people. Such as, there's a criteria to make you an awful woman who is kicked out of womanhood. Ahem. Criteria 1, your name is Anissa Jomha. Criteria 2, you have murdered someone or murdered your children, abused your children. 3, you were annoying on the internet. That's the criteria. Or you went on financial audit, or you're a lesbian. Those are the criteria for being a horrible person today. So, other than that, we're just gonna hate men in all of our other spare time. What's James from Odd Ones Out got going on? Diesel Patches is very displeased with that fellow. And Diesel don't care. Why has he been putting out so many videos lately?
The biggest and most...
This Diesel Patches, this fucking Thomas the Tank Engine fucking boy.
Well, most of the time...
I got a lot of videos. Today. Not even gonna be able to get to them all. And some more fish tank videos, just in case we really need them. Anyway, let's see what Odd Ones Out is up to. I think he's just broke. I don't think he needs to have that many animators and that many employees to do what he does. I don't think there's anything that malicious going on here. And as I said, I don't feel bad for these artists that act like they should be having an HR department and paid this and that and have this much notice like you're a freelance contractor. So I don't get this drama, quite honestly. Picking up where we left off yesterday with it.
So, the biggest and most insane drama of 2026 has just officially ended. Many lives were lost during this difficult time, but now it's finally over. I am of course referring to the Odd Ones Out controversy.
It wasn't for touching kids, was it?
Oh, goodness, no. Just to give a quick summary of what I'm referring to, a couple of animators who worked for the popular YouTuber Odd Ones Out publicly announced that they and many on James's animation team were let go from their job without any sort of notice. What I gathered from this situation within my first video is that these animators are most likely freelancers that expected to continuously work with James despite freelance work being a job-to-job basis. And secondly, if anyone was actually a full-time employee, and then they should have probably received a notice before being let go. And this was big news for many because James is supposed to be a wholesome Chungus nice guy, and the way he supposedly treated his ex-employees made him look fake. Anyway,
I said I will never understand this social faux pas on Twitter. Corporations are evil. They make $1 billion to our, like, slave wage is 17 to 25 fucking dollars. So steal from them, take advantage. Fuck the rich. They got all the money in the world. But then, like, when it comes to the fucking arts community or the video game industry, every fucking employee is treated like such the victim. Such the fragile snowflake that needs all the benefits. Because don't you know, we're gonna make art a real job. It is a real job. It's a new world. It's a fucking future. Everyone get over it. I don't know, I'm just mad at the art community for existing half the time.
after an hour after I uploaded my last video, James sent out a response. So now I get to stretch this amazing drama into 2 videos. Lucky me. Oh, by the way, I will be using gameplay for this video. Last time I used gameplay as B-roll, and I was bullied mercilessly by my own comment section. So I took a little break from background gameplay, and I have been using pictures instead. I've been training hard the past few weeks and recorded some of my best moments. And hopefully these clips are good enough, or else my feelings will be hurt again. Anyways, I thought we'd go over
Don't you change for them, Diesel. If you want to fucking show off your gaming skills, you do it. It's like how I show off my art skills.
James's response. It's only fair because now we have his side of the story. And we will also be comparing his perspective with the animators who were let go and point out if there are any possible contradictions. Alright, let's go and take a look. There's been some discussion online about changes to my team, and I want to clear a few things up. We still have an animation team, and the artists working on future projects will continue to be credited in the videos they participate in making. Over the years, I've worked with a lot of really talented freelancers on a project-by-project basis, depending on the needs of the video. So James is claiming that these animators were, in fact, freelancers under his employment, which essentially gives him more grace for these sudden terminations. Freelancers are typically used for individual jobs, and once that's completed, you should never expect that you'll be given another contract. To believe you have a secure job when you're not a full-time employee is foolish, and James should
I don't think he doesn't know how to do business. What is he doing wrong? He's just not renewing their contracts. He doesn't need all that work right now. These people weren't fired. It's just, let's attack the rich YouTuber.
be blamed for that. And this also coincides
Sorry,
with
oh
how
my
the
God.
fired animator
I'm having a time, chat. I got Milo's strawberry lemonade, nectar of the gods, and it's not fixing this dry mouth. Ah, nah.
betray themselves. As I said before, being let go as a freelancer is not the same as firing someone without a notice. It just means you're not rehired for a future project. And my team size has always fluctuated.
Team size would always fluctuate, because this is how I imagine it works. Is if he's putting out a video like a banger story time or something like epic, you know, we bring out the good animation, we're hiring the team, and then the video goes up, and then he can look at the monetization of the video, what it do for merch sales, what is it all equaled, and then he can make his decision on, you know, how many artists do we need for the banger projects going forward. Does he make as much money off like a huge story time video that's like, oh, I was in Creator Clash versus his everyday con upload? I don't think he needs this many artists for that type of style.
Freelance creative work often ships as projects evolve, and right now I'm working on scaling the team to focus on more condensed roles. Last year, despite having a sizable team, we only released 3 videos, and this made it clear that I needed to seriously rework my production process, and here we have our reasoning. I'm sorry, AI conspiracy theorists, maybe one day. As I said in my previous video, covering this epic drama, at the end of the day, this is James's business. If he's losing money because of the number of workers he's paying, then the obvious answer is to downsize, especially when the result of having a 20+ staff team is 3 videos in a year. This was never a reflection of anyone's talent or the work they did. Many of these people helped build the channel, and I'm grateful for the time, creativity, and rada. I had one-on-one conversations with every artist involved, and had face-to-face conversations with everyone locally, and this was not some cold, insensitive breakup text. Some of the artists I've worked with have been part of the channel for a long time, and because of that, I try to handle these changes in the most respectful way possible. And now, James's description here of what happened paints a different picture compared to what a few artists claimed, such as, I lost my job, it was very abrupt, and we were not given any heads up about his decision, and neither was anything alluding towards it. Now, I guess you could argue whether James met each artist face to face, one-on-one, it still could be seen as abrupt. However, based on how these 2 artists described being fired, I was thinking more of a half-assed message sent to them. What follows next, though, kind of dismantles this idea. The artists were kicked to the curb with nothing. I provided severance packages to all full-time freelancers. That wasn't something I planned on sharing publicly, but since the situation was already brought online, I feel it's important that all the
I don't trust any influencer or anything anymore. How the fuck do I know James didn't fire these people, but then give money to one of them to say, hey, say that I'm a piece of shit and that I fired you, so then I can say, but actually I paid everyone severances when I didn't have to. Aren't I a good person? And that's how I'll get good boy points on the internet without having to get involved in politics or drama. Genius 40D chess move. Odd ones out.
Details are understood. This is definitely the most interesting part of the whole response, because for one, not a single animator that talked about getting let go ever mentioned receiving a severance package. But it is important to note that James did say he only gave severance to full-time freelancers, which I'm not entirely sure which of the artists fall under that category. Now personally, I believe severance more than enough makes up for the full-time freelancers that were let go rather abruptly. That is a level of compensation I've never heard for any freelancer, even if they are full-time. Obviously, this is based on whether James is telling the full truth here or not. That would be a very extreme thing to lie about, and something that could be easily debunked, so I can't really see why he would make up giving people severance packages. But as I said, it is interesting not one animator that was vocal about being let go never once mentioned a severance package. But maybe the most vocal animators who were let go weren't considered full-time freelancers. Now that it is confirmed that the animation team is made up of freelancers who work on a project-to-project.
Said I'm new to this pixel art world. I'm just a tracer, but that animation we did yesterday, though, we didn't trace that. We just did a few simple things to trick the eye, you know? I'm gonna do an oxycodal thing. And then, but I got another reference. We're not gonna put Cosmo and Wanda, but we're gonna steal Timmy's bowl to put it in. We'll do something cool here. And I'm gonna do the bowl last. That way I can shade it correctly. It's gonna look good. I don't know how we got on this. Okay, but yeah, this is my arts. I'm not, but all I've ever known about the art community is what I've heard in these fucking drama videos. And this whole art Twitter, everyone looking for commissions and everyone liking and validating each other. It sounds like a circle of crybabies that do not want to get real jobs, but yet constantly want to be HR department for the world. Hey, well, no. This is International Women's Day. But no, art is genderless. It's not owned by a gender.
basis, then James abruptly firing the ones who didn't work full-time is nothing but sound and practical. I mean, think about it. If you're working from project to project and James only figured out he can't keep everyone in between the previous assignment and the next one, then there's no reason to give a notice to you, since as a freelancer, you wouldn't be getting paid anyways. Giving a 2-week notice or something like that while an individual isn't already actively making money doesn't help anyone in the slightest, so it's ultimately pointless. It's been frustrating seeing these situations described online in a way that makes us feel or look hostile, when I tried my best to make sure my artists were taken care of. I will say there were definitely people online that overreacted or just took the opportunity to say,
You know, I never really liked that guy.
nothing about this was easy. Managing a large creative team comes with a lot of responsibility, and I tried my best to do it right by the people I worked closely with. I've also told many of them that I'm happy to serve as a reference for future opportunities because they're talented artists. It would be selfish for me to keep these artists on hold with no projects or consistent work coming their way, so I made a tough decision. I want nothing but what's best for my team. I apologize if this felt sudden. I was extremely hesitant to make the decision myself, but again, with no other jobs to offer at the time, this was the best way forward. So, in the end, James admits that he did let go of the artists without much of a notice, but he does claim he gave each of the full-time freelancers he fired a severance package. He offered everyone on the team a reference and credited each artist below his response. As for the part-time freelancers expecting a notice, well, getting let go in between projects is actually the best move on James's part. Not only is James well within his right to fire anyone that's considered too costly for the business, but a notice in between projects doesn't impact the freelancer's current income whatsoever. Now, I guess this is technically still a he said, she said debacle. Maybe another artist will come out and debunk James, completely own him, leading to the epic war to continue.
Perhaps. Alright, it's time to... Fortunately, Fuyan wouldn't like it. But, we're on the drama segment. That seemed like a whole nothing burger. It's just a whole art nothing burger. I want to see what's going on with Hassan Piker. I have not been following all the breaking news as it happens, so I need more Pegasus to fucking break it down for me. And that wonderful, wonderful boy over there in fucking Singapore, just printing money, talking about Hassan all day. Hassan has, like, fucking put up the GDP in that country. It's why they were able to pass AI legislation. This is a service. Don't you know? We're protecting the world and improving it. One Hassan Piker video at a time.
Welcome back to a series so circus. Even this clown subscribed. In today's video, Hassan has received yet another puff piece article where they continue glazing him and talk about him being a gamer. He is once again trying to smear streamer
They called Hassan Piker a fucking gamer? That's a lie. We saw how well he did in Battlefront. It wasn't very good.
Burned Peanut, implying he's connected to Israel somehow. He's back desperately begging for attention from California Governor Gavin Newsom, calling him Big Gavy Gav, and saying he wants to sleep with him? Yeah!
What the heliante? Oh!
Hassan has done yet another interview talking about his appearance in Canada at UBC University. He claims to be a voice for marginalized groups and trans people, except when they disagree with them, of course. He gets confronted for his anti-Semitism and non-stop propaganda leading to dividing people, and completely hand waves it, saying his goal is to unite people by calling everybody Nazis. YouTuber Meat Canyon has made a
Hassan has admitted that he's a propagandist and shit, but like, his propaganda don't make any sense to me unless he is actually a fucking Republican shill turning people like me the fuck away from the left. But like, let's say mainstream leftist media would be MSNBC, right? They're fucking news station number 2 behind Fox News. they never had Hassan on there or platformed Hassan. It's been the other stupid fucking fringe news channels. They, like, mainstream Democrats are actually not down with any of the shit Hassan fucking says or does. So people, like, I'm smart enough to know Hassan doesn't fucking represent anything, right? But it wouldn't shock me if there were people that are like, fuck the left. They keep propping up this guy.
Dog shocking joke. Hassan crash out incoming. Regard for hire. Sneeko is now beefing with Asmongold after he called him out for his disgusting propaganda for the Iranian dictator, literally praying for his health and safety, saying he'll reach the high.
Man, between Sneeko and Nick Fuentes, I gotta say, George Bush would be disgusted by the new age fake Republican. No, I guess these are the Democrats now. I get to call people Nick Fuentes Democrats now. That's amazing. I love that. That's the style they are.
Highest ranks of heaven. They go back and forth, and Asmon claims some people need to be investigated because they act like paid foreign agents. Subscribe or your mama becomes a Hassan fan. Absolutely cucked.
Let's up those numbers!
Now let's begin.
Now, Hassan Piker is relevant to International Women's Day because I thought it was his audience that's going around saying crazy shit and they're like psycho. I thought it was all women. I'm not gonna lie. I thought this is some Ezra Miller fucking Hassan sounds like a crybaby fucking emo boy, so he's goth adjacent so he can get away with saying and doing whatever because that's how it works. Men, have you all not been taking notice of this? Everything you guys do is awful and terrible. And you're always demonized, but for some reason, when a motherfucker starts hair flipping, their hair's black, they got makeup on, and they shop at the fucking Hot Topic, then all of a sudden they can do no wrong. So because of that, I just made the assumption, trying to use my pattern recognition skills, that Hassan Piker's audience is all the same as Destiny's audience. Crazy BPD girls. But it turns out I was wrong. They're 38-year-old males. That age range. They're the gays. The gays have done this. They propelled this man. That's why us women gotta come back together and fight this propaganda bullshit.
Right, welcome back everybody. I got a job today. Just kidding, imagine falling for that one. Over my dead body, I'll get a job, please. Anyways, it appears Hassan has gotten yet another puff piece article. And this time, they're talking about video games. Of course, Hassan Piker, the gamer, that's what he's known for, you know? He plays a lot of Counter-Strike, of course, and you can probably guess which side he's on. 10 toes down for the terrorists, obviously.
10 toes fucking down.
So here we got the article. Hassan talks about his ingenious idea to merge video games and politics on the hotbed of bigotry, Twitch, in his interview.
England just did this and it didn't work and everyone made fun of it, Hassan. Jeez, you're fucking stupid with your political science degree, quite fucking frankly.
Interview with The Observer. All right, here we have The Observer.
Yeah, Sneeko's Haitian.
The left should be better at manufacturing outrage. The Joe Rogan for Progressives talks politics to his 3 million online followers for 7 hours a day. He explains why. That's rookie numbers. He used to be 10 hours a day. I guess old age is really getting to him. Also, I don't even know what he means by this. Doesn't this mean like you want to be more performatively outraged so you can bully people online into adopting your same viewpoints? Seems like a classic Diddy Piker strategy. Twitch seems like a weird place for a politics junkie to put down roots, especially a self-described socialist, not with ultimate gooning lord Dan Clancy ready to protect him. The platform is used primarily as a space to watch people play video games. Remember when that was what Twitch was about? You can see the streamer and their shared screen in separate windows along with the comments feed. When Piker signed up in 2018,
who are these fucking articles for? Because I gotta imagine someone that doesn't know how this whole streaming culture thing works yet would, like, not give a fuck enough to read this article in the first place. Hassan Piker does this thing where you play video games and other people watch you and comment you. He also electrocutes his dogs and says that America deserved 9/11. But gamers, am I right?
What a horrible year. It was a hotbed of bigotry. Not much has changed. So what made him want to spend so much time there? Well, I've always loved video game. Oh, brother. And I feel like the politics of the gaming sphere was very...
Is this why Pegasus hates Hassan? It wasn't the terrorist glazing. It wasn't the, being a propagandist. It was being a fake gamer. That always gets people in trouble around these internet parts.
One-sided, very far right. Only Hassan could take fucking gaming and make it far right, bro. What the hell are you even talking about? Like right now, for example, a bunch of people are playing like Resident Evil Requiem or Slay the Spire 2. Not a single peep about politics is being mentioned, but Hassan will find a way. Even though I knew that there were people like myself out there who did not have this worldview, so I thought, why not play video games and talk about politics at the same time on Twitch? Yes, when's the last time Hassan played a fucking video game? Holy shit, we would love if you would stop yapping about politics and go back to something at least enjoyable. It was in large part an out.
I'm still rooting for that toy channel. That was quite entertaining seeing his collection of stuff. We are gonna be ops when the Hassan drama dies down a little so we can convince him to do his true content. Be a toy collector.
Reach opportunity, leftists and progressives had a very bad rap in that sphere. People were like, oh, you're a woke scold. You don't know how to have fun. I wanted to show people. That's not the case. Yes, of course, Hassan is showing people by woke scolding literally everybody. He didn't do it by halves. It wasn't just a marathon sessions. It was the vibe he cultivated. The humor was edgy by progressive standards. The word regard cropped up quite a bit in the early days. You're retarded. And Piker's bulging by.
So, literally nothing has fucking changed since the Gamergate bitchin' days, have they? It's just gamers, people who play video games, they're Nazis and say slurs and are ableist because they're gamers. I'll just never understand this. They're shooting Nazis in Call of Duty. That seemed pretty fucking patriotic and fucking pro-America, pro-equality to me. Shut up, haters.
Biceps and Playboy looks seem designed to confuse anyone whose mental image of a Marxist involves spindly limbs in corduro. Okay, now you're just fucking making up words. Also, might I point out, the word regard definitely fits Hassan Piker, so I'm glad you mentioned that. But, dude, why is every single one of these articles written by some fucking loser gooner? I swear to God, behind the scenes, Taylor Lorenz, 47-year-old cat lady, rank number 2 gooner behind Dan Clancy, of course, is behind all these articles, bro. What is it? The sweat beating off his chest hairs, him in a goddamn bathtub, just some random people constantly gooning over him, and now they're talking about his Playboy looks. Are you kidding me, dude? None of this is about actual journalism or actual politics or anything like that. It's all just a puff piece. Like, they have the audacity to call Hassan a fucking gamer, dude. Holy. Piker has his own...
That's true. That's all these articles are, is basically saying what he is. They're not saying he's making a difference or fixing anything. But, how can there be articles that still come out about him, these puff pieces, where they don't mention the shocking of the dog and how, half the internet fucking hates him?
Own clothing brand called Ideologue, selling t-shirts and hoodies with heavy metal-like designs referencing disaster capitalism and austerity. Of course, the communist here making a quick profit, making a quick buck selling t-shirts and merch. Even I don't have fucking merch. You're more of a capitalist than me, dude. People responded, are all the people who write puff pieces about Hassan gay? I mean, it really seems that way, that a bunch of people are just sort of gooning over him. It's like they're really just thinking with their dicks here. It really amazes me how this dude gets views. I'm starting to think that the botting accusations are more pervasive than previously thought. Bro, this is like verbatim Destiny's online history, just straight up taking credit for a medium built on the back of his arch nemesis. Listen, make no mistake, Destiny is a complete degenerate freak, obviously, but I would consider him way more of a gamer than Hasan, at least when Destiny
I remember when I used to watch Destiny clips at my mom's house, and she would walk by, and she just couldn't fucking understand. This shit blew her mind. To be perfectly honest, she was like, he's arguing with these people. He's debating them. He's talking politics. But he's playing a video game at the same time. And I said, yes, this is what happens when you use ADHD and fucking Vivenez to its fullest, indeed.
spazzing out, he's at least playing like Factorio in the background or something. Hasan, I mean, bro, you cannot call this guy a gamer at all. Another puff piece, Miss Hasan. Oh, brother. Politics of gaming is far right? What the frick is this regard talking about? The recent anti-woke movement is a direct result of the left injecting politics into all the games and ruining them. Dude should just stick to shocking dogs. Wait, that's just as bad. Please help. No, Gaia. Bro, I hate the way Hasan has to inject politics into absolutely everything. Like, I remember the first time this guy was on a podcast. The first time I ever saw on his podcast, this guy was talking about how the politics of One Piece and just ruining all this anime, talking about the politics of Vinland Saga. Nobody fucking cares, bro. It's fantasy meant to be enjoyed. Stop comparing it to your real life. Like, you're not the main character, bro. You aren't Luffy. You're not talking to Luffy. That's a terrorist. Jesus, are they still doing these puff pieces? Apparently, his publicist has gaslit him into thinking anyone reads this crap outside of retirees. It literally is written like a trashy romance novel, bulging biceps.
People shouldn't be looking up left or right. They should just be looking up. Whoa. What? What? Blowing my fucking mind, Fuyin.
That's crazy, bro. And no, politics was not far right in games or gaming. Games are very far right. What does that even mean? Elden Ring, so politically right. Bro, it's because gamers use a bunch of like edgy language. Like the Burnt Peanut makes a bunch of like jokes and shit, right? And Hasan considers that to be like far right Nazi stuff. Anyways, let's just move on to Hasan getting mad at Burnt Peanut and the rest of his ops. Basically, this clip was going viral. The Burnt Peanut responded to a viewer from Iran in his chat.
Hello from Iran. Oh, hello, good chat. Hello, good chat.
I would recommend him get into cover. Quick.
Well, what is it raining over there?
Yeah, raining metal.
Well,
Wait for me, partner. Wait
never
for me.
seen anything like that.
Okay, first off, if you actually open your eyes and ears there, you can see that Burnt Peanut didn't even say anything there. It was the other guy who actually made the offensive joke or whatever, right? Second off, sure, you can say the joke is in poor taste and you shouldn't joke about it, whatever. But of course, that's not what Hasan does. He accuses Peanut of being, you know, Israel's #1 streamer, says he was made in an Israeli lab. Reminder, this is what he said about him before.
Bro, this is the number one streamer of Israel.
Like, I'm sorry. This is the #1 streamer. How is this attractive to anybody? I just don't understand. Please, someone explain to me what's wrong with my brain. I do know people, I've heard it in real life, people say that guy is attractive. No, he's fucking not. In the way he talks, the way he carries himself, I'm just a hater. He is mad at a fucking virtual peanut. And he's still a dick like that.
Israel's finest. Israel did its very best to be like, let's get Dr. Disrespect, but without the kid diddling. That's what it is.
Well, turns out he responded again going, Tel Aviv Peanut. Now, what did he mean by this, Hasan? Is it, bro, how is this about Israel again? What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, this guy had the audacity to say to like Ethan or somebody else that Israel bricked his brain. I mean, that's exactly what happened to you, bro. You can't go one day without mentioning this shit where it doesn't even show up at all. This is the same guy that used to say slurs on stream, so this take from Peanut is unsurprising. Get in there and make it about Israel. Hassan will find a way. I would crash out too if I found out Burn Peanut is doubling my numbers. There's no way. Most watched Twitch streamers from the USA. We got Burn Peanut at the top at 9.48 million. Asmongold, of course, over here, up right above Hassan here at 5.5 mil. Oh no. No wonder he's so salty. I mean,
So I did say yesterday for the breaking news, Asmongold has been dropped from Mythic Talent, but Mythic Talent seems to be dropping a whole bunch of people. I still don't know what the Tectone drama is. I guess fucking Emiru's a liar. And Mizkif's innocent? I don't fucking know. It seems like a whole wormhole. I'm gonna have to get educated on all that. But, like, they dropped him and he still seems to be doing fucking fine numbers-wise. Do they really need those management things?
he's had a grudge against Burnt Peanut the second he made that dog shocking joke, right?
I have just recently learned of a great dog training method. Have you not been on the internet at all? Have you been living under a rock? Shock them into so much pain until they don't move. Actually, you know what's crazy is Hassan lended me his dog collar and I strap it around my testicles while I do it for some extra zest. Now let's ride.
Iranians are celebrating while you cry. No, Hassan will actually explain why the dictator dying is a bad thing, actually. No, my favorite terrorist, no. Is someone getting more views than you, Buttercup? Copium. Everything is Israel to this guy. Getting pressed over a freaking peanut streamer. Moving on to Hassan talking about the governor of California, Gavin Newsom, or as Hassan calls him, Big Gavy Gav.
Please no. Women, please no. Do not support Gavin Newsom. He will gather babies off the street and eat them. And the fact that fucking Clavicular and Hassan Piker and all these little clout fucking lame-ass vampires and Nick fucking Fuentes all want to attach their names to him. Gross.
He insists he's not gay, by the way. Anyways, quick context. Last time he was desperately begging for his attention, trying to get him on his stream and making these weird sexual innuendos.
Gruesome, Governor Gavin Newsom. It's just you and me right now, baby. Listen to my voice. You want to make this pivot to the left? You know where to come.
Is the fucking California, is the governor of California, the Democrat governor of California, not fucking liberal enough? He's not on the left? What the fuck is going on? Fuck politics. Can't today.
Okay, you know where to come.
I'm gonna come.
Come to me, Gavin.
Well, now he's back and more cringe than ever. Hassan expresses desire for an enemies to lovers situation in his pursuit of a Gavin Newsom interview. Buddy, are you really abandoning Asmongold right now? How could you move on so quickly? Come on. And I'd just like to warn you guys, this is a soundboard clip.
Oh my God, this is on Forbes? Oh my God. Oh my God, this made it into like actual breaking news. What the heliante? Oh, Gav, this is a real like enemies to lovers situation between me and Gav. We're gonna fuck. Bruh. Actually, like we're just, we're gonna tear the house down, dude. It's crazy. That's the Reddit atheist contingency you're describing. Yeah, so anyway, yesterday, Gav, that's what I call him now because we're besties and I like everything he's ever done and I will never criticize anything he'll ever say. Sexy ass Gav.
I can just wipe my memory of anything Gavin Newsom related and I hate him just for this clip right here.
Gruesome Governor Gavin Newsom of California Oblast is doing a interview in New Hampshire with Jack Cocherella.
Please, dear Lord, somebody do the world a favor and take that soundboard away from him, bro. We got the bruh sound effect now and we got the fa. Oh my God, bro. Any more and I will actually start wishing
At least get some cool poppin' ones.
We have a new enemy in town. We're going to rent on a user.
Oh, Democrats can't follow the rules, can't follow the laws.
Based?
He won't even
Based?
He won't even put his girl Frogan on there. I have a Frogan. I had several Frogans. We need to finish that Pokemon. We're gonna do Cerulean City another day. And fuck all those. I don't need that anime sound. The whoa! I got Jay Kaiser. And then for when we want to get real spicy.
Let's get retarded in here.
But let me do a hair flip. That's because I'm hashtag not like other girls.
For a meteor to strike Earth. Also, we unironically got a 35-year-old man, a serious political commentator going, what the heliante? What the fuck is wrong with the holy cringe machine? Dude, I can't. I'm actually getting afflicted through the screen or something. I gotta counter this. You know, there needs to be like a spell. I'm gonna start saying, what the heli now? All right. I'm a decade younger. It's fine for me. Okay. I'm not in my 30s. It's fine. All right. Surely the terminal brain rot is not infecting my brain, right? Surely. Also, did I hear that wrong? Or did he just admit that he wants to sleep with another man? I'm sorry, you're not beating the allegations. Also, I just like to point out that this guy is getting
Suspicious.
Is there anything wrong with that, More Pegasus? Is there a problem with that? Did Hassan ever say he was straight and not confident?
excited about being mentioned by Forbes. Now, if we just take a little closer look, a little bit of Kowalski analysis there, we'll find out that it has 600 views. This video has 600 views in 3 hours. It is literally going nowhere. Nobody cares about this except Hassan. 600 views and this guy is creaming himself, dude. How absolutely desperate are you to be recognized? And I'll tell you why he's so hyped about this. He basically wants people to talk about this so that Big Gavy Gav is forced to go on his stream, right? And then he can further his propaganda or whatever. Bro, I really thought that this guy could not get more cringe, but he's finding a way. He's breaking the cringe barrier, bro. I never thought the day would come. I had to wait 300 episodes, but here we are, and he's saying, what the heliante? I fucking can't, bro. How do people watch this guy? Negative charisma. Well, more people are watching through my videos shitting on him. So, you know, that should say quite a bit. Holy frick, every word that comes out of this insect's mouth pisses me off. Can't get with Asmongold his true love, so he resorts to Gavin Newsom to get a jealous reaction, bro. I don't think this is a good route to go, man. You're gonna lose Asmon forever, and we all know you don't want that. Bro's trying to sleep with a rebound or some shit like that, but we all know your one true love is Asmongold, man. Imagine this is how he comes out of the closet finally.
Like, it could all just be for clout and views, quite fucking frankly, because that's all it would be. Is if Gavin Newsom starts running for president, is going to midterms, trying to get the nomination, all that bullshit. And over again, Hassan Piker's name can get brought by Gavin Newsom's op, saying he was on a podcast with a guy who said America deserved 9/11. So that hot clip's going to be everywhere again. Just like what happened, Eric Adams fucking came out to bat with that, but unfortunately it was Eric Adams, so no one gave a shit. So that's the game here. Now all the old people will see on the news, Gavin Newsom supports people, collabs with people that like 9/11, and then they will go to the twitch.com, to the Hassan Piker twitch.com or whatever, and then he gets a few views. That's all the game is.
No more heart, only for Asmon, I guess. Flag on the post, unnecessary gayness. We all know who are the real enemies to lovers. Moving on to Hassan having an interview about his appearance in Canada. Now, context, he basically went to UBC University a while back, and he gave a whole talk there where he was bullshitting as usual, and there are a bunch of NPC Hassan fans there. And here we have some of them appearing on camera. Absolute live sheep here. These guys exist, unfortunately.
He delivered a talk at the University of British Columbia's Chan Center. He He's consistent with his politics, always sticking up for marginalized folks. I think that he has a great worldview.
He consistently stands up for trans people, queer community.
When was that? I need a clip right now of when fucking Hassan Piker stood up for the fucking trans community. I remember when he told that one trans person they were a bigot and to get the fuck out of his chat with their hateful words. I remember that.
Minority groups.
His presence, though, not without controversy. Several Jewish groups have accused him of anti-Semitism, lobbied to have him barred from entering the country.
And you are interacting with people the whole time. Explain that to me.
Yeah, so I try to have a dialogue with participants.
No.
When the fuck was this? Willie Mack Show is the last motherfucker I remember Hassan fucking debating. Well, unless he's been doing these college things, and who the fuck watches those? Maybe we should watch those. That's because when he goes to events, he has to make content, right? But we saw the debate with him and Charlie Kirk. He still didn't bring content, so I just still don't understand. Mystery.
It's never going to be a grand fracture into the party. They're never going to fracture.
Right. I have a dialogue, he says. Meanwhile, this is him on a daily.
How can I be okay? I hate all of you. I hate the woke. I hate woke. I hate the left. I hate the woke.
Yeah, real nice dialogue, man. Also, holy shit, look at these sheep, man. He's sticking up for the marginalized groups. He stands up for trans people. Bro, how can you be this brainwashed? I mean, they clearly haven't watched the legendary series, otherwise they won't be talking like this. Never ask Hassan his opinion on trans people. Worst mistake of my life.
My issue as a trans person is the fact that you, a guy that isn't super well versed on trans shit, brought on a known transphobe knowing he might bring up transphobic shit. You aren't exactly a Vosh at trans debates. I hope the rest of your life is as horrible as it is every single day, okay? You are...
Yeah, it's... This is beautiful. No, I mean, it's not great. I hate how he bullies his chat. I wish his chat would stop putting up with this shit. I love how, like, he thinks he's so badass with this.
You are fucking cancer, okay? You are cancer in this community, and you're cancer in every community. Suck my dick.
But yeah, I just find it crazy. This guy is a terrorist supporter. I'm pretty sure the terrorists don't like trans people. He thinks Iran is pro-trans. He's a dictator supporter. A complete fucking lunatic. I just don't understand how anyone...
Tonto told me Iran is pro-trans. Why is everyone getting this factoid wrong, Tonto? I almost have to look it up myself now.
Falls for this. You really have to be brainwashed beyond belief. Genuinely gotta help these people, bro, because if this is the path you're going down in life where you think that Hassan Piker is someone you should be lining up to watch, you know, going up on stage and you should be listening to him, and the fact that you think that he actually cares about you is the most pathetic thing ever, man. Hopefully you people grow some brain cells. Also, wow, I'm really shocked they accused him of anti-Semitism, guys. Totally came out of nowhere, of course.
So you do this live streaming 8 hours a day, ideally 7 days a week. What drives you?
I realized early on that I had this worldview that I felt like wasn't being addressed at all in mainstream outlets. So I thought,
I don't understand. How do you live your life in your body, Hassan, with your brain, seeing the state of the world around you? You see it, don't you? You go outside, you're filled with optimism, right? What political take do you think you have that is unique, that has not been let me remind y'all of Hassan's political takes that I've heard from himself in his debates. I think socialism is good because socialism means free healthcare and rich people are bad. So they should pay all the taxes, which is true. Like everyone else only pays 1%. Like, what is this fucking factoid? Why does everyone act like rich people don't pay taxes? Someone is. All them Somalians stole that money from somewhere, so someone is paying taxes somewhere, and it sure as hell is not the fucking middle class, so I don't know where it's all coming from. Anyway. Never mind, though, because I listened to Hasan, and Hasan said, rich people suck. We gotta steal all their money. And then the person he was debating said, that's not how that works, Hasan. And Hasan said, you can have socialism and capitalism, like Norway. And then everybody cheered. I guess, like, if you do political takes at a third grade fucking level, you can really make a go of it.
I'm just going to be the person that'll do it.
What is your worldview?
I'm a socialist, anti-imperialist, anti-fascist, anti-genocide, and...
I'm getting really fucking sick of this shit, too. I'm gonna be real. Antifa. So, everybody is anti-fascist, though. Like I said, I don't think there is any fascist in this country. Hot take. I also think all the Nazis, like, got hunged. Except Spears. He got away with it. But everybody else got hunged. So I think the Nazis are all cleared out now.
Yeah.
But it's also fucking, now we're doing this. I'm an anti-imperialist, anti-genocider. That means anybody who isn't on my side, they love Holocausters. Like, maybe he's a Fed. Maybe there's a honeypot to locate the stupidest of fucking humanity and, you know, run experiments or something. Mousetopia them.
That pretty much covers it.
Wow, what a shocker. Nobody supports terrorists in mainstream outlets, guys. Look, you know, Hasan decided, okay, there's not enough terrorist representation. Let me put forward this worldview. Let me be the unique voice who is giving a voice to the terrorists. You know, they don't have a voice. They don't get to speak. Let me play their music videos on.
They get to speak all the time. It's called the UN, you dumb fuck, Hasan.
Stream. Let me interview them on camera. Let me glaze them and say that anything they did is justified and everything is probably a false flag and justify all their horrible actions, of course. Thank you, Hasan. Thank you. We really needed you in the world, in this horrible world of politics, of course. But I will give Hasan one thing, all right? He is a consistent cockroach, okay? You can't say that he doesn't put in the hours, right? Because he is there every day without fail, you know, on his stream, you know, except on his, you know, one-day band vacations, right? His gooning sessions with Dan Clancy on some specific island, probably. But yeah, I really appreciate Hasan's dedication to showing up every single day, you know? He's really just putting in the hours to give me content, you know? What a nice guy. And I will say this, without him putting in these hours, there would be no legendary series. So we should really be thanking him. So then he addresses the anti-Semitism, and by addresses, completely hand waves it, of course.
You've also been called anti-Semitic. In fact, the Center for Israel and Jewish Affairs wanted our government to block you from coming into this country. How do you feel about people saying you're anti-Semitic?
I think it's a horrible smear, especially because I've spent my professional media career combating anti-Semitism as an avowed.
I know you're being interviewed, Hasan, but when was that? You keep saying these things, but you never give no context to when that moment was that you did that thing. Interesting.
Anti-Zionist. People have the capacity to see right from wrong, and people do have the capacity to understand exactly what's going on in Gaza, and that gives me a little bit more courage that I am no longer as alone as I once was.
Bro, I'm honestly so tired of these softball interviews, bro. They're basically just glorified puff pieces. They essentially just ask him these few questions that people have. Oh, the 9/11 comment. Oh, the anti-Semitism thing. Oh, how'd you get started? All this bullshit, right? But then they never play the clips in front of his face. There's so many clips of him being explicitly racist, supporting terrorists, encouraging violence. And this is exactly why nobody watches like the mainstream media. And this is why the legendary series is so effective. Because you really cannot argue with shit. When I play the clip right there of him saying exactly what I said he was saying, then you can't argue with anything at all, right? Meanwhile, when you just say, hey, you were accused of being anti-Semitic, what's your response here? He's obviously just gonna deny it, right? If you don't play the clip, you should just have it playing, you know, a giant screen in front of him and have him respond to that shit. Meanwhile, at least here, no normal person can look at the videos and go, yeah, no, Hasan's totally innocent. You're totally lying about him. Yeah, totally. because the clips are right there in front of you. You cannot dispute it. It's completely factual. So then she asks him about him being like a divisive figure and dividing people, right? And in general, just making people more violent towards each other, angry. For him, it's like everybody's a Nazi, right? And here's his response.
America, as you know, politically is very divided, and that polarization seems to be getting deeper and deeper. You have said you consider yourself to be a provocateur. So are you adding to the problem?
Maybe. Problem.
I think that was honest. I think that was an honest response right there. He'd never heard that. He's been asked that question before, but he forgets it every fucking time that someone's gonna bring this shit up. That he is, quite a violent, what was it? Violence enjoyer is what that other journalist said.
For the billionaire class, for sure. But I don't think I'm necessarily creating divisive.
For the billionaire class, for sure. Not the millionaire class, though. Most of those people, I have friends that are millionaires, and some people on the internet might say that I am one too. So don't pay attention to the millionaires. We gotta provocateur the billionaires.
Because my ultimate goal is to unite people on a class basis. Because many of the divisions that we experience in American society, whether it be racism, sexism, homophobia, intolerance of different sorts, I see that as a weapon that the capital-owning class wields against the working class.
My ultimate goal is to unite people. Are you fucking kidding?
Your audience doesn't work. What do you mean, fucking gather the working class?
Me? This guy is so shameless, bro. You divide people on a daily. This guy literally has a cult audience. He thinks of anyone that is not radically far left as subhuman trash. If you are a normal lefty, a moderate lefty, a neutral person, or even a right-winger, you're all basically Nazis in Hassan's eyes, right? And then he still goes, oh, I want to unite people. Bro, you can't even unite with Ethan, who agrees with you on 99% of politics.
Thank you, More Pegasus, for reminding everyone of this. They agree with each other. They are both anti-Israel. I do not understand how Ethan Klein is a fucking Zionist pro-genocide motherfucker. I do not understand the language and the accusations these people lob.
Accept your terrorist support. How the hell are you going to unite with anybody? You know, I'm starting a petition. There needs to be a device attached to Hassan which beeps anytime he lies, okay? We need some Pinocchio type shit here because that shit would go off 24/7. He's so blatant with this bullshit, man. So then he talks about America, of course.
As you look to the future of America, what does its relationship look like with its neighbors, particularly with Canada?
Not very good, I'll be honest.
Good. I hope our relationship with Canada is fucking horrible, so they do not join up with us. Stay away. Keep your Jom Haas, you sons of bitches.
I think that we are a parasitic force on the planet, if I'm being very critical.
We're a parasitic force on the planet. Cool, do something about it, Canada. Why are we letting Hassan Piker fucking talk for Canada? Isn't it the thing with Canada? Weren't our countries kind of founded at the exact same time? It's just like, damn, the French people are here now. Gross. No one wants to live next to them. Throw them in the woods to go, like, make fur or something. That's all they're good at. And then they drew a line. I think that's the history of America and Canada, but they're so much better.
America has always been a dominant force around the planet, and we have been able to present our intervention as a necessary evil at times. I, of course, was always critical of American intervention. What message do I have for Canada? As long as you confide in your fellow man.
I hope Canada takes these words and acts upon them. I am so glad that someone has come to speak for them. that poor third world fucking country. I am so goddamn glad they've gotten someone to stand the fuck up for them. Thank you, Hassan Piker, for speaking for Canada. No one was ever going to.
And trust in your power. No world power can take over your country.
This performative confide. You know what you should do, guys? Confide in your fellow man. What the fuck, bro? You don't even know what you're saying. Why don't you say something more honest? Like, as long as you shock your dog 10 times daily, you can get away with anything, because that seems to be the truth here. Also, he goes, America is the most parasitic force on the planet. And, you know, sure, you're entitled to your opinion or whatever, but it's crazy this guy's calling anyone a parasite, considering he himself is living there, meanwhile constantly being a foreign op, right? Saying how you can buy explosives from China for cheap. You know, apparently he's a patriot and loves his country, but can't seem to stop glazing every other dictatorship in the world. I don't know, man. I feel like you are the parasite. You know, I was going to look at the comments. I was actually pretty excited to read it, and it's conveniently turned off, of course. Of course, I wonder why they've turned off comments in a Hassan Piker interview. Any guesses? Moving on to Meat Canyon clowning on.
Why do they do that? Shouldn't they want the engagements on these websites, or no? Ooh, Meat Canyon.
On Hassan, Papa Meat dropped a Colgate reference in one of his recent videos.
That's why they did it in here. This led her to start performing miracles and giving prophetic predictions herself. And one day, she claimed an earthquake would destroy Rome and the Catholic Church would be completely taken over by communists. It's a big lightning, thunder and lightning. Can you imagine that? Communists taking over. Whoa. She watched Red Dawn the night before. She was like, oh my God.
Well, congratulations. You are part of the Mossad now. Hassan is going to nonstop crash out, call you a Nazi for the rest of time. But a dog shocking joke, definitely worth it, you know? And I love how every single place you go on YouTube now, I don't know if you guys have had this experience, but randomly out of nowhere, I'll just be watching.
God, that was a quick nap, Fuyan. Is that what you all do there in Asia?
Watching something, and there'll be a Hassan.
I stood in place and slept for 12 minutes. I am ready to tend to the fields. Don't fucking listen to me, I'm high.
Dog shocking reference, or even a reference to my channel, like a random sort of quip about it, right? Like I'll be watching someone and they'll copy the friggin' flashbang or something like that, right? I was actually watching these Slay the Spy videos, and there's a character called the Defect who has lightning orbs, so you can probably guess where that went. Moving on to professional regod, Sneako. He's now beefing with Asmongold. Quick recap, after his favorite Iranian dictator got smoked, Sneako was praying for his health and safety, pretending he's not dead, justified the oppression, said that he's not a perfect person. Talking about a dictator who...
Well, you know who is. Technically, I feel like Pablo Escobar has been responsible for more deaths if you think about it. If you consider the drugs, and have you also considered how many people the sugar industry kills every year? With heart disease? We all make mistakes.
Literally guns down his citizens, by the way, and started beef with an actual Iranian, Faiz Kisan, whose family was in danger.
So Faiz Kaysan said, good riddance, free Iran.
For me speaking on my family, I put my family's life in danger.
Well, you probably shouldn't have done that. So you put American lives in danger, and you...
Is everyone just being lame and having the same sound effect for their stupid fucking Zoomer audience? Cool. Nice to know nothing's changed over here. Did Sneako give up his fucking fish lens shit? I thought he was being all artsy now.
Putting your family in danger, you probably just should have stayed out of it if you didn't know.
I am giving it wings. That's what I'm making right now.
So now he's beefing
Got dragon
with
wings.
Asmongold because he talked about Sneako's horrible Iran coverage. Asmongold responds to Sneako's call out, says that he will consider a conversation. Definitely shouldn't.
I'm not going to react to the 17-minute video. I want to speak to Asmongold directly about this. Doesn't have to be a heated debate in this conversation. There could be mutual respect. I think overall we have similar objectives, and the back and forth stuff, it's getting a little annoying. Right? Anybody in his comments saying, watching Sneako get brainwashed is this?
I don't like, there's no reason to resort to personal attacks. I don't need to do that. Like, he's not doing that. Why would I do that?
Yeah, luckily for you guys, I'm not as principled as Asmongold here. I'm gonna go straight there. Sneako's a fucking cuck loser, child marriage debater, age of consent contemplator, cuties enjoyer. I'm sorry, I'm not holding back on this absolute degenerate creep here, alright? Roasting is the best part of the internet, in my opinion. Why skip that part? Why do we skip that part? So anyways, apparently Sneako was complaining about a thumbnail.
Asmongold edited my 1 million YouTube plaque out of the thumbnail and replaced it with some African Picasso painting.
Man, God damn it, I hate when Hassan sucks so bad that people like Sneako start winning and you forget how fucking stupid fucking Sneako is. God damn.
Okay, so we AI upscaled the photo, okay? And for some reason, the AI upscaling took away his 1 million subscriber plaque. Let it be known that Sneako has a 1 million subscriber plaque on YouTube, and this was purely an outcome of the AI, and it was not done to delegitimize or discredit Sneako. This is just what happens, all right?
Wait a minute, I don't get it. Why was he so pissy that a YouTube plaque was edited out of a thumbnail? Wow, guys, Sneako has 1 million subs. That means a lot. You know who else has a lot of subs? iDubbbz. He had 7 million at one point. Doesn't mean they cannot fall off and become absolute cucklords. Also, if he got this mad about a thumbnail, I would probably do that shit intentionally. Like, this might have been a mistake by them. I would do that shit intentionally, because who the fuck cares? It's not like being dishonest or lying or anything. It's just, you're just changing a background prop to make fun of the guy, right? Luckily, I only got one style of thumbnail, so I wouldn't even get the opportunity. But hypothetically, would I shit on Sneako? Absolutely. This Regard actually thought that that's a gotcha. You edited out my YouTube plaque, bro. Oh my god, what a baby. So then Asmon talks about propaganda.
And I think that you're seeing an increasingly large amount of people that are on the internet that are being misled in both directions into believing or not believing things based off of basically foreign propaganda. And I view, and I think a lot of the propaganda that comes out is also from like places like China. It's from places like Russia, and it's also from Iran themselves and Pakistan and places like that. So like whenever
And it just sucks. I hate that fucking propaganda exists. It always will, but like, listen. Does anyone really need to be working on ruling the world right now? And I'm gonna be real, I'm not fucking scared of China. I can't even... fucking hasn't done shit to Taiwan, have they? I mean, they try. It's like, I can't take these countries seriously. They can't even do shit about the little countries next to them. When they start, like... Nazi Germany just rolling through fucking Europe. That's a threat, right? What does everyone else got going on? You suck at taking over the world, other parts of the country, so stop doing it. You're like all the fucking criminals on these goddamn EWU body cam true crime shit. You're not good at it. You are not a good liar. You are not good at cleaning up the fucking evidence. So what if you just don't do it? What if you just have nice fair trade with everybody and everyone got along and democracy? And now that's asking too much.
I hear Sneako that's getting upset about this, and then you're saying prayers for the Ayatollah. I think that you are a ethically compromised person if you are saying prayers for the Ayatollah and thinking that he's going to get the highest praise in heaven after he's been responsible for the killing of so many people. Like, this is a morally evil thing to even consider, that this person shouldn't be burning and rotting in hell. That's not that behavior, and I don't want to live in a culture.
Asmon, you can't force me to believe in hell, though. Don't you come after my civil liberties.
Like that. And
yeah, I mean, he's absolutely right here. Sneako obviously only listens to Al Jazeera or like random direct Iranian.
You know what? You're right, Fuyan. It's got its... Because I'm just trying to copy... Hold on. Is this my reference? No, that's a different reference. Oh, no, that's it. See if I can... I think I messed this up. Is it... Because this is an enamel pen that's blown up. It looks like it's holding a heart here. So I drew that there like it's part of the stomach, I guess. I'm very confused what's going on with this pink. Yeah, we could just put a chalice in its hand. That'd be kind of cool.
News, you know, if he's doing prayers for the Ayatollah, you know, they actually use Sneako on like Iranian news to show that, oh wow, this guy's actually on our side, guys. Oh wow, even the Westerners are actually on our side, and see how bad this is and everything. They're literally using him as a prop. It's actually embarrassing. I mean, I feel like at this point it's obvious that nobody should be listening to.
Oh, so Sneako does it. Sneako does it for the clout as well. So he is the exact same as Hassan Piker, just on the flip side of the coin. Gotcha.
Sneako, this guy is competing with Hassan on the levels of regardation, right? They're like neck and neck. It's truly impressive. This guy said the Ayatollah will reach the highest level of heaven.
If they fell into his trap and assassinated an 86-year-old man, they martyred him. And the belief is that if you're martyred, you make it to the highest rank in heaven.
Yeah, genuinely, I feel like you could bash your head with a hammer about 10 times and you would still come out about 50 IQ points above Sneako. So then Sneako calls out Asmin over this one clip.
Has it ever occurred to you that Iran is a threat that is completely independent from Israel? So you care about their protesters more than ours? I care about the you didn't listen to the first thing I said about how they fund terrorist groups that kill Americans. You didn't listen to that. You need to learn to listen.
Smugness here is insane.
So I am smug about it because I hate people that do this. I think that they destroy our culture and they destroy the good things about Western society and American culture. And they do so under the guise of virtue. And I find it to be disgusting. Senator helped drag this piece of shit out? Yep. Oh, God. Yep.
Calling a veteran a piece of shit.
There's a lot of veterans that are pieces of shit. There's murderers that are veterans. There's rapists that are veterans. There are people that plant bombs in places that are veterans. This idea that you can ascribe some sort of moral virtue to veteran and then it can't be criticized because of it being a protected status, this isn't going to work with me. This is cheap emotional optics tricks and everybody can see through it. Damn, bro. You broke your arm all for nothing, and now you're going to catch a charge. You got 3 charges, actually. Rip Bozo. That's what you get. That's sad.
Bro, you want him to get him to die for nothing.
I don't want him to die for nothing. I don't want him to die at all. I am advocating for the plan of action that will cause the least harm and the least death. I am looking at the long-term effects of a nuclearized or a ICBM Iran that can shoot missiles anywhere in the world, and I see that in the long run, and I say, this is really dangerous. This can be scary. This could cause a lot of people to die, including Americans, but also Iranians too. And all the people all around the Middle East. It's not just Americans, it's everybody in the whole world.
Yeah, listen, I don't think there's a point explaining to Sneako anything. I don't know how you would ever reason with a guy who's praying for someone who's gunning down his citizens, right? People like Sneako don't really live in reality. I don't know if this is a result of being dropped on their head as a baby and that just resulted in permanent brain damage, but there's no point. If Sneako wants to have a debate, you just fucking walk away, right? This is equivalent to debating Hassan. I would just completely reject that shit, never entertain it. I'm never talking to this dude, okay? They're just completely unreasonable people. They're not trying to listen to your perspective and change their mind. They're just trying to brainwash you into their cult as well. They have their opinion and they just want to push it forward no matter what, ignoring any and all evidence that is to the contrary. They are just deeply misguided idiots, right? And it's impossible to reason with an idiot. You know what they say? They will drag you down to their level and beat you with experience. They will call you for this debate.
I've just recently heard that quote. Yeah, it is a lukewarm take, you're right, Fuyan, but you gotta remember, this young boy is a gamer. That's what Pegasus does, right? He's a fucking streamer, and now he's just dipping his toes into this drama this last 2 years. To be getting some clout off of this. He's learning all these American terms and quotes and shit. Like, oh, brother, who the fuck is this that he's so inspired by? Like, is that, it can't possibly be the fucking critic, is it? Where are they getting this from? Nuck says this shit too. Who's inspiring these youngins around here? Anyway. I forgot, but I thought that quote was banger. I just recently learned that, and I think it's from Mark Twain, isn't it? The do not fight with idiots because they're going to bring you down to your level and they got more experience than you being an idiot. I think that's why Sneako's acting a fool right now. So someone, like a little baby birdie, he's out there going, chirp, chirp, someone come get me.
debate and essentially just scream over you this entire time, trying to get these instant like gotchas or whatever, and then say that they won the debate, even though the debate is about like age of consent or some shit. Aspen is right. People like Sneeko are so obsessed with Israel that you couldn't even have a convo with them about other aspects of a very complex world. Yeah, they think that just because, okay, this is Israel's enemy as well, therefore there can be no conversation about it. Everything needs to be about Israel. But a dictator oppressing his people is completely separate from Israel. This guy was evil independently. Oh my God, Sneeko just tweeted again. So remember when Hassan tweeted and was justifying any future terrorist attack preemptively, saying that it's going to be a false flag no matter what? Well, Sneeko has joined in. Sneeko predicts a 9/11 type false flag next week so the US can justify ground invasion. Mossad will stage a 9/11 style false flag attack on the GCC next week to justify US.
No one's cutie's take is valid, and let me explain why. Because simply for having a cutie's fucking take, it will always be used against you in a court of public opinion. So, much like Vito in the Eric fucking July drama over there, and every other aspect of the fucking internet where cuties have been brought up, everyone lost the second they played, technically.
US ground invasion into Iran. Mark, okay. Yeah, I'll just never get these absolute morons giving free reign to terrorists to commit crimes, right? And they're basically saying that no matter what happens, no matter what terrorist attack happens, I'm going to say that it's a false flag and therefore blame it all on Israel. You know, use it to push my agenda, even if the facts are saying the opposite, right? So then Aspen talks about people who need to be investigated. Some people in media need to be looked into regarding their anti-American commentary.
When people say that about Hassan, though, he calls them all a whole bunch of narcs and snitches working for the government in Israel. But when he does it, it's okay.
End with, is Iran bad? Right? Iran is bad. The regime.
I think that after this is over, we're going to have to reconcile the fact that there's a lot of people that are in America that are actively working and rooting against American best interests. And I think that if you look into it, like they should probably look at some of these like very outspoken media people and look and see if these people are getting like foreign money or payments or some other sort of like advantage. Something is going on here.
I think if you're going to do political commentary and you got like a certain amount of audience and influence, I actually do think all your shit needs audited to make sure you're not getting paid by any enemies of your nation. I think that should be a TOS and every country should practice that.
It is. Something is going on, and I don't know exactly what it is. I can't know what it is, but I know something is wrong.
Yeah, I mean, when I see people like Hassan just being so blatant with their agenda, I think...
And that's why I've been keeping my eyes on this drama for real. I do have vibes that something is afoot. Between all the view botting that has been all over the fucking Twitch, between how these guys are 10 toes down, ready to fight for some stupid bullshit a billion miles away. Like, something don't feel right. I'm getting the bunker, folks.
Two things, right?
This whole stream's just been auditions. I will make it so, like, 40 people can live down there, and then we will create the arc into the new world.
Right? One, if this dude was in my country and I had the power, I'd probably lock him up, right? And number two, he's just not contributing. He's doing the opposite. He's ruining the country. He's encouraging terrorism. There's no reason to have him there. And when I see people like Sneeko praying for the most evil people on earth, it is so unbelievably ridiculous. You really just sort of assume and conclude that they got paid in some way because you want to believe that they cannot be this stupid, right? They must be doing it for financial reasons, but I don't know, man. Organic stupidity is a thing. Now click this video for a potion of healing. Sorry for making you witness all that regaudation, but hopefully you're healed now. Okay.
I'm gonna be honest, I wanted to watch more Pegasus yesterday, and I didn't. And that was a mistake, because it could have been talking about Anissa, but I watched Anissa on my own. Whatever. That's fine. We didn't open up with the war today, because of Odd Ones out, or whatever, but Are you telling me that Hassan is making himself look a fool on mainstream media, getting puff pieces written about him, saying ignorant shit, fucking being a hypocrite, and still getting away with fucking shocking his dog? It must be Sunday. It's like nothing's changed. Is Sneeko being, you know, special? That used to be the word for...
Let's get retarded in here.
Nothing changing on that sector over there. All right. But Denims has opinions. Denims has opinions, everybody. Everybody, Denims has an opinion on something. We have to see. This is an International Women's Day. We have to listen to all women, even if they're Denims. Let's go.
We're going to rent on a user.
If you scream, I'm going to guess it's a yes. I want to believe so. An Amber Heard situation would be unfortunate. Yeah. My point is that, like, I'm hoping it's not the case. But if she has, if any of this lawsuit brings out things that she's lied about in other cases, it's going to fucking suck. And if it turns out that she lied about whether or not this was traumatic for her, or whether or not this was apparently an attempt to remove Mizkif from the organization or whatever, which I think is what he's accusing Asman and OTK of. It is actually going to set back. It's going to set back, especially women, so far.
Wow. Didn't we have this conversation, women, many years ago in places like Tumblr and I guess Reddit when it was based, where people said, you have to believe all women. Women would never lie about anything, no sexual assault. That'd be terrible, because sexual assault is the worstest thing ever. So no one would lie about it. And then I think to myself, women are 50% of the population. And like, in my opinion, 80% of the population are scumbags. So you should listen to everybody. You should still use evidence and common sense, right? I'm so glad that Denims this is all coming together to her. This is all coming together. But if I recall, Tumblr was like, yo, no, you're defeating my narrative. All men are evil, and no woman would ever lie about rape. And then there were people saying they will, and it'll set feminism back. And they didn't listen. So finally, Denims is on the right side of history with this. Well, I don't know shit about the Emiru situation, actually. I'm finding out through Denims.
Are who come out about sexual assault. Can I say something insane? You guys remember when fucking Rape Tone kept saying that he was sexually assaulted when he was younger, so he could never do anything like that ever?
Oh, God. Oh, God. Denims put on the fucking full screen. He's gonna come out with the hot take of, Tectone said since he was essayed, he could never do it. Well, did you know that actually victims of essay, sometimes they do it? This is gonna be your hot fucking take. Prediction. Why are you still calling him Rape Tone? Like, is this shit we're talking about serious or not?
I can't believe anyone would do this to me. I can't believe this would ever happen to me. That's the shit that concerns me. That's the shit that stresses me. Where I think people want to believe women when they come out and speak out about things. And you want to believe that someone who's had experiences or understands the importance of certain experiences or the trauma of certain experiences.
Oh God. Look at that. Her brain is trying really hard to load right now.
They wouldn't do that. And in the same vein, it's like, okay, well,
yeah, because who would be telling you such a thing? Your friend or a family member, right? Because if you're a stranger, not the police, actually, why would a person be coming to you with this information, right? So ideally, it would be a person you would listen to and believe anyways, because they're your friend. We actually, nobody on the fucking internet, no strangers are like, you know, obligated for anybody's fucking attention. That's my whole problem with all this stuff as a woman. Why is everyone saying it on the internet? What if you didn't?
Oh. It's not like you've done this with other people, and it's not like you've never lied about this in the past or done anything morally dubious in the past, so I want to believe you. So I'm going to believe you. And my concern is that the lawsuit's going to bring out a bunch of shit that shows that she knew about everything and she didn't care and then she used it for her personal gain or whatever. And that's, like I said, I just can't think about a worse thing that can happen. Finding out that one of the largest female creators would use something like that or would use terms that she knew weren't accurate or that she didn't actually believe just for gain, personal gain. It's like,
I don't gotta say anything. Fuck you and your fucking avatar. I really want to find her avatar reviews. I need to know what her hot takes on that are.
yeah, it's like you want to believe, this is the best way to put it. We'll leave it, you know what, this is actually kind of a hopium note, to be honest with you. It's like you want to believe the best in people, but then their actions say that they're protecting their friends. Right now, I'm at the point where I feel like that a reasonable person should still trust her when she says that that's how she felt about the event. I just am not looking forward to if that changes. You know? Like if you find out that someone has a history of I don't know, throwing games. And then they start dying in your game. And they're like, no, I swear, I'm not throwing this game. You're like, okay, I believe you. And then you find out about their history of throwing games. And you're like, dude, what the fuck? What?
Denims is more of a fucking gamer than Hassan. I can say that for her at least today.
What? And unless I have reasons to believe that she's ever lied about stuff in the past, I'm just going to believe her until then.
Okay, I'm gonna go read some comments, though. I don't know anything about anything in this drama, actually. So that has to be a whole thing. But I had to see what Denims had to say. Kind of seems like Denims is trying to leverage people's opinion to try to gain more file orders, aka followers. Nice obvious smear campaign Mizkif has got going. That's the thing, as long as this Mizkif is fucking, like, involved, I do not trust a fucking thing, just because his face scares me. Still innocent until proven guilty means nothing anymore. But this is also just kind of a lukewarm opinion. But I also don't trust Denims because she hates other attractive women on the internet. It's true. Coming from her, I feel like something disingenuous about her statement. Like she's trying to passively aggressively attack Emiru without directly just coming out and saying she dislikes her. Yeah, that's about how it works. choose to be fully ignorant. I'm trying to figure out how to get this fucking chalice in here like I want. So difficult. I'll figure it out. Anyway. International Women's Day. Celebrating feminism. How will we do it? Not with denims. That was disgusting of me to do. That wasn't funny at all. I'm sorry. I apologize. We need to look at men. Speed gets emotional after finishing The Walking Dead in one stream. I'm kind of... Did he play all 4 parts? What? I can't even get through any game.
I didn't go to sleep for 2 days. That's how invested I was into the game.
I actually don't know anything about part 4. Is it good? Or did this bankrupt Telltale and someone else had to finish it? There was a whole thing there.
The Walking Dead. I didn't go to sleep for 2 days. That's how invested I was into the game. I didn't go to sleep for 2 days. For 2 days, for 35 hours straight, I stayed up and played this game. This game really got me addicted.
I'm coming.
The story, masterpiece. I'm so glad that y'all told me to play The Walking Dead. It's one of my favorite games now. Clap it up, y'all. Clap it up. 35 hours straight for 2 days straight. I played Walking Dead, baby. Let's go, y'all. Congratulations, bro. I did it, chat. Let's go. The Walking Dead. Beautiful game, man.
Does the part 4 carry all your decisions from part 1 through 3? That would be an emotional thing, I understand.
The Walking Dead.
Anybody know Review Tech USA? That's a thing to consider for later. Don't worry about it.
Have you ever thought?
All right. The fuck is this? Get out of here. All right. There's some EWU body cams I've never seen. And I mean, can't have International Women's Day without me bouncing back and forth for some crime, right? Man lures woman into a bathroom and rips her teeth out. No killer women today, only women being victims, as it always is, because we share a planet with these horrible fucking men.
What? It's in that door on the left, but hallway's narrow, bro.
Drop the knife! Drop the knife!
What you do to you? Kill my family.
On June 1st, 2024, reports of an employee being held hostage in a gas station bathroom in Sanford, Florida, sends police racing to the scene. With the suspect reportedly armed and dangerous, officers must perform a high-stakes rescue before it's too late. In the aftermath, the disturbing details of the incident leave investigators questioning, was this a sudden act of random violence or something far more insidious?
He's a demon hunter. He's a demon hunter?
The following report is based on official police records, and most of the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. At 5:08 a.m., dispatchers in Seminole County receive a distressing 911 call from an employee at a racetrack gas station.
911. My coworker, my shift manager, has been locked in the men's bathroom with another man who's not letting her out.
Okay, hold on. You said your coworker's locked in the bathroom? Did he put his hands on her? Hello?
We have to make sure, ma'am, that's not one of their trans friends or non-binaries or whatever the new kids are doing to pronouns. I can hear someone screaming in horrendous pain back there, but we really need to make sure you're not wasting our time today.
He's got a knife.
Okay.
He cut her neck.
Within minutes, an officer arrives at the scene, where a customer who witnessed the attack shares horrifying details.
Get that quick, man. He done spit her damn neck.
Who what?
Come on there, so get each other. Come on, keep on, get your taser out and all that. For real, sir. In the last bathroom to the left.
Is there anybody else inside?
There's 2 ladies in there, but he got her down right now.
Yo, wait. Who else is inside?
It's just me and my assistant manager and
Where
the
they
guy
at?
in the men's bathroom.
Where's your assistant manager?
She's in the bathroom.
With him?
She was in yeah.
Sir!
He's got a knife. Her neck.
Sir, he has her get down, get there.
Okay. I'm...
What's the address on that? How many is there?
3760 Orlando Drive.
Hey, can you hear me? Hey, can you wait outside? Can you wait outside?
While the woman continues pleading for help, backup arrives. The officers must act decisively as a life hangs in the balance.
It's in that door on the left, but hallway's narrow, bro. It's a setup. Feel me?
What you want to do? You want to wait?
I mean, I say we wait for more units. I mean, is there another way to get to that door? Because I only hear her.
Yeah. She's in the men's bathroom?
Yeah, in the men's. What you want to do?
You can try to announce him to come out.
Sir, can you come out with your hands up?
Send for police.
God, the fucking police fascism's really at it again. These motherfuckers, they decided we can't just go in the men's restroom. We don't know who's in there. What a violation of privacy. He must be trying to set up a trap for us, if not. Because I don't know what the fuck. But yeah, it's a dangerous situation, obviously. It's not why they're just going in there, but it's like, okay, now it's time to ask him to politely leave the room. That should surely work.
Oof.
Send for police. He said there's somebody in the audience.
I know. I only hear her. I don't hear anybody else.
By now, the woman has been trapped with her alleged attacker for more than 5 agonizing minutes. Additional reinforcements arrive at the scene, but confusion only continues to stall rescue attempts.
Is he in there by himself or still with her?
He's in there with her.
Is she screaming for help?
She's crying.
What's the key? Is that the manager outside? Hey, where's the key?
I'm just feeling uncomfortable with the lack of urgency there seems to be in this situation.
Where's the key for the bathroom?
Oh, now we gotta get the fucking key? God damn it, I hate these gas stations.
We don't know where the key for the bathroom is. I need you to help me find it.
Listen, sir.
Yeah.
I went in there. It should be alone.
All right.
Okay. So what did you say? That leaf outside that's right next to the bathroom.
All right, she's screaming. Go in.
I know.
Go in.
Why didn't they think of where the fucking key is while waiting for backup when they were standing in the hallway doing fucking nothing? Honestly, F on the cops in this one.
Sanford Police Department, come out now! Sanford Police Department, drop the knife! Drop the knife!
Like, if this fucking woman was killed, I'm blaming the goddamn cops. This is...
Drop the knife! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground!
Give me a sec.
Get on your stomach! Get on your stomach!
He just wanted to pee. Is that what was going on? What? His fucking destiny in 15 years.
Come on, baby. Come on. Yeah. Come on.
31-year-old Sarah Flavin is quickly ushered to safety. The suspected attacker would later be identified as 62-year-old Randall Lee Law.
Quickly ushered to safety. I am so fucking glad. So glad that they waited to make sure accurate fucking backup was there so they could take out Santa Claus himself. Maybe that's why they had to be so goddamn careful about it, because Tim Allen once found out if you let fucking Santa Claus die, you have to take his place. So they really had to fucking see what they were dealing with this time around, I guess.
Outside, officers learned the horrific extent of Sarah's injuries.
After you can approach, she has a laceration to the face. What happened?
He got me in the bathroom.
Yeah, that's fine. That's simple. Sit down. You cut him?
No, I saw him out here earlier.
Where did he cut you? In the hand and the face?
He ripped my teeth out. He stuck his hand in my mouth.
Let me see.
Motherfucking dentist. It's a goddamn elf from the Miss Island of Misfit Dentist elves. That's what happened in the Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer movie, right?
And you don't know him?
No, I don't know him at all.
Meanwhile, searching Randall for additional weapons poses a challenge.
Document everything that comes out of his pockets.
It's gonna be one tissue wide, second tissue wide, another knife.
What pocket?
Why didn't y'all just ask him what he was in his fucking pockets when you're all hanging outside the door? Said y'all could have been more prepared than this.
What pocket? Right pocket, right?
Right pocket. Man, make sure it's secure.
Don't.
Come on.
Just stare.
Hey, chill out.
We're not going anywhere.
Hey, if you move, tase him. Hey, grab his arms and drag his out here. Come on, open the door. Somebody check your his legs. Come on, man. Go, drag him out. You, move away. Right here is good. Hey, what's your name, guy?
Outside, Sarah shares the chilling details of how Randall lured her inside the restroom.
I saw him walking around earlier. He had a flag on him, and I saw him coming from around.
Nationalism and patriotism. Don't listen to me.
The building, and when I was coming back inside, I saw him standing in the hallway, and I asked him if he needed something. He said the restroom was out of toilet paper. Well, I could see visually that it still had toilet paper, and I said, "Sir, please step out. Let me check." And when I checked it, I said, "It's got toilet paper," and he got in front of the door and closed it behind me. And I said, "Please let me out. Please just let me out. Please let me out." He was trying to slit my throat.
Oh,
He said that I was somebody. He kept calling me Eve, and I kept begging him please not to.
Why Randall would call her Eve is a haunting question, and they'd later learn details far more unusual than they could have ever imagined. They'll soon speak with Randall, who finally appears ready to comply with officers.
You gonna act stupid again or no?
No.
Huh? Just sit him up on the back side. Somebody read him Miranda and figure out what the he's doing.
While officers read Randall his Miranda rights, Sarah's injuries are more closely examined.
Did you get stabbed anywhere else?
Just in my face and my hands. I grabbed the blade with my hand.
Why is there a hole here in your shirt?
We scuffled around in the bathroom for a good
Let me
minute,
see your
and I
hands.
couldn't get to the door.
While Sarah receives treatment in the ambulance, officers work to understand what may have led to the incident.
Yeah, he slit her throat.
Yeah.
She's okay. I'm not sure. I think she's gonna be okay. She's talking, but
Yeah,
dip dash
I
here,
saw
dip dash here. Yeah, this is aggravated battery.
Oh yeah, with a deadly
What
weapon.
else the intentions were?
With many questions still unanswered, officers turn to witnesses for more information.
I went in there. I thought the door was locked when I pushed open. I didn't want to grab it. He cut me. You know what I'm saying? But I seen him had a dent over the toilet. She was like, get off. I was like, nah, that's when I came out and got my phone, but she was already on the phone with me.
Okay. Was her pants down or anything like that?
No.
When he had her bent over or anything like that?
He just had a heel.
But he was standing or what? He
standing over.
How many people have been going in and out of this? This whole crime scene is just a fucking F up. Luckily, she doesn't seem too fucked up.
Okay.
The true motive behind the incident and the identity of Eve can only be answered by Randall. Officers begin to question him, but his bizarre responses only deepen the mystery.
Randall, are you having a bad day today? What's going on? We all do this for some reason. I just want to understand why. Tell me why. What happened? What made you do this today?
2-4, I'll be following the ambulance for the HA.
What about your past? What about your past? What made you do it today?
I don't know. I'm already dead.
Okay, why are you saying that? Why do you think you're already dead?
Anyway.
No, man, I'm worried about it because,
You'll find it someday, too.
No.
That's everybody.
As the investigation continues to unfold, officers review the factors that delayed Sarah's rescue.
We were just waiting for one more person to come with us. We didn't want to go straight in. We don't know. It's a small.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. In that case, y'all would have been fine. I didn't realize that because you guys were standing outside. I thought everybody was out.
No, we just wanted one more person.
Like when that you go in, like that's, you don't have to wait for a third person.
As Randall begins to explain why.
Of course, here on International Women's Day, let's give an applause to the woman supervisor who had to tell the boys how to do their military little police poo-poo job. Good job for wrangling them and helping them out, ma'am. True people make America go.
Sarah was targeted. His reasoning takes a dark and twisted turn.
Her name is Eve.
Okay.
Mother Mary and all them.
Yep.
Spiritualism.
Okay. Okay, and then
got a lot of flaws.
So she calls herself Sarah to you, and then you figure it out. You're like, oh, well, why do you got to cut Eve?
Because what she done to me.
What she do to you?
Killed my family.
What happened to your family?
But she killed me.
Okay. It looks like you're still alive and breathing.
For a little bit.
Huh?
For a little while.
I hope it's going to be for a long while. But what you did today is, a little concerning.
Yeah.
You talked to this girl before?
No.
No, you've never seen her before?
No. Not in that body.
While his responses raise more questions than answers, Randall denies being on medication or being diagnosed with any mental illnesses. Soon after, Randall is taken to the police station for an interrogation. During this interview, he would tell investigators that Eve was a demon who attacked him for years over his use of cigarettes. He claimed the demon needed to be punished and believed that the demon's spirit had been cleansed after the attack. After a long morning, officers gather to discuss the unusual nature of the case.
That's terrible, dude.
He's a demon.
This is safety not guaranteed. This is the time traveler that article went out looking for. It's been accomplished.
He's a demon hunter?
Oh wait, never mind, guys. Just a demon hunter. Carry on.
That's what he told you? That's f***ed up, man. She's young, too, just trying to work. She's bleeding.
Maybe he's right.
Yeah, you know what? It's 2024, man.
You never know. Lisa said he's wrong. So she was possessed.
Sarah reportedly suffered multiple injuries, including deep lacerations to her left hand, 2 below her chin, and a missing left canine tooth. After his interrogation, 62-year-old Randall Lee Lawton was transported to the John E. Polk Correctional Facility, where he was charged with aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, resisting and obstructing police, and kidnapping. His bond was set at $50,500. On June 4th, 2024, he entered a plea of not guilty. The case is still ongoing.
What the fuck you mean, Tonto? I worked retail and I was fine. God. You are not the fucking demon police telling us what we can and can't do.
Oh, Democrats can't follow the rules, can't follow the laws.
It's like Satanists can run the fucking government, the demons can run and work in retail. You Stop your ways. Alright. So, I don't know what to think about that Ewu body cam video. I'm gonna be perfectly fucking honest with you. I was not pleased with the cops' response time on that. Get hunted by elves? Oh man. Don't get too kinky here today. You know I'd be too into that. What kind of elves though? Like the Hugo Weaving fucking Lord of the Rings HR type motherfuckers? I don't know. Dad realizes his baby was eaten alive by rats. Happy Father's Day. I've also got, you know, personal financial audit. One's from like a year ago, because I'm still new to the Caleb Hammer stuff, so I got some old one. I got a girl math one. But I'm gonna take a coffee break. I'm gonna freshen up on the caffeine and we'll come back for some more crime time. And then look at some other fun things. No, the old wrinkly kind? No, not that kind. No, not Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Had a very shiny nose. And if you ever knew him, he was gonna be a misogynist. And he was gonna give you long COVID, like they did to Taylor Lorenz. They never let poor Rudolph go to the dentist again.
Why do all the monsters come out at night? Why do we sleep when we want to hide? Why do I run back to you like I don't mind if you fuck up my life? Another day, another headache in this hangover hotel. Getting used to the rhythm, yeah, I know this beat too well. Tunnel visions got me feeling like you're the only one I see, but I know what's missing when I'm swimming in my lonely luxury. I'm wondering why do all the monsters come out at night? Why do we sleep when we want to hide? Why do I run back to you like I don't mind if you fuck up my life? Why am I a sucker for all your lies? Strung out like laundry on every line. Why do I come back to you like I don't mind if you fuck up my life?
I'm addicted to the way you hurt, the way you contradict me. I swear everything look worse at night. I think I'm overthinking. I don't care who I might hurt along the way. I'm fucking sinking into every word. I don't care if you're lying when I'm drinking. So tell me pretty lies, look me in my face. Tell me that you love me, even if it's fake. When you can leave me on and leave these questions in my sheets, I'm under it. I made my bed and I'm still wondering.
I'm wondering why do all the monsters come out at night? Why do we sleep when we want to hide? Why do I run back to you like I don't mind if you fuck up my life? Why am I a sucker for all your lies? Strung out like laundry on every line. Why do I come back to you like I don't mind if you fuck up my life? Thinking about you, you're in my head. Even without you, I still feel dead. Why do I run back to you like I don't mind if you fuck up my life?
Dead, thinking about you, you're in my head. Even without you, I still feel dead. Why do I run back to you like I don't mind if you fuck up my life?
I'm wondering why do all the monsters come out at night? Why do we sleep when we want to hide? Why do I run back to you like I don't mind if you fuck up my life? Why am I a sucker for all your lies? Strung out like laundry on every line. Why do I come back to you like I don't mind if you fuck up my life? child. Dry your crying eyes. How can I explain the fear you feel inside? 'Cause you were born into this evil world where man is killing man and no one knows just why. What have we become? Just look what we have done. All that we destroyed, you must build again. When the children cry, let them know we tried. 'Cause when the children sing, then the new world begins. Little child, you must show the way to a better day for all the young. 'Cause you were born for the world to see that we all can live with love and peace. No more presidents and all the wars we'll end. One united world under God. When the children cry, let them know we tried. 'Cause when the children sing, then the new world begins. What have we become? Just look what we have done. All that we destroyed, you must build again. No more presidents and all the wars we'll end. One united world under God. When the children cry, let them know we tried. It's when the children fight, let them know it ain't right. When the children pray, let them know the way. 'Cause when the children sing, then the new world begins.
Some people say that I'm a bad guy. They may be right. They may be right. But it's not as if I don't try. I just fuck up. Try as I might. But I can change, I can change. I can learn to keep my promises, I swear it. I'll open up my heart and I will share it. Any minute now I will be born again. Yes, I can change, I can change. I know I've been a dirty little bastard. I like to kill, I like to rape, yes, I'm insane, but it's okay, 'cause I can change. It's not my fault that I'm so evil. It's society. Society. You see, my parents were sometimes abusive, and it made a prick of me. But I can change, I can change.
What if you remain a sandy little butthole?
Hey, Satan, don't be such a twit. Mother Teresa won't have shit on me. Just watch me change. Here I go, I'm changing. Ah,
changing indeed, because I believe if we have to... true crime is wrought with dead children, because that's what makes it hit harder, right? Dead children, dead babies. We've had enough women killing dead children, dead babies, and Schrodinger's autistics. It's time for the men. Because we need to see what they say in response to child abuse allegations. We need to have a fair and balanced bingo when we work on child abuse bingo. It's quite important. Prime time. My singing was beautiful.
I know, but Bobby is getting the help that he needs.
I see blood everywhere.
Even the little kids are talking about seeing mice and stuff running around in there.
He was like eaten alive.
When Evansville police and EMTs receive an urgent 911 call describing a grisly attack by rats on a 6-month-old infant, they immediately race to the scene. As paramedics race against time to save the child, it is the nature of the attack that leaves
Evansville?
Suspicious.
We have a new enemy in town.
Investigators sicken beyond their wildest imaginations.
And I see his fingers. And I see that his fingers look like they've been chewed.
Early in the morning on September 13th, 2023, police officers and EMTs quickly arrive at the Schonnebaum family home, expecting to see an injured baby off to a local hospital. But what they don't yet realize is the child's injuries and the infuriating reason behind them were something they never could have anticipated. Approaching the house, the officer can't help but notice the front porch is congested with toys, household objects, and heaps of trash. When he enters the house, he's greeted by Delana Thurman, the aunt of the victim, and David, the victim's father. Both are also looking after several crying children.
I walked in and found him this morning. He has a crap all night long. Then
Yeah, that doesn't happen to the baby not make a sound.
Officer Green proceeds to gain further details from Delana, David's sister-in-law. He finds out that all of the other 4 children are under the age of 10, 2 of which are Delana's children.
So you're saying you didn't have a mark on him when you went to bed?
no marks on him at all.
No mark at all. We
Yeah.
laid him down. He was happy as could be. He fell asleep. We came in here to watch some TV.
What time was that?
We put him to bed at what?
It was about 8.
About 8.
Yeah, I mean,
And then we just came here. We haven't heard anything since then. I mean, he was frustrated at one time around like 10 or 11. But I went in there and I gave him a spot.
Moments after the officer's arrival, EMTs enter the home to tend to the victim. The officer is stunned by the ferocity of the infant's injuries.
He's got marks all over him and his fingers are like chewed off. I don't know what happened. They said it wasn't like that. Didn't hear him make a sound all night.
He wasn't like that around like 10 or 11 when I checked on him and gave him his bottle.
I've been having plenty of rat problem here, but I've got traps everywhere, I've got bait balls set everywhere. I've tried it the best I can.
That doesn't happen and him not make a sound all night. Wait.
I can't go with myself.
No, not right now. You can sit down. Can you talk to him? This is mom and dad, get the rest. I can't talk to those people. I'm gonna lose it. Here you go. You should have seen the baby.
Oh, more traumatized cops. Because of pieces of shit. And this is why I'm never... Honestly, I don't get... Unless it's like stupid fucking speeding ticket shit. I'm sorry, I'm never rude. Why do I have to apologize to the fucking leftist? I don't know. But I'm just not rude to law officers because I don't have to do this job where I have to see this shit. So like, I don't judge people who do things I can't do. That's just how it is because I couldn't handle this shit. Not in any world.
It's terrible. They said to make a sound all night.
As more officers approach the scene, they are equally appalled by the disturbing injuries and the terrible conditions of the house the children live in.
One of the nastier ones I've ever seen.
It's hard to contain the rage. It's hard to contain the rage.
That's not.
Oh, that's I had to walk out. Babies died in like situations, but the fact that he was in there because he was alive, if you're telling me he didn't make a sound, yeah. Are you serious? No way. In the house, they don't have diapers laying on the floor. Like, well, I can already tell this from the porch how bad. Yeah, I showed him the picture. It's bad. So it looked like the fingers were chewed. Yeah, they're like gone. Like he was like eating a lot. All of them? He's gonna lose at least a couple, but the whole hand's just chewed up.
With the baby finally receiving treatment in the ambulance, it was time to dig deeper into how such a grotesque attack on the child went unnoticed. The suspects are clearly being less than truthful, and officers must get to the bottom of it. Police isolate the victim's father, David, for questioning.
You just want to take a seat. Listen, just listen. I have no idea what's going on. I just got here, but I want to talk to you, but you're not under arrest or anything, but I'm going to read you your rights before I talk to you, okay?
I was getting all the kids up, ready for school this morning.
Okay.
I went in there like I've been doing. Went in there to get him up, and I see blood everywhere. So I got him up. I worked for AMR for a while.
Okay.
I was like, where's blood coming from? You know, said, did he have a nosebleed? Did he have an ear bleed? I noticed amount of blood, and I see his fingers. And I see that his fingers look like they've been chewed. All right.
That just I'm just hearing the investigation with the cops. I don't understand how you can't hear that. You are fucking all mentally deranged, living in a hoarder house, fucked up. And you just kind of maybe hoped for the baby to die or something. I don't fucking know. Just hoarders. It's bad.
Okay, what does he sleep in? Like a crib? Or?
He has a bassinet.
A bassinet?
Bassinet that's on the, stands up, off the floor.
Okay.
And it's in a corner of the room. Never had any issues.
So you think the dog was chewing on his fingers?
No. We have a rat problem here. I've been trying to get rid of them. I've got Terminex here. I've got bait blocks. I've got traps.
Okay.
All set. And
hot take. If you have rat problems and you live in a house like this, you might try cleaning your house and like getting rid of all the food in places for them to hide and live. And actually, it would be way cheaper and way more enriching to your family life and children to clean the house than to pay for fucking Terminex to come out there, by the way. Then fucking it'd be easier to quit your job and clean your fucking house than pay a fucking Terminex bill. So shut the fuck up with that lie.
It's like...
Okay.
The baby's mother, Angel Shaunabaum, was reportedly staying in a nearby mental health facility and wasn't present during the attack on the infant. David brings the officer to his son's room, where the incident occurred.
You need to get out of there. If you don't want to look in there, it's fine. You just...
He sleeps over here. He has a pack and play.
Okay.
The blood-soaked bassinet and boppy pillow create a scene like something out of a horror movie. A defenseless infant would not have stood a chance fending for himself against what was likely a multiple rodent attack. The officer only has time for a brief look before David becomes overwhelmed.
Okay. It's all right. It's all right. Let's get you some. Let's get you some cigarettes.
That's my baby,
I know. They're gonna help him.
Well, then when I say the extinction of the human race is upon us, don't care anymore. Fuck politics, because the Mousetopia game thing has come true. People leave their children to die of mice now. It's over. Maternal instinct destroyed. We're done as a species. Oh no. Every day, I have anxiety. It's okay.
Okay.
As David paces through the house, the children are becoming restless, realizing something is very wrong. When David is able to take a minute to calm down on the front porch, officers gather near the ambulance to compare notes. Despite the house's condition, the question of how this many rodents were infesting the property and the role the adults played remain to be discovered.
Is it both hands?
The right hand is the worst. The left one is, for lack of a better term, more superficial.
Okay.
His feet. Nothing really noted on his back. Groin area. looks okay, a little bruising in the perineum.
According to the police incident report, the baby had over 50 rat bites all over his body. Despite the terrifying wounds on his left hand, it was his right hand, however, that had the EMTs deeply concerned about the child's well-being. He would need a blood transfusion when he arrived at the hospital, as the wounds were nearly fatal.
We'll get him buckled up before,
All right.
or if us get angry enough to say hello to the parents. I'm assuming they're not coming to the hospital.
No. Absolutely not.
All right.
I don't know how you wouldn't hear it.
This has to be.
This is a good day to be an EMT, paramedic, or cop, fucking fire person. We get to say those parents don't get to see their kids having a bad time at the hospital. We don't have to comfort them or deal with their hysterics at all, because they're the villains. They're going to jail. Fuck them. Like I said, it's worth celebrating today.
And if he wasn't screaming, then something else.
Yeah.
While the officer continues to speak with David, the children are growing restless inside as an officer tries to calm them down.
Hey, bud. It's okay here.
They're come over here. They're all girls. Yeah, the little boy. You want to sit down so we can talk to you?
A call from DCS, their person, to see if they're going to want the kids to stay.
Okay.
So we'll wait just a little bit, and then if so, we can talk here in a minute.
I know you two want to go to school, but we're going to wait until one other person comes, and then maybe we'll get to go to school, okay? I know, but Bobby is getting the help that he needs. Out of this house. Please do not ask again. Well, let me show you things. I'll give him all this.
Would it really be fascism and against our liberties and be getting the fucking libertarians all up in a rile? Unless you're fucking Nick Rekieta, I guess. Just for like if you have a baby at the hospital people follow you home just to make sure it's okay. Would that really... Because if you're against that, if you fucking fucking take all your drugs and heroin out of the house when you know a baby is being born and they're gonna bring someone there. If you fucking get caught up on a drug charge or some bullshit because someone saw something crazy, honestly, that's on fucking you. You knew they'd be there. So I say there should just, like I said, if we're gonna ban this abortion stuff, then y'all better soup up CPS.
Hi, bud. Can I give you a hug? Can I give you a hug? All right, bud. I know.
I'm scared.
Yeah.
I'm scared.
Oh.
I'm bed bleeding. I'm bed got bleed all the day.
Yeah.
Baby gone.
He's at the hospital, okay?
He comes right back. Yeah, he comes right back. Just that down there. He's brave.
Suddenly, without provocation, one of the children says something alarming.
I saw the mouse go all day.
You did?
Yeah. Not me. I just find it in my room wanted.
Okay.
And bite me.
Yeah.
And I'm just scared.
Yeah.
Baby got a mouse in his bed.
Yeah.
And bite. And bite his feet. Very quick. Me out this house. And on his.
Now, Ethan Van Scrivener over here from the goddamn Comicsgate drama, fucking head of the Comicsgate thing, and Nick Rekieta Sweeper, he would say, why the fuck didn't them toddlers save the baby from the mice? Back in my day, we were self-sufficient as a 3-year-old. Get it together.
Hearing the child's haunting plea to leave is heartbreaking. They clearly recognize the danger they're all in. After a few minutes, the officers take them outside to play, hoping some activity would lighten their moods and ease their stress.
Want blue? There you go.
What's your favorite thing to draw?
Ooh, that's a triangle.
Yeah, I like it.
You like triangle. What color chalk would you like to use?
I like
Can you draw me a flower?
Yeah.
In a minute.
In a minute.
Straw flower.
I'll make you some more.
Oh, if I can bend down.
Around this time, officers discussed their horrifying observations, planning a way to rescue the remaining children.
I told Dad that we're gonna keep all the kids here.
Okay.
Really. Because they all need to be checked out. This
I
kid-
looked and I asked them if
Well,
anybody had boo-boos. Nobody had boo-boos.
they're all, even the little kids are talking about seeing mice and stuff running around in there.
Officers and DCS guide David back inside to gain a better idea of the recent conditions of the house. In stark contrast to the serenity in the yard, the house is in a state of chaotic disrepair. Used diapers are littered across the floor along with garbage and clutter. The house was reportedly smelling foul, and there were a number of visible rat traps. Despite the disturbing state of the living room and the bloody nightmare in the baby's bassinet, officers still don't know that they've only scratched the surface.
The kitchen is a mess. So I've been remodeling and I pulled the stove out and got everything swept out and trying to get the kitchen worked out. So I will let y'all know there's a mess in there.
In the bedroom, the team of officers photographed the mess, blood stains, and rat tracks, processing the scene and taking pictures of the area for evidence. With DCS and police investigating the bedroom together, an official from the DCS has a moment to share some interesting information.
You guys have pictures?
Of the home, like previous pictures, we should have, yes.
That's right. The DCS is very familiar with the Schonnebaum family. In fact, there have been 3 ongoing cases and 1 decided case attached to David specifically. Beginning in December of 2022, there was 1 claim of neglect and 1 claim of lack of supervision. Finally, in January of 2018, David was charged with neglect of a dependent with endangerment, a level 6 felony, but the court withheld judgment, sentencing him to suspended probation, providing very little recourse for his actions. In February 2021, David was charged with possession of substance, for which he received 1 year of a suspended probation sentence. While a case manager visited the home once a week, it was clearly not enough to prevent the unspeakable attack on the baby, nor did it prevent the other 4 children from potentially being
Here's my thing, these disgusting hoarder houses. And like I said, I get it. It's a fucking dark mental illness. I actually do not judge those people heavily. But actually I can for this. How you having babies? Because I personally am not getting fucking hot and bothered if there's like fucking animal feces and fucking kids crying and getting eaten by mice and fucking animals squeaking and fucking about. Like, no! I'm sorry. No. No sex happening here.
exposed to serious diseases due to the animal feces and rodents. In the kitchen, the mess goes from bad to nauseating. In the police report, David stated he believed there was a dead rat behind the stove and decided to replace the appliance. Delana adds that this renovation caused garbage to pile up in the kitchen, making the trash situation far worse. Rats scampered away when they opened the door to the kitchen, forcing David and Delana to lock the door to prevent the children from going inside.
Is this a closet over here?
Don't everybody know that person in the community, or like the just fucking hill-jacky nasty house where just it's gross, everything's gross, but like I do think this, I'm like, fuck those, someone had sex somewhere and delivered a kid, brought this fucking baby home from the hospital, and we just all acted like it's normal, like we're just a normal American family. But it's like, you have to know, is it hoarding? It's more like, you know, you've given up on life, shit's bad, it's a major depressive disorder. But it's a different story when you have a life that depends on you.
I'm sorry.
The door that's next to the back door.
Oh, no, that goes to the basement.
You want to go down there? Want me to go down there first and we'll see? Guess I should.
If I can even open it.
Okay, yeah, messy rooms can be the sign of a genius. I know I've oftentimes have messy rooms, but that's what I can't. But here's the thing. When I have a pet, I gotta, I gotta keep that clean, right? Fucking life relying on me or whatever. But it's like, there's a limit. Because I can't work sometimes, it's like cleaning isn't high priority or whatever, but it's at the same time, I can't fucking work or function. I get to a limit, and then it's like, I will go with a fucking dirty room for a month, and then it's time to clean it up. And then I'll tell myself, never again. For now on, I will be the person that picks up my stuff as I go from one room to the other. I will throw it all away, and I will change my ways. And then I don't. I clean my room more than Asmongold ever has, but not as frequently as most should. But the hoarder houses, once your utilities are going off and your kids are getting eaten by mouses and homeless people are living in sheds in your backyard and you don't even notice because there's so much shit back there, it's time to get help.
You probably don't go down the basement.
Yes.
It's very rarely open.
Yeah, there's tons of rat down here.
There's blood in the kitchen in there too. You working in there? Or?
No.
Old blood?
I don't know. I know Bruno's been in there.
As investigators move through the house, they notice one of the family dogs has a scratch on his nose. Officers photograph the dog and begin confronting David further about his use of rat traps.
Dog got a scratch on his nose too. Yeah, I don't know what from, unless I found that rat or something.
I put dog food on usually.
Can I see that? It's okay.
But
How many of those you got around?
There's one there. There's one behind the couch. I have one in the bathroom.
But they're all gone now, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. I lived here for 4 years, and I didn't have a rat issue till last year.
Your sister said your dog got one last time?
He had one.
A rat?
And little dog likes to get rats. But
that explains scratch.
He had one, and it went down big.
So just fighting it?
Yeah. Little dog hates rats. It's a good thing.
According to the police report in a follow-up interview at the station, Delana additionally states that there has never been a rat in the children's room. However, in the weeks prior to the attack on the baby, 2 of the children told a school teacher they'd been bitten by mice on their toes. Delana suggested these marks were made by the children's bed frames. Unfortunately, the school nurse could not conclusively confirm the source of the marks. As the inspection comes to a close, David tries to justify his actions once again, but the officers aren't willing to allow him any more chances.
I would never guess this issue.
I mean,
mice eat cheese and
yeah.
That's my thing.
No.
I don't know anything about them.
No, I don't either. I'm not saying I wouldn't have guessed. Like I said,
I've never.
I mean, if I've seen one, if I saw one, I'm just saying, everyone's got their own. Obviously, you can't just up and move or whatever. So I mean, if you see a rat, you might not think it might happen, but I'm just saying. I mean, rats are rats, so.
David was in fact able to secure housing that same day for his family, but it was too late. DCS removed all 5 children from their parents' care soon after. Delana Thurman was charged with 2 counts of neglect on a dependent, which places the dependent in a situation that endangers them. On January 17, 2024, Delana accepted a plea agreement for both counts of her indictment and received a 2-year suspended sentence on probation. David Schonnebaum was charged with 1 count of neglect on a dependent for each of the children who had not been attacked, and 1 count of neglect on a dependent resulting in serious injury, all of which were felonies. He was on probation at the time the crimes were committed. On October 2, 2024, David was found guilty on all charges and was sentenced to 16 years in Indiana's Department of Corrections. While Angel Schonnebaum, the child's mother, was not present at home at the time, she had been present.
Why can't Hoosiers take care of their kids? We try to let them govern in politics, my God. I'm not a fan of the Hoosier homeland and the people that come from there. I'm going to be honest. I hate that I have to finally take a fucking stand. Take a stand around here. Everyone wants to talk about Minnesota. Cool. Michigan, there's some dangerous cities in it, we learned last night. But my God, by God, the fucking Southern Indiana folk and those people that live around, though, Evansville and the Bloomingtons. Tisk, tisk. Are there any more men killing children? We must... And then we need to figure out the list. This guy had no excuses. I like that Red Thread Interrogations. I'm going to check out their channel. I've, of course, got other things. Like animal videos. Dad kills his wife and son. Thinks he's going home. They use similar titles on everything, so I gotta make sure I've never seen it before. Come on, killing dads. Dad realizes his 14-year-old daughter is a killer. Ooh, reversal. Oh, husband falls for a 17-year-old, murders his wife. Trashy chud. Disgusting. Let's shame him.
Staring at like Katie's nasty, dirty, disgusting body because they didn't even wipe her out.
What you are watching right now is 28-year-old John Blauvelt, an ex-military recruiter, trash-talking his own dead wife. A wife that John killed all because he fell in love with a 17-year-old girl.
Look at her. She's right here.
I want to look at her.
This is your friend. Well, yeah, me and Hannah were dating.
I don't want to do this anymore.
Don't want to do what? Don't want to help us find out who killed her?
Over the course of 6 years, these two thought they could live the perfect fairy tale after Katie's murder, ruining several lives and fleeing across the country, leaving chaos in their wake. But in the interrogation we have for you today, it all comes crumbling down.
I lost a friend. Maybe not the best wife, but I lost a friend. I don't give a I can get over this.
I'm just going to ask you point blank. Did you kill Katie?
October 24th, 2016 was nothing short of a nightmare for Catherine Ann Boyder's family. The 22-year-old had seemingly vanished from her job at a local PetSmart in Simpsonville, South Carolina at the end of her shift, leaving an extended group of friends and family to search for her. Shortly after midnight on the 25th, two of Katie's friends decided to search a nearby abandoned home, one that had been a hangout for local teens for years. But when her friends walked into the basement of this haunting home, they came face to face with the most horrific sight they had ever seen. Katie's body was in the basement, sealed in a cement box. The murder weapon, a knife, was still embedded in her neck. Frantically, her friends called the police, sobbing as they begged for help.
911, what's the location of your emergency?
We found my friend Katie dead in
Okay, okay. Are you saying she's dead in the house?
Yes, ma'am.
Is she cold?
She's very pale, and there was no response.
After speaking with Katie's friends, Simpsonville...
I give that 911 operator 10 out of 10. Got right to the point and asked the questions that mattered. No craziness here.
Police department rushed to the scene to begin their investigation. It didn't take them long to be berated by leads from Katie's friends and family, all pointing to the same suspect. Her estranged husband of just 3 months, John Blauvelt. Police went to his job at a nearby army base to deliver the news of his wife's death. Estranged or not, they expected an emotional reaction. The following footage was provided to us by Simpsonville Police Department in Simpsonville, South Carolina, and begins just after they have told John of his wife's death.
Right here, Saturday morning. Oh, I'm sorry.
What was your conversation about?
The dog, John Jupiter. She wanted his shit. She wanted his medical records and his dog bowl, and I told her basically. So, because she's not supposed to. We're supposed to be talking. The restraining order.
Okay. This conversation is gonna get a little personal, brother. We'll go ahead and just put it out there. What the restraining order deal? What's the deal with that?
That's because a charge back that I got back in February, 28 or 27, end of February, domestic violence first degree. That she charged me with. Okay. And then obviously when that happens, the state issues a restraining order. Right. It's just never. I mean, they found and then told us that we can't lift it until my court is done. Has a disposition. Yeah.
Okay. What has anything ever like that ever happened before? Have you guys ever had any big issues like that in the past?
I mean, we were the worst couple. You know, we argued a lot, but I think it was just bad timing, honestly, because she was going through some shit, and I was going through some shit, and she just left one day. It was like a Tuesday, and then she came back Friday with the entire Fountain Inn Police Department, and it was a pretty big scene. It was like a 4-hour thing. Okay. And then, I mean, I'll tell you, but after that, we talked or whatever still, right. And we still saw each other pretty often.
When was the last time you actually saw her?
I'd say probably July, because she moved out in April, I think.
Have you ever gotten so mad at her that maybe you did something you didn't mean to do?
No, absolutely not. I used to have a drinking problem, so I used to get pretty mad. And we used to have like yelling matches and shit, but she has some lungs on her, so we could go back and forth all night. But I hadn't drank in 2 months now. It's just because I'm trying to turn my shit around. I don't know when this court date's coming up for me with this domestic violence. I don't want to be lost, when it hits. So I've just been trying to turn my shit around.
Are you familiar with this abandoned house?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the spot. That's like
what's the spot?
The hangout spot.
How come?
I don't know. I guess because Shia and her friends found it, and then they have to, being teenagers, they gotta do the coolest thing they can imagine. So I guess it's hanging out at this abandoned house, and then I've been there a couple times. So
when was the last time you were there?
Probably, I don't know.
Like a week ago, a month ago?
It's been months. If anything, it's been months. Am I being charged with a crime? Because he's recording me, and I'm not comfortable with that. No. And if I am, I'd like to.
Not the paparazzi, no! I didn't kill anybody famous like that or nothing. What the hell? What the hell, coppers?
Outside the order. Because this is uncomfortable.
Okay.
You're not being charged.
Okay.
With a crime right now.
I know. I just want to cooperate with that.
This brother is a death notification, and that's the big reason I'm here.
Dude,
I'm shook right now. This conversation, I understand. Beginning of the conversation where I told you that we investigate every death or anything except a natural death we investigate as a homicide until we can prove otherwise.
Right.
That's the reason why that we all are here. Our conversation here is more for trying to figure out just kind of a time frame and put together a frame of what happened.
Right.
The questions we had, obviously, put it out there, bro. Y'all are in the middle of an acid divorce.
Right. I know. And I've seen the shit her mom's been saying about me on Facebook, too.
Brainiac John doesn't seem to realize that her mom reportedly saying stuff about him on Facebook doesn't make him a victim. It gives him more motive, and therefore makes him even more of a suspect. But you know what's the most suspicious of all? The fact that he suddenly asked for an attorney when detectives showed him the house where her body was found. Yet at this point in time, he shouldn't know that the house is related to her death at all, because it hadn't been released to the public.
But that doesn't hold any weight with us one way or another.
I hope not.
We have a job to do, and that's all we're doing. And recording you is nothing to.
The proportions here seem wrong, but now let me say, 8 minutes into the interrogation, asking for a lawyer, that can't be true at all. There's a whole hour left of this video. I think he's gonna still think he can tell. We'll get one over on them cops. Ooh, I'm excited. This one seems to have attitude. Another one of Richard Nixon's illegitimate children. Anyway, I think I actually improved this. I still gotta do the wings, and I'll do them better this time. The proportion's fucking weird, but I'm gonna animate it and move this tail around anyway. And maybe with the shading, it'll be like, I don't know. But I think it's cool. So put the wings on there. And then once more, it'll be inside the Fairly Odd Parents fishbowl. I'm gonna have to lower it all, though. It's too high up there. Then it can just float in the little fishbowl. Or I can just make it bigger. Figure it out.
Put you on blast or anything like that. It's totally for our benefit, okay?
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm asking for.
Our job is to find out
what happened,
who killed her, and bring them to justice. So we're not looking to do anything to you. You know, we'll be here for you because you're, you know, and regardless of your marital status, you still have feelings for her.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to call and ask if I could get an update, but with her mom and shit like that, I don't want to.
I know.
I don't even want to be around. Like, I don't want to accidentally be there at the same time her mom shows up. She fucking shoots me in the face or something. Because that's this shit that she was saying about me, like, had me nervous.
We will kind of let you know where we're going as far as with her from here. We'll do an autopsy today. We will have. I'm about 99% sure we'll have a manner of death today. I can't say that about the cause. It just depends on what we see. Okay. You are her legal next of kin. You guys are still legally married.
Right.
Legal next of kin. Within the same token, her mom, morally, right thing to do would be to allow me to discuss anything with her.
Right. Yeah.
About this death.
Yeah.
Legally, I have to get your permission to do that.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So we'll definitely stay in contact with you.
Stay in contact is one phrase for what detectives are going to do. While initially John was a suspect on their list, after this 20-minute death notification, he's skyrocketed right to the top of it. Because not once has he asked how his estranged wife died or where she was found. Which means General Grumpy Gills here earned himself another interview just a few days later.
We hadn't really had a chance to sit down. I know I talked to you that day when we notified you about her death.
Yeah.
And things are kind of emotional and everything. So we're still working the case, obviously, and trying to figure out who killed her. We've talked to a bunch of people. We want to give you some time to grieve and, you know, do what you need to do mentally before we brought you in here. But we would like to ask you some questions that maybe you can give us an answer, you know, what we're looking for. So with that in mind, are you willing to talk to us today?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. What I have to do is read your rights. We've been doing that with everybody we've been talking to because, you know, anybody could potentially be a suspect.
Right.
Detectives read John his rights. As you're about to discover, it's not his first time hearing them.
Like I said to you before, we just want to get some background information and kind of paint a picture of what we have going on. Okay. Just kind of tell me about when you guys met, how you met.
She worked at the firehouse. Do you know where the recruiting station is? She worked at firehouse right next door.
Okay.
So I was going through some crap with my current marriage. We were kind of on the way out of that marriage. So me and her just kind of met.
Bro, wait till someone's divorced. Okay, it said women sharing hot tips today. This is a pro-woman stream today. I have never said nothing bad about no one. Wait till someone's like divorced and things are moving on with that before, you know. Because maybe Maybe they're trying to run away from something. You never know.
And started dating. I was still living with my wife at the time, and she was dating her boyfriend, and I was dating my girlfriend. So it was kind of a funny situation. I was staying at her house most days during the week at her dad's house, and then we finally got an apartment in December of 2014, I guess it was. Yeah, so that's kind of how we met. We just, we both smoked cigarettes at the time, so we just went out and smoked.
Okay. Yeah.
You know, you just meet people through smoke breaks.
And you got married?
That is true. That is how I've met all my best friends, through smoke breaks. No lies here.
What year?
2015.
Okay. And
I agree, Tonto. I fucking hate teenagers. Why? You're just gross.
so I know obviously about the incident that happened between you guys allegedly in January, and then she didn't file a report till February. What made her file a report a month later about something that
that was just kind of her personality.
Just get back at you for something she pissed, or
that was her personality. When she got mad about something, she would act extremely childish until she got her way, and if she didn't get her way, she would just escalate until she got her way.
They believed her about something that happened a month before.
I got arrested for it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's kind of strange.
Whether or not they believed her, I still went away in handcuffs, and I still had to get bailed out of the county. And so, whether or not they believed her, there wasn't no. It was just a statement.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's just he said, she said.
Yeah, I went away for it, and then yeah, she moved out like the Monday or Tuesday. She moved out in the early week, and by the end of the week, she was back, like with her mom, like clearing out all of her shit. And then when I said, okay, like, bye. Because we had played that game before where she left. She would always come back.
Yeah. Well,
most of the time she would leave, I would beg her to come back, and she would come back. And then we'd make it another 2 or 3 weeks. And then she would leave, and then I'd beg her to come back. And and then I just didn't.
But then, Detective, I became a strong, independent man and said I don't have to wait for her to come back and beg her and embarrass myself. I can just kill her.
Beg her to come back.
What kind of stuff were y'all arguing about?
Everything. Just normal stuff.
People stuff.
And then being a recruiter, I talked to a lot of different people. So I had 2 phones, and I talked to a lot of females, and she didn't like us. But that was my job as a recruiter. I had to talk to everybody.
Yeah.
And she wouldn't like that. So then we'd argue about that. And then one time I just didn't ask her to come back. And she came back like 4 days later with her mom, and they cleared out like all of her stuff up from the house.
So that was how far after your arrest for the domestic violence thing was that? Like a week or 2? Or
no, that was in January. What made her go file in February? Who knows?
Okay. But so she actually moved out when, in February, or even later than that?
She didn't permanently actually move out of that house until about April.
Okay.
But what kicked off the incident in January was she moved out.
Okay.
She moved out, took all her shit, came back, moved out again. I told her that time, just stay gone this time because I don't want you ruining my shit. You're ruining everything in my life. Please stay away. Came back like a week later with the police.
Right. So you guys weren't married long at all?
2 months.
So it's kind of
2 months, and then we made it until March. I called her the night. I know I wasn't supposed to. Don't care. Called her the night I got out of jail, and she sat there and cried on the phone. And she was like, "I didn't know that you were gonna go to jail." And I told her it's okay. You know, I forgive you. I'm a very forgiving guy. I don't give a shit. I can get over this. You know, I know who she was. She had the shortest fuse on the phone. It wasn't even a fuse. It was one of those things you just pull it. It just explodes. That was her personality. That's the personality. That's the person I knew. And I told her it's okay. That's fine. I'll take you back. I don't care. Let's just move on. And that lasted about 2 more months, probably till about the end of April into June. Or I guess that would have been May.
Yeah. Does Hannah work, or where she do?
She works in the mall. JCPenney's in the mall.
Now, does she live with you full time, or is it kind of
It's on and off. She stays when she wants.
Okay. She lived with her parents otherwise?
Now, there's a lot to break down here. Firstly, let's talk about Hannah. Now, Hannah was a 17-year-old high school student that John met while he was recruiting teens at a local high school.
Oh my god, an army recruiter that hangs out with teenagers to convince them to throw their lives away is a fucking... Oh, freak, who would have thought? Who would have thought?
After she claimed to be having problems at home, John invited her, along with another teenager, Allie, to live with him, stating he wanted to be a good influence on them. Strange that he only let female teenagers move in with him, isn't it? Kind of makes you think that it wasn't about being a good influence at all. Now, after Hannah and Allie moved in, Katie, who was disgusted and infuriated that John was turning their marital home into a party space for teens, left. And just 2 weeks after, Hannah's father reported her missing. When police arrived, they had a 4-hour standoff with John, who refused to come outside. After he finally gave in, he was charged with contributing to the delinquency of a minor. Truthfully, he should have had way more charges. Katie was brought in and questioned about his relationship with Hannah. While at the station, she mentioned that John had pulled a gun on her and threatened to kill her, which was ultimately the final straw in her leaving. Police were legally obligated to file a report on this, which is what ultimately then got John arrested for domestic violence. So although John wants to continuously paint Katie as someone out to get him for no reason, remember this: Katie was innocent, and John was an abuser and a...
But we broke contact because she was dating already. Like, she's already been dating dudes. So I'm like, just move on. Like, leave me alone.
Right.
But I still get random texts, in the morning. I look good today. I love you. Shit like that.
Was she trying to get back with you? Or
I couldn't really give you a good answer on that. My intention was to get back together with her.
Still? Really?
Yeah, at the end of this. Whenever my civil court was done, that's the last thing I told her, was that when this shit's all done and over with, I just want you to be there for me in that courtroom, and I will walk away from that courtroom with you.
When you say civil court, you talk about
the charge from February.
Criminal case?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what was going on with the military? Were they waiting to see what happened with that?
Yeah.
So that's why they had you over on Bargery Street,
right,
doing administrative stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then once that case got cleared, if it got cleared, then you'd be reassigned, or
if it was like dismissed, cleared, yeah, they would have just sent me on my way.
Mm-hmm.
If something came of it, then they would have continued their investigation, see what they wanted to do about it.
Okay.
Probably just kick me out, more likely.
Is that, I mean, I've never been in the military, so I don't know how it works, but if you get charged with something serious enough, they just discharge you?
Most of the time, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, especially if it's a guilty verdict, they'll just dishonorably discharge you.
Okay.
So, and that's like the worst thing that could happen. It's like walking out the door with 2 felonies instead of 1.
And I'm sure it's a lot of pride issue too, right?
Yeah. I mean, 10 years of my life and 2 years in Iraq.
Yeah.
Walk out the door. But I mean, and I told her, I said, it's already done. They can do what they want. But the last thing I told her.
Well, Tonto, now that you did all your homework with your superpower, you tell me, as an Indiana Hoosier, would it be against civil liberties and yada yada yada? Would people be a victim if, just saying, if a person in southern Indiana has a baby, some kind of government official just takes a peek at that house to make sure, it's livable? That's all. But this would be a hullabaloo, I guess.
It was when there's a disposition, if it's not guilty and I get to walk out of that courtroom, I want to walk out with you. And she said that was fine. She said that's good. That's what I want too. And that was like 2 months ago. She's already dating this dude named Bill. And then she was dating some dude before that. And then she was dating some other dude. And I'm like, just be with them.
Did that piss you off?
Mm-mm.
You had Hannah, right?
Well, yeah, me and Hannah were dating. Not really. But, she was living with me. So.
Yeah. So for all intents and purposes, Katie thought you two were together.
Right. And there's nothing I could have said otherwise. So, and then Cheyenne told her entire family that me and Hannah were dating. So then that's the story. We're dating. Doesn't matter what I say. So then since Hannah moved out back with her parents, no, I would say that I'm not dating anybody.
John was undeniably dating Hannah, Their relationship was so extreme and so serious that John actually moved her into his bedroom the very day that his wife Katie moved out.
So she moves out, you move Crystal and Brandon in to help out with bills or whatever?
It was pretty soon after they actually moved in, yeah.
Okay. Any other roommates?
Hannah was living there for a little bit.
Hannah?
Yeah. While Katie was there, Hannah was going through some shit at home, so she asked Katie if she could move in. She said, yeah, we moved all her shit in. Wayne was still there. And then Wayne then Katie left before Wayne got in his car accident. So she left, and then Wayne left, and then Crystal moved in, and then Hannah moved out. And now it's just us and Crystal.
Okay. How'd you guys meet Hannah? Was it a friend of Katie's or yours?
Friend of Cheyenne.
Okay. And you and Cheyenne are pretty tight, right?
We used to be.
Oh, you're not now? Because of this crowd?
Because of this, yeah. Okay. I haven't heard from Cheyenne. I tried to talk to Cheyenne on Tuesday. Tuesday was the last time I talked to Cheyenne, and then she just dropped me off the face of the planet. So kind of shows who your real friends are.
Yeah.
When you ask somebody specifically for help because you are not in a good place and they blow you off completely. But you know they're out there having fun with friends.
Yeah.
She's not grieving right now. She's out partying right now. So you could at least she could at least text me back. You know?
Yeah, I don't have an answer for that.
And then I already had to avoid the viewing. I had to go on Sunday by myself because her whole family was there. And if I can't even get Cheyenne, who lived with me and who I bought cars for and school books for and sent to and pushed to get a job and shit.
So I'm not hearing a lot of context. He's acting like one of those entitled streamers that never give explanation for anything. I'm not hearing any, I was at this place, so here's my alibi, and oh my gosh. I'm hearing a lot of, my life is hard. You know who's really been suffering since my wife died? Me. I can't go anywhere, do nothing, and everyone's all up in my business. Damn, I don't get it.
If I can't trust her to be calm and level-headed, then how am I going to go to this viewing with her crazy family there?
Right. So the viewing was Saturday, right?
Right. 2 to 4 on Saturday.
When did you get?
I went Sunday, 2:30 on Sunday.
Okay. So they just had a private thing for you?
Mm-hmm.
Did you go by yourself?
Yeah. Well, I took Hannah with me.
Did you?
Okay. Yeah.
How was that hard?
Yeah, because I mean, first of all, there's nobody there but me and her, so we're just kind of standing there staring at like Katie's nasty, like dirty, disgusting, because they didn't even wipe us down. And then we're just standing there, like I don't know. I've seen I've been to a couple. I went to my own dad's viewing when I was like 15. I've seen people dead. I've dealt with this shit before, and now there's nobody else there. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
there's nobody else there because her family wants to be crazy about this shit. So I'm there by myself. I'm dealing with it by myself. I'm dragging her around because she's willing to be dragged around to be there, you know? So I don't know. It's just been really stressful.
You know what's more stressful? What Katie...
Tell just red thread interrogations of Jay Kaiser up in here. I love it. You know what is really stressful? Getting killed.
His mother went through leading up to and after her daughter's murder. Katie disclosed to her mother that John had threatened to kill her and her family for ruining his career because of the domestic violence charge, one that she didn't even seek out filing. For weeks, Katie's mom was terrified that something was going to happen to her daughter. And sadly, she was right.
So let's go to last Monday. You're working downtown.
Right.
What time roughly did you leave work?
I don't.
I'm not going to hold you to the exact minute because I know if you ask me what I did last Monday.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't normally just leave with Judy. So whenever, it's always between 2 and 3. Whenever Judy leaves, that's when I'm out the door too. They really only got me there for her to keep her company.
Right.
Yeah.
So what'd you do when you left work?
I just went home, and then I got home, and recently I've been like running the trail behind the house because I hate wearing running shoes and it gets my dog outside. So I take him out back and we run trails. So that day I went out, ran trails, and I went and sat by this little spot and like watched fish swim.
So there's a creek back there?
Yeah, same. I'm doing it a lot recently just because I quit drinking a few months ago, and
it's really like helped me find out the kind of shit I like in life.
Apparently, he found out he liked teenage girls.
Was anybody home when you got home?
Just Crystal and Brandon. Okay. And I had heard she was supposed to go to the Sullivan Center that morning, so she was already with me because she's out there trying to get her GED.
Oh, Hannah was with you?
Yeah, she's the one who drove me home
from work.
Yeah, because she was supposed to go to the Sullivan Center, and then we forgot because it was getting late anyway. And then we went home.
What car did you drive home?
A Prius.
Okay, so you went to work in the morning, and she dropped you off and took the Prius, or
no? She was with. I don't know what the hell she does, but most times she's either walks around downtown or she sits in the car.
All right.
Yeah. Whenever she needs to go up there, she just rides. And then she was supposed to go to the Sullivan Center. Didn't, I guess. And then.
Okay. So you guys got home around 3 roughly.
Yeah.
Brandon and Crystal were there. And what did Hannah do while you were running with Marley?
Whatever she does, watch TV, play video games.
Okay. What happened after that? After you're done running?
We went and met my friend Scott to get some money that he owes me.
So it was you and Hannah that went and met him?
Yeah.
What time was that roughly?
I don't know. It was later. It was dark.
Suspicious.
Dark.
Where's Scotty at? Oh, this is from a month ago. Never mind.
7-ish.
Yeah.
Did you go anywhere before that?
No.
Okay.
Scots do come up a lot. I'm just saying, most of the time they are the killers. Or, like, we need to start doing Scott ratios on these. Feels like there's always a Scott involved with the most fucking insane wife-killing plots. Like, it's what they do.
So did you meet him and eat dinner, or did you just hang out?
I ate. We ate while we waited for him. And then he showed up, dropped me some cash, and he left.
Okay. What's the payment plan, or is he...
I can get it, yeah. I didn't never expect to hear from him again. After he crashed my car, I stopped talking to him. I left his grader on the side of the road. Bye. Crashed my car, dude. You stole my car, and then you crashed it, so I'm not talking to him. And that was like, I think it was a month or 2 ago. And then he just started calling me like last week, and he's like, I'm in Greenville, I got money. I was like, okay, cool. You can go get some money.
That night, somebody says you and Hannah were putting some trash from a bag, like a trash bag in the back of the Prius. Mm-hmm. Do you remember doing that?
Oh, yeah.
What was that about?
Marley had like the most explosive shit on the floor and stank up the whole house. There were like 4 towels. It was disgusting. And then Crystal left it for me to clean up. So, because it was like watery, nasty, I had to get like 3 or 4 towels to clean it up, plus the Swiffer, plus like dump bleach on the floor. So, yeah, it was pretty nasty.
Okay. So, why'd you put it in the car?
To take it.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, our trash is always filled up. We used to have this entertainment center. I just chopped it up. So, it was like the trash can was full.
So, you took that with you to go to Zaxby's? Or? Yeah,
we're just going to throw it out away.
Okay.
So, that dumpster.
All right.
This is really taking blaming the dog to a new level, because as you've guessed, those trash bags weren't full of dog crap, but his story is full of bull crap. Hannah and John were caught on camera dumping trash bags in multiple different...
Why is he still trying to sell his story to the cops? Does he really think, man, if I tell them dog shit's in there, they're really just not gonna look in there? They've already been fucking finding bodies and shit. Like, you're also... I don't even know what to say because it's so fucking unreal. Your wife that you've been married to for only a couple months is dead, and you're acting like, oh man, the cops are fucking real weirdos for acting like I should be bothered about it. Damn.
Trash cans, trash bags that contained the clothes worn during the crime, weapons used in the crime, and any other evidence that could link John to the murder of Katie.
Now, a couple of questions. When we notified you that Wednesday morning, at work, myself and the bigger black fellow from the coroner's office, you never asked us, what had happened to Katie or how she died. Is there any reason where you...
Yeah, I've explained this to a few people because like 20 people asked me that day what happened. Mm-hmm. I feel like there's nothing that could bring me.
So you didn't really want to know?
Yeah, there's nothing that information would bring me in the moment. Like I said, I've experienced death. And,
in the military?
Yeah, and that's never really done shit for me to know. A good friend of mine, a lieutenant, was stabbed after he got out in the military. He was overseas in the Middle East for school. He was stabbed to death. Him and his wife were stabbed to death. That brought me no comfort finding that out. Knowing he was dead, I just had a friend recently, and I still don't know. And I still don't want to know. It doesn't matter because that's the end of it.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. They're already dead. How they died means nothing to me.
Okay.
So, and that's how I've been.
I'm probably seeing people, being in the military, seeing people die, probably gives you that outlook.
So, yeah.
When was the last time you saw Katie face to face? And I'm not worried about this restraining order thing. Trust me, that's at least our worries.
The last time I saw her was Cheyenne had a doctor's appointment, and Katie was there with her at the doctor.
Okay.
And I just coincidentally had a doctor's appointment at the same exact office. I just switched over to a new doctor, and they were leaving as I was checking out.
So when was that roughly?
2 or 3 months ago. I don't know. We could get an exact date.
Okay.
But yeah, that's the last time I saw her face to face. And I don't think she saw me until she was actually out the door. So we didn't talk or nothing.
Now, she had been asking you for this paperwork for Jupiter, medical records or bills or something? Or
medical records.
Okay. And what else? A bowl or a
bowl
leash or something?
A dog food bowl.
Had she called you one previous time and asked you to meet her?
She called me multiple times, asking me to bring her that stuff.
You said no?
Yeah. First of all, Marley uses that bowl, and he needs that bowl. And it's dog medical records. It's dog medical records. You could probably walk up there to
yeah, it's not like
Hillcrest.
Rules.
There's no rules and regulations for dog medical records. So if you want, I feel like she was just using it as an opportunity to see
to
me.
get you to come see her.
And it wouldn't have been the first time.
Right.
There's been so many emergencies that come up. I need to see you right now for this, just to get there and be like, "Want to smoke a cigarette?"
Yeah, that's
typical. So it wasn't the first time.
Now, Katie did reach out to John a few times despite the protective order against him. Why? Because he still had possession of her beloved dog, Jupiter. When Katie was finally able to take custody of her dog away from John, John held on to anything he owned that belonged to Jupiter, including the records. Which, although detectives say are easy to get, are not. The records are considered confidential and can only be given to someone who is the owner of the account at the vet's office. In this case, John.
We've heard a little bit about this abandoned house, that it was a hangout for a lot of these younger kids and whatnot. You've been there before?
Yeah.
Okay. When was the last time you were there?
Probably a few months ago.
Okay. And who you were there with at the time?
I don't know. It's normally like a group of people, so it's always going to be the same group. I just don't know who was in the group at that time.
So generally, name some of the people that would be there, not particularly that time.
Cheyenne would be there. Ali would be there. Hannah would be there. I would be there. Wayne would be there. Maybe Cameron. Maybe Kimani. That's it from our little group that I can think of.
Where would you guys park when you hung out there?
That gravel. When we first started going, like back January, like last January, when they first showed it to me, that brush used to be cleared out so you could drive right up in there.
Okay.
And then nobody would be able to see your car, so you wouldn't have to worry about people messing with you.
Yeah. Where would you guys hang out? In the house, outside the house?
In the living room.
Just gonna hang out.
Been in the attic a couple of times. Because there's like a crawl space hole. Like it's not crawl space, but like a hole. One of the closets, you can climb in the attic and hang out there. That's kind of stable. Mostly in the living room, because the rest of the house seems like at any moment it's going to collapse.
Yeah. You ever been downstairs in the basement?
No.
Okay.
That kind of, because the one side's all flooded out, and then you can only climb down, and then the other stairs is like missing, like the last step, and it's all like, oh,
sketchy.
You can feel it. I don't know if you've gone down there, but you can feel it like every step, like wobbling back up. It's like you don't know how you're going to get back up.
So you never decide to get out and check it out?
No, hell no.
Okay.
Because you don't ever know how you're going to get back up.
Blame you for that.
Just a reminder, this is a 28-year-old Army man who owns a house. Why did he feel the need to go to an abandoned house to hang out with teenagers? Well, sadly, we all know the answer to that question. To make matters even worse, John would frequently provide these teenagers with not just the green, if you catch my drift, but he would give them all the snow they wanted. Essentially, he brought a blizzard everywhere he went, as long as there were teens there that he could impress with it, which is disgusting on its own. But what's even more disgusting is what he repeatedly told these teenagers.
Have you ever, and it would probably jokingly, I would assume, made a statement to any of your friends about wanting to kill Katie?
No.
Ever said, well, if Katie dies, we'll get some money, or we'll have money to do anything with?
No.
Okay. Have you ever gone up to any friends and said, hey, would you do me a favor and take my car, take my keys, my debit card, my phone, and go away for the weekend to Charleston, say, and that'll make it look like I'm out of town so I can kill Katie?
No.
Okay. So if somebody told us that, they're making that up?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay.
That's the same type of shit that's been coming out of her family's mouth for the last 2 weeks. And I'm getting kind of sick of it because I don't feel safe in my house anymore. There's cars parked out front of my house during the nighttime. And I know I got PTSD and I know I'm watching them, but there's cars parked out front of my house. There's people driving by. And that's the type of shit, that's the narrative right there that's going to get me in trouble with some crazy driving down and shooting up my house in the middle of the night. Or somebody called my ex-wife yesterday.
Who's?
And that's got me scared.
What's her name?
You talked to her yesterday. But
Catherine.
Yeah, that's got me scared because my kid's there. And how did somebody get her number from here? How did somebody get her number from here? And then not just from here, not just from Simpsonville, but from some private number called her, blocked called her, so they can find my kid now. And that's the shit that's got me entirely pissed off. Because I can't sleep at night because I think something's gonna happen in my house. That's all I got. So people say, oh, it's just stuff. Well, if my house burns down, what stuff do I have? I get a check from the insurance company for $100,000 to pay off the house, but I'm still sitting homeless. So
this pressure is coming from Katie's family?
Yeah, it was on Facebook. We got pictures, we got screenshots. This shit was all on Facebook. People are giving out my address. People can't walk to my house the other night. People walked to my house the other night. Or standing out front of my house.
Do you recognize them or no?
No, they were from Facebook. Crystal got in this argument with this guy on Facebook, and he's like, I know where you live. I can come there right now. Well, come here right now. Because that makes me unsafe. I got to barricade my front door because now you're telling people to come by my house, and her mom's been telling people to come by my house. They're trying to spin the story against me, and it's got me terrified. It's got me scared as shit.
Do you have any idea who killed her?
No, absolutely not. This shit is ridiculous and it's scary. But I can't even be scared for Katie right now. Because I know Katie wouldn't want me in this situation. She knows I'm scared as hell.
You talking about your ex-wife, Katie?
I'm talking about Katie. Katie.
Going to die?
Yeah. She knows I'm going to be like this, be paranoid like this.
Do you know how narcissistic you have to be to say that the woman you killed wouldn't want you to be upset? In reality, John didn't know or care what Katie wanted in life. He was much too focused on what he wanted, a 17-year-old. If he did care at all what Katie wanted, he would have stopped when she said her final words. If you let me go, I won't go to the police. Instead, he stabbed her in the neck.
Some people told us that recently they got in the backseat of your car and something had been spilled and they were told, hey, don't touch that.
And I told Cheyenne, I just spilled iced tea right there, don't sit in that. The iced tea bottle's probably still in the back of my car right now.
Okay. That was in the backseat?
Yeah.
How'd you spill it in the backseat?
I just drink it and toss it.
Okay.
I ain't just cleanliness first. I clean out my car once a week, twice a week, the most.
Okay.
Trash all over inside of my car right now.
Okay.
And her family's almost putting that shit in her head because she was at my house on Tuesday. Just fine. Helping. We were both just fine, just talking to each other. Dirtbag family.
Well, you got to understand right now they're going through a lot too.
I'm trying to understand, but I'm going through the same shit. I lost a friend. Maybe not the best wife, but I lost a friend. She would have always been my friend. We would have always been the worst married couple on the planet, but she was always going to be my friend.
Yeah, sometimes people make great friends but terrible lovers or whatever.
Right. That's the way we've seen it. We just the worst couple. But we were always the best friends. It's not until you start bringing the relationship back into it that we start arguing with each other. I got plenty of text messages where we're just nice to each other, just talking about our day.
Yeah.
But then, one of us would be like, so you're going to come home and, what are you doing right now? And then it would escalate to, we can't be in a relationship. We can't do this and that. So it's just got me stressed out too. Nobody gives a shit.
So when she was asking for the paperwork for the dog and stuff, had you decided you were going to give it to her or you meet up? Or?
Totally.
Okay. Just because she could go do herself.
Yeah.
She can buy another dog.
Yeah, she works there. You tell me you pass by 1,000 dog balls a day, you can't borrow one, you can't take one. And then I've been eating out since June. He needs this bowl.
That's true. Yeah. So it's more of a thing, just a way to get you.
Yeah, I really think
harp on you about.
Sometimes, and Krista will tell you because she's seen her do it, is that sometimes she would make up a scenario or say she needs something just to get close because she can reel me back in. She's real good at it.
Most people in interrogations at least show an ounce of compassion for the dead. John, however, would rather show buckets and buckets of hatred, anger, and resentment.
What? They were gonna be friends forever, red thread interrogation person? God, putting your culture on this man.
His disdain for Katie is palpable, which is only made more disgusting when you hear from others about how kind, caring, funny, and warm Katie was. She didn't end things with John because she was an evil succubus, like he wants to paint her as. She ended it because she could no longer handle being near a 28-year-old man who was inviting teenagers over to party and do drugs in the home that she dreamt of raising children in.
I don't know how much you know about cell phones and stuff like that, but as you go around, your cell phone's constantly searching for signals and stuff like that. So with that said, is there anything, going back to last Monday, is there anything that you've told me that your cell phone records would say otherwise?
I don't believe so.
Okay. You don't believe so, or definitely not?
Definitely not.
Okay.
There's a difference.
Yeah, well, it's tiny. So, what if I told you that your cell phone did ping somewhere other than where you say you were?
Then I'd also say that her cell phone pinged in West Virginia.
Yeah, that ended up being a AT&T mishap. They plugged in the wrong phone number.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. What if I told you that Charles Scott's phone number pinged in the same area that yours did and knocked around Zaxby's?
When?
Monday night.
And Scott Friedman moving on him. We can call him. We can ask him.
Okay.
But I'm not in control of that man, and I do not take any charge over him because that dude is a lost cause.
Yeah.
I want my $350.
Here we go.
And I would like to change my phone number. If I could move, I would move.
Is there any physical evidence that we're either going to find in that abandoned house, on Katie's body, or on any of her clothing, or in her car that is going to link you to her death?
I don't believe so, no. Definitely not.
And you understand that DNA evidence it's the new thing.
100%.
It's not new, but it's okay. And it's pretty accurate.
Seems cold case files, all that kind of stuff.
Right. Yeah. So I just don't want to have to go back in a couple weeks when we get all these results and say, well, John said that there ain't no way this could have happened. But so if you did get together last week and have or go take the dog for a walk, and that's how your hair could have gotten in your car or something like that, then we need to know that now so we don't have to explain it later.
Yeah, I understand.
So there should be nothing on her body from you.
Right.
Is that fair to say?
That's fair to say.
Okay. So no hairs, no touch DNA.
I can't imagine.
Okay. Because you understand, if I touch Investigator Manley's hand and they come and swab her hand, they're going to get my DNA off.
Right. Fingerprints, sweat.
Right. And that stuff can't be denied. It's as accurate as a fingerprint.
Yeah.
Your DNA profile. So I just want to make sure that we're not going to get any surprises.
Right. Yeah.
And these DNA tests take time. It's not like it is on CSI.
It's not CSI.
I wish it was.
You don't put it in a computer.
Exactly. So,
left and right.
but I've had cases before where we've asked somebody something and they said, nope, absolutely not. And then we do get results that match them. And they're like, oh, well, there was this time that such and such. So we have to, eliminate all that now.
Right. Understood.
Okay. Would you, what we've been doing is offering polygraph tests. We've polygraphed a couple of people already.
Mm-hmm.
And we're using that as a tool to eliminate people.
Okay.
And once we eliminate people, that means we can kind of narrow down our search. And it helps us so we're not wasting time looking at people that we don't need to be looking at.
Right.
Would you be willing to take polygraphs so we can go ahead and do that with you and eliminate you and start looking elsewhere?
I have to talk to my lawyer about that first.
Okay.
See what he says, because I don't know about that at all.
Yeah. Well, it's nothing that can be used in court. It's a tool we use.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like DNA is a tool, fingerprints are a tool, interviews are a tool.
Right.
So that's something I would like to, see if you'd be willing to do so that we could get past you and start looking, for somebody else.
Well, I'll give him a call tomorrow, and then he'll set something up.
Okay. Is there any information or any questions I haven't asked you that any information you have that might help us?
I mean, y'all know about this house, though. Y'all know about the abandoned house because all the news I got is from the media, and they're painting this house as like some house that they knew of, they used to go to, and all this kind of shit. This was an active spot to go and
Yeah, the news kind of screwed up, said it was a high school hangout.
Yeah,
I know they've been going to it.
I mean, it's a high school hangout, but
it's their current hangout.
Katie's hangout too. Okay, as long as you know, because this news story has been spinning it.
The news screws things up big time.
Yeah, and
we can tell them that the sky was blue and it was 70 degrees, and they'll say it was cloudy and 30.
Right.
How they
I just
screw
wanted
it
to
up,
make sure y'all knew that she had been there a few times with more than just recent friends. She's been there with new guys and stuff like that. I don't know what her family's told you. Hopefully, Cheyenne's been upfront with you, but she's been dating around a lot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're looking into some of that and trying to see if maybe she came across somebody that
Yeah,
there's what could
because she was on Tinder, and Tinder's just a face. You can make a Tinder profile.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
So she's been on Tinder. I know that for a fact. It's all around there.
Just so we're all clear here, John is furious that Katie, his ex, is on Tinder, while he is actively engaged in a relationship with Hannah and is on Tinder himself. The irony of that is clearly lost on him. But what makes it even worse is the fact that John didn't just know Katie was on Tinder, he knew every person that she was meeting up with, because he recruited Hannah to stalk Katie and find out who she was seeing and when.
Are you familiar with where White Horse Road is?
Yeah. Okay. Because I've taken it. It's 25, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, then yeah, I know where it's at.
Do you know where Augusta Road and it meets? It's like Augusta Road turns into 291.
I don't know where Augusta Road is. I'm sorry.
Okay, no, that's fine. So this Monday night that we were talking about around 6:15, sometime around that time frame, can you think of any reason your phone would show that you were in that area of Augusta Road and White Horse Road?
No.
Okay. Is there any reason you and Charles were talking a lot that evening?
Yeah, because that's the night that he was here. That's the night he was available. Mm. So that's the night I needed my shit.
So you'll be on video at Zaxby's meeting him and eating?
I was eating. He was in Zaxby's, yeah.
All right, so you guys both be on video? Mm-hmm. Okay. What time was that roughly?
I don't know. Whatever time you said earlier.
Well, you said it was dark?
Yeah, it was dark.
Okay, so dark is about 7-ish or so.
Yeah.
Now, some people said that car that they identified as Katie's was seen pulling into your driveway around 5 o'clock that night.
Crystal told me that, yeah.
Okay. Do you know what the deal is for that?
Mm-hmm. And Crystal told me about that. But like we said, that's a normal move on her part.
Right.
So that really wasn't too much of a concern. I didn't even follow up. I didn't text her or anything when she did that shit. So.
Well, if that was her, why would she back out really fast?
Don't know.
Because you said she'd try and stop by.
I'm not trying to read her mind, so.
No, I understand. But you said that she would stop by and try and see the cat, or stop by and bring Jupiter. When was that? Do you know?
I don't know.
Like back in the summer, or here
Whatever I
recently?
said the first time.
Okay. And then what happened Tuesday? What was your day like on Tuesday? Did you go to work?
Tuesday, yeah, I went to work. I've been to work every day since.
I'm just gonna ask you point blank. Did you kill Katie?
No.
Okay. Do you know who killed her?
No.
This polygraph would really help us. It's not admissible in court, like I said. It's nothing that you take abuse against you. They're not going to ask you about other off the wall stuff. They're going to ask you direct questions related to her being killed. And the quicker we can get rid of you as a suspect, we've already, like I said, we've done other polygraphs with other people, so it's not like we're targeting on you.
Yeah.
If we were, we wouldn't have waited a week and a day before we brought you in here. So
that's what everybody's telling me. So it's just just got my head kind of straight. I just been paranoid, man. Paranoid. I already got drug out of my house one time for not committing a crime.
Do you have your cell phone with you? What kind of phone do you have?
I got the V10, the LG V10. V10. Yeah.
Clearly, this is a case of users framing users on both sides. Evil men! Evil men alert! Misogyny alert! There it is! Fine, if you want to go be fucking disgusting statutory rapist, go hook up with a stupid fucking 17-year-old. I hope she steals all your fucking money. Whatever. Fine. Why are you still in your ex's business and let her be free? It's almost like you think women are property or something. Despicable.
Does that have a lock code on it? How do you?
Yeah, it's got a lock on.
It's like a number lock, or? Do you mind telling me what the number lock is?
Yes, I do. That's my pin for everything. I'm not gonna tell you that.
Okay.
Next thing I know, you taking out $20 on the bank.
No.
That's all I got.
Pretty honest guy. What else money?
That's all I got right now. Is $20. I need gas money.
One of the things that we're doing with people is getting swabs from their mouth. It's basically skin cell samples that we use to create a DNA profile.
Right.
It's just basically a Q-tip, swab it on the inside of the mouth, and then submit that to create a DNA profile to compare to evidence that we get. Are you okay with that?
I'll talk to my lawyer about it.
Okay. Well, what we've been doing with people is we've been getting search warrants to get them. That way we don't have to mess around with, I do or I don't, or I need to call my mom, or, stuff like that. So I've got a search warrant to get your DNA.
Okay.
Like I said, you're not the first one. I can show you, other people we've gotten it from.
That's fine. I'm not going to fight a warrant. I'm not going to fight the court.
Yeah. I mean, that's one of those things. A couple other things. We do have a warrant for your phone. So I need you to turn that over.
Can I text my boss?
You can write down a phone number and call them, but I can't let you make any calls or any texts.
Okay.
This may just be one of the most satisfying moments we've ever covered. Despite the fact that detectives give him nearly 2 minutes to pull numbers from his phone, which they have no legal obligation to do, he decides to put up a fight. And when detectives do finally get a chance to look at the phone, it's clear why.
All right, you got all the numbers you need?
I'm just waiting for it to lock.
Okay, all right, go ahead. I need the phone. So like I said, we got a search warrant.
Okay.
So go ahead and hand the phone over to me.
Where's the warrant at?
It's right here. You'll get a copy of it in just a second. Just want to see it before I do it. Search warrant for your phone.
I said he's disgusting, but that stupid fucking 17-year-old, no, that's horrible, that's victim blaming, is, I guess, able to consent to it in most states. I'm not saying that's okay. I don't think anybody should be hooking up with anybody under the age of 25, quite fucking frankly. But, like, if he was abusing this person, he would be in jail for that, investigated for that. Probable cause for that, for more evidence.
List your phone number.
Cell phone.
Like color cell phone, unknown manufacturer, one John Blaubelt, use your date of birth, and the assigned telephone number. That's signed by Judge Dean Ford. Sounds good to me.
Police read John the warrant for the seizure of his car and phone, detailing all of the evidence we've gone over, as John shakes his head in disbelief. Though, even given the evidence against him, John seems more mad about perceived transgressions that teenagers have made.
Should I send a text message to Australia?
What text message?
She hadn't talked to me since Tuesday, and then I told her I was going through some shit, and my PTSD was bothering me and stuff like that. And she just decided to, completely blow me off. So that shit kind of hurts me.
You said you wish you hadn't sent her that
I wish
message?
I had.
Sent her what message?
She sent like a thumbs up a few hours ago.
A few hours ago today?
Yeah.
In response to what?
In response to nothing. She just sent me a thumbs up. And I was like, what? Let's throw it off. You can't leave somebody out to dry for 4 days and then come back. And be like, thumbs up, you're cool.
That's what that meant? Oh.
Either because if you send somebody a thumbs up, you're sarcastic and say, okay, like something like that.
Yeah.
It's just that it's been 4 days since I talked to her. So I don't know. I mean, you're feeling. You can tell me. What's a thumbs up mean? 4 days in?
Is it in response to something or like on a picture or? I have no idea.
That's what I thought too.
Yeah.
I was like, okay.
So she hasn't talked to you and then all of a sudden she sends that to you?
She hadn't talked to me since Tuesday.
And you said you wish you had sent her a message. Well, what
I
would
wish I had sent her a message. I typed out a big message like, you can't drop people like that. You can't drop friends like that. And then 4 days later, be like, oh, we're cool. No, dude. Not when people really have shit going on in their head. Not when people are really like, I was there for her, you know, and she made no attempt to be there for me. I went through the same shit everybody else went through. And she didn't make no attempt to be. Nobody told me about the viewing. I had to find out all this shit about them. And then you want to come back to me like, hey, we're cool. No, we're not. That shit hurts, man. Everybody knows I ain't got.
Can a man translate what the issue is here? Why things had to be this way? Did she not make enough sandwiches? Is that why things had to go this way? What's the problem? I don't understand.
Family, just me.
Now, soon after John was interrogated, 17-year-old Hannah was brought in. And although she didn't crack, she showed many, many more emotions than John did.
You do not want to get wrapped up in catching a murder charge. Right. You're 17 years old. You have your entire life ahead of you. Mm-hmm. You may love John, and you may think you two are going to get married and walk down the yellow brick road. Okay? But no man and no woman is worth going to prison for. Mm-hmm. Do you agree?
Yes, sir. Okay. If you know something and you're trying to cover up for it, you're going to go down with the person who did this to her. For knowing anything, whether it was beforehand or after the fact, you're going to go down with them.
Desperate to get her to break, detectives showed Hannah a photo of Katie's body.
Look at her. She's right here.
I don't want to look at her.
That's your friend.
I don't want to do this anymore.
Don't want to do what? Don't want to help us find out who killed her?
Can I please leave? Can I please leave? Hannah, this is a friend of yours that I'm trying to do. And I want to help, but I can't.
Ultimately, despite two very different, although very damning interrogations, both Hannah and John were released as detectives went through John's phone and car, and they took that opportunity to flee.
Case of murder and a missing persons report. Police say a man accused of killing his wife is connected to both.
Investigators say the suspect is an Army recruiter now considered AWOL and possibly with his teenage girlfriend.
John and Hannah fled across the country in his vehicle. Just a few days after a warrant for his arrest was issued, they were spotted on camera in New Mexico, over 1,000 miles away from Simpsonville.
Of course, New Mexico. Look at the face. What is that creature back there? That Cryptod. The Shrek face thing without the ears. Fiona. It's Fiona.
But then, they vanished. Police were at a loss. Due to John's training in the military, he knew how to evade capture. And though he had passed that test, he wasn't passing any IQ tests. Because for some reason, he believed that he and Hannah could survive in the mountains of Oregon together with no money. After getting his car stuck in the mud on a remote trail, the two were forced to hike to Medford, where they started begging for cash. And very quickly, Hannah decided the fugitive life wasn't for her. She called police in Simpsonville, begging for a ticket back home. So, ride or die? Not exactly. When she arrived...
That's how it goes, isn't it? This is why hooking up with teenagers is not indeed okay. Even if it were, don't. Because it's just the same as when you're a fucking child and you're like, I'm gonna run away. But then really you're only outside for 2 hours and you realize riding your bike that far away, oh my god, and you already drank all the water out of your water bottle. What are you to do? As a teenager, it's kind of like that, but times the endurance by 4. It's still not that much. It's like 8 hours before you get snitched on and it's all over.
Arrived in Simpsonville, she told police the route they had taken and their plan. But that was all. Until 6 years later, when John was still missing, and Hannah's conscience got the best of her.
John is not a good person, obviously. And we are trying desperately to find him. Okay. So if it was yesterday you spoke with him, if it was 2 weeks ago you spoke with him, we need to know that. Okay. It's not any different in my mind if you spoke with him 20 minutes before you walked in the door today or 2 years ago. but we're still looking for him, and he needs to be held responsible for what he's done.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna ask you again, and I want the full honest truth. Okay, because I don't want to do this in another 6 years where you come back and tell me, well, actually, I was talking to him the day before I talked to you. Okay. So if it was yesterday, if it was 2 weeks ago, if it was a year ago, 5 months ago, I need to know the very last time you spoke with him and what that conversation was about.
I really, really, really feel like it was in 2019. I don't remember the exact time. I just feel like it was in 2019 at the first 6 months of it. I don't remember. I know I'm giving a really broad time, but that's just, I don't want to give any misinformation because I know that this is really, really serious and that I'm the only one that would know this. And we had been talking less. At first we were talking every single day, multiple times, for hours a day. And we've been talking less at this point. And so I was the one that stopped communication with him. And I had just decided to do it. I didn't tell him I'm not going to talk to you anymore, I don't think. And so I think the conversation was pretty no substance to it really. Just maybe a hey, how are you?
Where was he back then?
I know that he was living with somebody who, a girl that he said that they were dating.
Hannah revealed that over the past 6 years, she had been talking to John secretly as he began a whole new life in Medford, Oregon. After some convincing, she gave detectives details that led him to this man, Ben Klein. John had created an entire new identity, calling himself Ben and starting a new life with pets, a girlfriend, and a job as a handyman. He never expected police to knock on his door. And when they did, ambushing him as he stepped outside of his home in Medford, he wasn't the only one who was shocked. His girlfriend, whose name has not been released, was crushed.
So he's being arrested on charges out of South Carolina for murder.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I can't believe any of this. This is a nightmare. I'm sorry. We've been together for 6 years.
Along with forensic evidence linking him to the crime, more disturbing details came to light during testimony. John's teenage victims were now adults, and they wanted the truth out there. One testified that John had a to-do list on his fridge at the time of the murder. The number one to-do? Get rid of Katie. Ultimately, at trial, John was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole for the murder of his ex-wife, Katie. Hannah, however, ended up with a slap on the wrist. She took a plea deal, pleading guilty to obstruction of justice and concealing a felony, earning 3 years of probation. Our hearts go out to Katie's family, all who knew her, and all who loved her. Thank you for watching today's video. Whether you're new here or have been with us for a
I hate that. That's enough to rile me up. Always is. I fucking hate pointless deaths. I guess there is no death. Maybe if you're fighting for something you believe in, that's way better than, oh, I'm a selfish prick. Let me just kill somebody today who is minding their own business or that I had a relationship with because I'm a selfish piece of shit. And no matter how much they get told in these motherfucking trials where the victims get to speak, you took a life you had no right to fucking take. They never get to, they just cannot understand why their narcissistic ways is not okay in our society. Alright. So that was some crime time. Let's, eye bleach crime time. I want to find out about species of animals that are unique to each state. I'm gonna get educated on animals again, just like yesterday. Animal time.
The United States spans nearly 10 million square kilometers, covering all 50 states, Washington, D.C., and 5 overseas territories. The diversity of ecosystems and species that inhabit them is incredible, and in some cases, highly localized. Endemism is when a species or organism is native and restricted to a single defined geographic area. In this video, we're looking at every state and territory in the country and highlighting one endemic species from each. If you're watching from the US, let me know where you're from, and stay tuned to see if your state has any endemic species. Let's begin in the Northeast. In the Northeast, the states tend to be small and the ecosystems are more homogeneous. As a result, I couldn't find any endemic species for 6 of them: Rhode Island, Connecticut, Vermont, Maine, New York, and New Jersey. Only 2 states in this region have at least one known endemic species. At first,
There will be a quiz on this next week. Pay attention, please.
I couldn't find any for Massachusetts either, but I eventually came across a peculiar deep-sea octopus that has only ever been recorded off its coast, Grimpoteothis megaterra. In 1885, 5 specimens of an unknown Dumbo octopus were dredged up from the deep sea near Martha's Vineyard. While some of those specimens are now thought to belong to a different species, at least 2 are still recognized as legitimate. But no other specimen of this octopus species has been recorded in the last 140 years. New Hampshire has a tiny perennial plant called the dwarf mountain cinquefoil. This alpine species grows only in the White Mountains, clinging to the harsh, wind-scoured slopes near Mount Monroe in the Presidential Range. It survives in a rare environment called a fell field, where the ground is constantly disturbed by frost heave, and it's one of the few plants that's able to take root here. It was once nearly wiped out by trampling from hikers along the Appalachian Trail, and it eventually became one of the first plants protected under the U.S. Endangered Species Act. Thanks to decades of careful management, trail rerouting, and replanting efforts, it has recovered and was officially removed from the endangered list in 2002. Today, it survives in just 4
Plants? Plants count as animals nowadays? Oh, fucking science.
known populations. Moving down to the mid-Atlantic, we have the nation's capital and 5 more states. Washington, D.C. is incredibly small, and as a result has no endemic species. The same is true of Delaware, and surprisingly, I couldn't find any example of an endemic species to the state of Pennsylvania, despite its larger size. But Maryland, Virginia, and West Virginia each have at least one endemic species. In Maryland, you can find the aptly named Maryland darter. It's one of the rarest freshwater fish in North America, and the only vertebrate species found exclusively within the state. Discovered in 1912 in Deer Creek, it has never been confirmed from anywhere else. This small fish reaches about 6 centimeters in length, favoring clear, fast-flowing streams with rocky bottoms and abundant aquatic vegetation. They're distinguished by a striking pattern of dark, maze-like markings across their pale bodies. Sadly, sedimentation, pollution, and damming degraded its already limited habitat, and by the 1980s, sightings had become incredibly rare. The last confirmed observation occurred in 1988, and today the species is considered lost, and it may already be extinct. Down in Virginia, the Shenandoah salamander is found only within the boundaries of Shenandoah National Park.
Okay, though, like, salamanders are, like, fucking endangered, though. I don't see them around anymore. I used to go out in the woods with my little pail to go catch critters with. And I could never find any. I heard legend. I think I saw one once. But I never see these little things around. They're so cute.
It lives high in the Blue Ridge Mountains, restricted to just 3 north-facing talus slopes on Hawksbill, Stony Man, and the Pinnacles. Adapted to cool, moist microhabitats beneath stones and leaf litter, the species faces constant competition from the far more common red-backed salamander, which dominates lower elevations. Because the Shenandoah salamander is confined to such a narrow band of habitat, it's highly sensitive to climate change and disturbance. It was listed as federally endangered in 1989, but for now, the population appears to be stable. Meanwhile, West Virginia is home to the flat-spired three-toothed snail. This very rare land snail is found only in a small section of the northern Appalachian Mountains, primarily along the Cheat River Gorge in Randolph and Tucker counties. The snail shell is distinctive, being flattened and disc-like with 3 small teeth inside the opening, which give it its common name. Because it needs a stable, humid microclimate and calcium-rich soils, it's highly sensitive to logging, quarrying, and habitat disturbances. It was once considered endangered due to its extremely limited range, but careful habitat management and protection of the Cheat Canyon have helped secure its future. Moving into the southeast, we find that every single state has at least one endemic species, though I did have to cheat a little with North Carolina. The red wolf once ranged across much of the eastern and southern United States, but today the only surviving wild population is found in North Carolina, on the Albemarle-Pamlico Peninsula. While not a true endemic, the wild population is restricted around the Alligator River and Pocassin Lakes National Wildlife Refuges, along with some nearby private lands. After being declared extinct in the wild in 1980, red wolves were reintroduced here in 1987, and the area remains managed as a non-essential experimental population under the Endangered Species Act. Only a few dozen adults live freely today, and the wolves continue to face threats from vehicle strikes and gunshot mortalities. Continued success depends on stronger local cooperation, new release strategies, and sustained state support, along with careful monitoring of the pups that are being born.
That's all.
Born in the wild. In South Carolina, the only endemic species that I could find is a marine snail known as the Charleston slitshell. It's a large, deep-water species first described from specimens dredged 80 to 90 miles east of Charleston, and it's long been considered one of the rarest shells in the Western Atlantic. Although it is officially known only from South Carolina, some shell collectors have reported finding shells of this species farther south into the Caribbean and Central America, suggesting that it may not be endemic to South Carolina, or even the United States. Georgia's Etowah River system is home to the Etowah darter, a small fish that lives in clear, fast-flowing riffles over gravel, cobble, and small boulders. The species was listed as federally endangered in 1994 due to its extremely limited range, habitat fragmentation from impoundments, and chronic sedimentation that smothers its spawning habitat. Males develop a blue-green wash on their breast during breeding, and the species can hybridize where it overlaps with the green breast darter, which complicates conservation in parts of its range. Protecting clean, fast-moving riffles and reducing runoff remain key to its recovery. Florida has remarkably high rates of endemism, with over 200 endemic plant species and more than 1,000 endemic invertebrates. But I chose to highlight the state's only endemic bird, one of the few endemic birds to the lower 48. The Florida scrub jay lives in the state's ancient inland scrublands, dominated by sand pines, oaks, and palmettos. Unlike most jays, it doesn't move around very much, with family groups occupying the same territory year-round, and the offspring often staying to help raise the next brood. Its intelligence and social structure are remarkable. Cooperative breeding, sentinel behavior, and food caching all play key roles in their survival. The bird's vivid blue and gray plumage and loud rasping calls are a familiar presence in dry.
It's like, I like this one. I like this one. It's like a blue jay, but classy. An up-and-comer. Not a barbarian from them fucking Canadian woods. Alright, that was some eye bleach. We can't go too far. Can't learn too much about animals. I'll get too inspired. I'm working on this axolotl. Ridiculous.
I don't know. People are super.
Oh, yes. Time to enjoy some empathy.
I don't know. People are super defensive with that shit. They're like, yeah, just because I choose to not do it, they automatically think that I'm fucking whipping myself every day. Bad items. Can I ask, with the stuff that has come out after the H3 Content Cop, the trolls and people making vids about you, do you regret it or wish you made any changes to the H3 vid? I don't think so. Now he's saying, look up your name on YouTube. Yes, dipshit. I've looked up my name plenty of times on YouTube. It's not a pretty picture. Good morning, everyone. Okay, we've been, there's a user in chat, Alexzilla, who's just been nonstop yapping. I'll give you my attention, Alex. Don't worry. Is Twitter and Reddit your life now? What did your edgy boyfriend do? You mean my husband? Do you mean my husband? Because we're actually married. Also, what do you mean, Reddit and Twitter? Before you had a problem with React content. Now you're talking about Reddit and Twitter. I don't get it. Oh, the burnt legume. He's talking about the burnt legume. That's a different person. That's not me. He's been restricted, so only I can see his comments. Thank you, Han. And he said, okay, please just watch a video or something on your Twitter and Reddit 24/7. I don't mind reactions. Okay, how am I supposed to keep up with what's being said here? None of that makes any sense. You've been complaining nonstop. Let me see. I should show you guys. I should actually bring this up in a window. You posted 13 messages in the chat today, and it started out with, who's here that knows iDubbbz, who doesn't know iDubbbz personally? And then it was, is your stream manager / girlfriend a sub? I don't know if you're talking like subscribers or sub or dom. It's really hard to say. And then your girlfriend timed me out. My wife is in the other room. She's doing some makeup. Play a game and be interesting instead of having a girlfriend. Okay. I think you can unrestrict him. He doesn't seem to, it's just a little bit of crying. It's kind of funny. Play League of Legends? That'd be very uninteresting. I'm literally just an outlier, but I want to see new stuff. Well, just say that. Just say, hey, man, can you make a documentary? Can you put out a new video? Like, I don't think you understand. Streams are, by their very nature, pretty fucking boring. Like, straight up. When I go on Twitch and I'm clicking through this shit, it's people watching shit. It's people, like, some people will do something a little higher effort, but, like, you need to be doing it for multiple hours of a day. It sucks ass. But also, acting as if, like, playing video games is, like, peak fucking content on this shit. I don't get it, man. Yeah. The character that we're talking about is Alexzilla. Now, Alex says, what do you think about collabs outside of politics or just that scene? I mean, I don't mind collabs outside of politics, but I tend to, especially at this stage of my life, I want to collab with people that I fuck with. And I don't know, from my experience, like I want to connect with people who would go to bat for me. That might be difficult. You know what I mean? It's just like it's more of like a true friendship, I guess. And that is going to be inherently a lot more political of a move. Yeah, people who stand on business. Yes, exactly. Because there's so many people in the industry where the premise is to have a lot of like surface level relationships. And I'm just looking for something a little deeper. Why lean so hard on politics now in general? I have made a lot of political content in the past. It was just packaged in such a way that a lot of people did not want to interpret it as political. One of my most popular videos, the Content Cop about Tana, was me advocating for like the usage of slurs. That's insanely political. That is so unbelievably political. Arguably more political than a lot of stuff that I'm putting out now. It's just that I'm not hiding it or obscuring it through, look at this drama. Look at this random white woman that I'm bullying and talking about the N-word in reference to. Like, yeah, it's a different situation, but it's still political. It's still insanely political. I've changed. Instead of burping straight into the mic, I hide it a little bit. Also, Ian, I really appreciate your political content. People forget how political your content always was. You're just being more direct than you used to be when talking about politics, so everyone loses their mind. Absolutely. Well, it doesn't allow people to cope. You know what I mean? Like, there's loads of creators. I mean, there's a reason why I didn't fucking, when I was on the come up, there was a reason I didn't, state I didn't talk left versus right or conservatives and liberals and leftists. It's because if you give any indication of where you're at or you say it outright, that gives people an opportunity to say, ooh, maybe I don't align with this content. But if you are essentially like staying on.
So this is straight up Hassan Piker stuff, but said stupid because it's fucking Ian Joe Ma. He's saying, oh, don't be political right away because you're gonna, ruin 50% of your fucking audience. They are not gonna be down. They're gonna think that right wing or left wing chud and they're fucking out of here, right? But so the thing that Hassan says is you get the normies in, have your cool video game content, be like, lol, we're just having fun, cozy times, and be like, did you know the Jews were actually Nazis? And then by learning that, you will save Palestine. But it's Ian, so he's not going to get very far with this strategy.
A specific topic, it allows people to fucking maneuver a little bit in their own brains. It's a little bit of fucking, let's see which way the wind is blowing. Dwight Lee, I think you need to up your media literacy if you think that that's all the content was advocating against her hypocrisy. I don't even think that's really like proper. That doesn't, it really doesn't even make much sense. Advocating against her hypocrisy. It's like fucking, all of us are hypocrites, dude. I limit political content too much toxic for my health. You gotta figure out what's right for you. Couldn't you branch off and do some other content and just forgive yourself? Like gaming or something more fun? Alexzilla.
Also just chill into this because this is as feminist as we can get. A strong, powerful woman dominated this creature who is going around burning Korans and showing off Mein Kampfs like that Nazi Brandon Herrera. He was doing it too, this iDubbbz, and a woman came along and fixed him. We're here to celebrate.
I just out of curiosity, because this is a different perspective than I often get in my chat, because we have a lot of people here who are just like, whatever, I don't fucking care. I'm not that parasocial. Where are you getting these like opinions from? Like, what kind of slop tubers are you watching? Because I want to know what I would be lovely to know what the main, because I think you're kind of touching on it. You're saying branch off and do other content. Like, yes, I know I'm like working on it. You know, my mental health comes first. You know, before I jump into a fucking documentary about, I don't know, some crazy intense shit, the last thing I want to do is be like unhealthy in my brain. Yeah. Also, why do you think I haven't forgiven myself? I just don't want to fucking make that content. I don't know. People are super defensive with that shit. They're like, yeah, just because I choose to not do it, they automatically think that I'm fucking whipping myself every day. Bad items. Alex Zilla, you're fucking vague posting. I watch Dry Lol. I watch Dry Lol down just straight clips. 8M. Oh, mate. Not saying you need to be intense. I'm not saying that you're saying I need to be intense. Did I ever use the word intense? Just maybe do something other than...
People get in relationships to fix someone, don't. Because isn't that the whole point? You are supposed to want a partner to complete you, to match you, match your lifestyle, what you got going on, whether you're doing some bohemian polycule shit or doing the traditional, let's have a nuclear family and build something and pass on our traditions, whatnot. Whichever fucking path you take, like, you ideally have to pick the right person to match that, correct? So if you have to fucking fix something, then it's not correct. I also advocate for check to see if you need fixed. If you want to go fix someone, fix yourself, because then you're in the best position to get into a good relationship.
Reddit or Twitter? What the fuck, dude? Oh, I watch... Oh, you're saying you watch Lolcow. Oh, dude, that's fucking cringe, bro. Oh, brother. I mean, if that's the content you're watching, it's like, I have zero, like, sympathy for, like, the type of person who's interested in that shit. I had a moment now, like, this morning, there's this person who kind of comes across my feed, and I was like, oh, this would be, like, a funny meme to, no, the mods don't have to get Alex Zilla. We're talking, okay? We're trying something a little different. But yeah, there was a guy that I'm not a big fan of on YouTube, but he fucking came across my feed this morning. And I had a moment where I was like, am I going to watch this person that whose content I don't fuck with? Or am I going to go onto something that actually brings me joy and that I actually fuck with? And I did the non-delusional thing, and I went and I watched a channel that I actually appreciate. You can do the same, you know? And if I start making content that you fuck with, you can come back if you want. But yeah, look for peace, because I think the Schadenfreude of it all is really like not healthy for a lot of people's brains. Okay, so Alex Hill says, I'm not too invested. Just asking why he doesn't move on to something fun. This is fun. Why the hell would I be doing this if it's not fun? I like a perfect example of that is today we're watching 90 Day Fiancé. 90 Day Fiancé is a fantastic show. Fantastic. I mean, of course, all of the edgelords are going to say, what the hell? What the hell? Why would he be watching that? He should be watching fucking Lolcow Live. It's great. If you're like a real human being who actually has relationships, like it's super worthwhile. But that's what I'm doing today. And later today, I'm going to be doing D&D. So that's enjoyable to me. If it's not enjoyable to you, you can say that. You can say, the content isn't for me. Hey, man, that works. I know it's not for everyone. Thank you, Kubuchimen. All right, you should play the newest Life is Strange when it comes out or something. Do something different. Fuck you. You're a fucking loser. You're so annoying. Play Life is Strange. Do something different. This is the first time you've been in here, bitch. Fuck you. Do something different. You haven't done anything in the past 36 minutes. What the fuck? Oh, you haven't been paying attention to Alex Zilla. Alex Zilla's been in the chat yapping nonstop for the past fucking 30 minutes. What does Anissa do on stream? Kind of the same thing as me, just yaps. She's a little bit more, she's got more, what do you call it, patience. And she's a little bit more playful than I am with like shitters in the chat. I'm trying to embrace it a little bit more because like shitters in the chat is, you know, it is content. And I think it helps the flow of the chat a little bit more and the flow of the stream. But yeah, can y'all do a stream where you get a little plastic dinosaur and you pretend like they're roaring and chatting the whole stream like baby legumes? I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to make a fucking, like a low budget.
I caught that. That's not funny. That's not cool. He'll become fucking irate gamer. We've seen some of these on another clip thing before. Something horrible's happening in that other room. I'm not fooled.
Kids YouTube channel. Oh, I used to stream as much as And as much as shitters in the chat suck, I definitely know what you mean about how it can add some content or different energy to the stream. Yeah, it's hard to know exactly how many people essentially just want a little bit of attention and want that kind of dramatic back and forth, and how many of them are there to just kind of come in, say some shit, and then like the hope is that they get banned, right? Because it's a little bit of like action reaction. I think I've gotten a little bit more of a reputation in my stream for like just saying nope. If someone's coming in here and they're being a shitter, it's like it's so obvious where you're coming from. I'll just fucking nuke you. But if that's genuinely what they're looking for, is the action reaction, it's probably best not to give into it. Yeah, drama enjoyers. I mean, drama enjoyers is like, I relate to it a little bit because I'm a drama enjoyer. That's kind of why I have a little bit of a sensitivity around it, is because I'm like, I fucking like, it's work for me. It's effort for me to take a step back from it. But like, so many of these people are like, they can fully indulge in it, right? Like, they're not involved in it. It doesn't mean anything for them at the end of the day. Like, it's just a little fun playground. And it's like, yeah, I get it. It's a fun playground for you. But I want to be able to take a step back from it on occasion. I think it all depends on personality. If you don't enjoy it, then feeding them isn't worth it. Yeah, that's the problem, though, is I do enjoy it. It's just like, I think having a little bit more control over it is the desire, right? And it's why I like the idea, especially in the past, of putting out a content cop and then fucking noping the hell out of there. I mean, I would indulge a little further with the content deputies. But there was never anything more than that, not continued drama. Alex says, why put yourself in a box though? When you grow up, Alex, you'll understand that life is not black and white, and you have to find what the concoction is, how much exposure you want to something versus not. And like, I'm okay. I don't think I put myself in a box, but there's a limit to how much I want to like indulge in this shit. Like, I'll do another content cop, sure. I'll make some fucking content that you can fucking mouth breathe over, that you can open mouth drool over. Like, sure. I love a good bit of slop. Lol, when I grow up, this is my first time here. Yeah, what are you talking? Okay, do I have to speak slowly? This being your first time here has nothing to do with your age. What are you talking about? All right, I need to put one of these Sour Patch Zins in my cheek. One of the reasons I really cared about the Pedo Troll content comp is that I was actively being harassed. Me and Anissa were actively being harassed by his audience, and he was talking shit about us. So it's kind of at that point defensive, and it's like, okay, well, any of these like tertiary political issues are now like pretty relevant. And I can speak on a lot of these things because, someone crossed a line in such a way that it allows.
So basically, I made a stupid fucking video that my wife actually did make me make because she was mad about something or someone, and I had to jump through hoops, mental gymnastics, if you will, to justify its existence, because it was rather stupid. And now, here we are. I was forced to get a brand of stupid fucking politics, and the only fans I have left that thought that video were good were our extreme fucking leftist Hassan Piker heads. That is all I have. So now I have to fucking talk to you people. Translation, that's what he just said. The truth.
Me to, like, it's serious drama. It's like worthwhile drama to participate in. Whereas like finding someone, which is what I did with a lot of the content comps of the past, and like Keemstar, that's a great example as well, right? Like when I was doing Keemstar content comp, that's also a guy who was like very threatening, very shitty, like to me personally. And so there's kind of a reason, to stand on business. Plus Swaggin says, you always did content comp to defend yourself? No, I didn't. I mean, a lot of it is a little bit proactive. Like, I didn't think Keemstar was actually gonna do anything, but he was a piece of shit. So like, and he kind of demonstrated that he was like a threatening kind of character. So yeah, there's a little bit of that. And he's also just like a plague on the community. In the same way that Pedo Troll is a plague on the community. Like, very actively hurting other people, wanting to ruin people's careers. So it's like...
Keemstar literally, other than fucking, talking shit on the Baited podcast or whatever, he has never done shit to fucking iDubbbz. My gosh, crybaby.
Feels like a very valid, worthwhile target. Thank you so much, Sam Eyes. Happy Saturday. But then there were plenty of other content comps that I did that were, you know, on food reviewers, tech channels, you know, and none of these channels did anything to me, right? So, yeah. Oh, that's interesting, Anissa. Can I ask, with the stuff that has come out after the H3 content comp, the trolls and people making vids about you, do you regret it or wish you made any changes to the H3 vid? I don't think so. Like, I think it's always nice to be a little bit more prepared. But I think trying to control too many things just ends up backfiring anyway. So, no, I don't think so. All right. I'll give Alex Zill a little bit of just a brief timeout so he can think about his actions. I think you've only seen Scorched Legume clips. I just don't understand what he's saying. He's saying one person, bro, read Reddit. And it's like, okay, are you saying that this guy should read Reddit? Or are you saying that I just read Reddit or something? You're saying that's his content, is reading Reddit. Hey, listen, Alex, I can do you a favor. I can give you a sub, and then you can look through the past 30 days of content, and then you can tell me whether or not, like, what percentage of reading Reddit makes up my content. Yo, Wireless God, good to see you. Yeah, imagine telling me to read Reddit. That is great. That is great. We're big Reddit fans here. We are. Everything they seem to consume is through clips, it seems. They think all you do is read Reddit and Twitter. Yeah, dude, I wish there was a way to fight. I mean, that's exactly why that's exactly why Hassan and others say lying is OP. Is because clearly this guy, Alex, has been lied to, or he's just fucking dumb, and he can't imagine that my world is so much bigger outside of a single clip that he has personally seen. Like, yeah, dude, you watch LolCow live. Like, what the fuck? I can't help you with that. I can't help you with that. Yes, Alexzilla. Okay. God. Now he's saying, look up your name on YouTube. Yes, dipshit. I've looked up my name plenty of times on YouTube. It's not a pretty picture. That's the point I'm making, is that you are watching those videos, and then you're coming here to say, well, all you're doing is reading Reddit based on these videos I just watched. This is like last night when they were telling Anissa to research herself. I did see that, yeah. Research yourself. I don't think you've read your Kiwi Farms enough. Yo, Rat Daddy, good to see ya. Yes, it is a good day. Yeah, Kubuchi-min. Kubuchi-min says, to be fair, with LolCow, I understand people like watching Boogie crash out. Is it healthy? No. Sometimes people are addicted to slop content. Exactly. I would like to think, though, coming into the stream and realizing that there's it's already been an hour of stream content, and I've already not done the thing that this person seems to think is all I do, which is read Reddit. I'm not even that big of a fan of reading, bro. So reading Reddit, that's not really my thing. All right, Alex, we'll give you a quick timeout so you can think about what you're saying, and then come back with something different, fresh. I don't know. I've seen on Reddit people get upset you're not more of a LolCow. Like, they legit want you to embarrass yourself, and because you don't, they call you too boring to be a LolCow. It's the most insane thing ever. They believe literally any lie people say about you or Anissa. It's scary to watch. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, I think Anissa even mentioned it in her stream yesterday.
Now, here's the great debate once more. Are these really... Is this a new level of concerned trolling that he isn't even aware, where they can just say, bro, this is all the horrible shit people are saying about you. Can you believe it that they think you're all these things? Then iDubbbz is like, whoa, they think I am, and I quote, smelly, smell like shit, gay, an abuse victim, a cuck. Oh my god, all these charges. Wow, that's crazy. Pretty nice troll.
Where it's that shit, genuinely, I think it was actually on the topic of A-logging, which is, well, let me make sure I'm phrasing this correctly. It's so weird, dude. A term used to describe one expressing disproportionate levels of hatred for someone, often including wishing them physical harm. Yeah, so they're deeply upset with their lives, and that's, I think, how a lot of them weirdly self-identify, is they're I want to get people to kill themselves online, but they won't use the term kill. They'll use the term A-log. Yeah, it's wild, but you can't. I think it's obviously sad, but at the same time, if you're a healthy person, that isn't going to, obviously that is just someone kind of spinning their wheels in the mud and not, getting anywhere. I I think sometimes, unfortunately, it is successful if someone is in a state. Like we've seen people, Etika, we've seen, there's another woman who passed. I think she was a TikToker. Her story was really sad. But she passed, I think, sometime last year. Yeah, it's not good. It's really creepy. Hey, Ian, any scraped content cops or vid ideas? Any iDubbbz lost media? Yes, Kubu. I was working on like I want to make a video. This was like sort of around the time where I was trying to figure out like what I wanted my content pivot to be, because I wanted my content comps to be way less, to me, pointless, right? Like, sure, Keemstar, Pedo Troll, great targets for a content comp. But there are plenty of others where it was just like, I'm just picking fights for no reason. Like, I want to turn this kind of negative attention into something good. So I was trying to like pivot into more of like a content cop specific corporation, content cop specific, you know, like doing a little bit more, I don't know, journalism type shit. It was a little bit more, I don't know, rewarding and potentially had like better outcomes rather than it just generally being slop. Please, I'm begging for a 2-hour Big Bang Theory YouTube video. Would send Reddit into orbit. Yeah, I've been thinking about what the angle for that should be. I actually just think, I feel like I definitely want to upset people. I think the angle basically being like Big Bang Theory.
Bro, no matter what happens, no matter what jokes are told, I think it needs to be restated over and over and over again. What they did to the fighters in Creator Clash 3 was absolutely fucking terrible. These people are getting trained to get hit in the face. They're content creators, and instead of grinding and worrying about their shit to keep their views up and themselves relevant, they're dropping for this stupid fucking charity event that isn't even a real charity event. It's really just a party for all these freaks to clout suck Hassan Piker. And Lena was put in one of the shittiest positions ever, and it was just lame all around. He's a terrible person. That's all.
Is actually a good show might really set people off. But then I have to back that up. But maybe it would be much easier though for it to be not proving that Big Bang Theory is a good show, just that it's not as bad as people make it out to be. Yeah, that's good. I support it. But now I'm going to pee.
Say, wake up. Since anyone, just wake up.
Awesome. All right. What's something feminist we can do? I know. Ants video. All ants are female. It's the truth. Time for the greatest channel of all of YouTube, Ants Canada. He is a crocodile? What? No.
Inside.
No. Ants Canada better not be done with ants. I love ants. He had a new ultra blue rare. Oh, we're watching this. Blue ants. Have you ever heard of such a crazy, insane thing?
This is Pandora, my 1,000-gallon cloud rainforest vivarium, my grand personal ecosystem project within glass. And... what? Oh, hang on, guys. Hello? Man, this is not exactly the best time. I'm in the middle of shooting a video here. No. You're kidding. OMG. Yes. Yes. Send it over right now.
These are the fucking, if y'all played Jet Force Gemini, these are those goddamn blue ants shooting the poor teddy bears. That's what these fucking vicious monsters are. Insane.
Please subscribe to my channel and hit the bell icon. Welcome to the AC fam. Enjoy. I never imagined I'd be making this video. This is what dreams are made of, AC family. The legendary blue ants have been my dream species for so long, and they were on their way to my place. They're rare, but not endangered rare. Just hard to find, as they hide super well where they live. And I was lucky enough to spot them in their natural habitat at a gorgeous cloud rainforest on a mountain I stayed at a few years back, called Mount Banahao. But back then, I felt keeping the species in a simple ant farm or terrarium would be a bit cruel after exploring the insanely biodiverse habitat in which they lived, characterized by very specific cloud rainforest conditions. But also back then, we didn't have our cloud rainforest vivaria. With an entire cloud rainforest at our disposal now, with a working ecosystem, I felt this was the perfect opportunity to try and learn more about these widely unstudied creatures. What a dream this was that I never imagined would come true. I did my best to stay calm until the colony arrived at my place. And I didn't know it yet, but I was in for quite the sights and learning experience. And AC family, here they were, the ant species of my dreams, inside this container. Look at how active they were. First thing I noticed was just how huge the ants were. I don't remember them being this big, but they were about a centimeter long, about the size of a carpenter ant major. The colony was living inside a plastic water pick, under the paper towel. I had so many questions about them. What did they eat? What were their foraging behaviors like? But one of the biggest things I really wanted to know was where they would choose to establish a nest in our forest. You see, their nesting behaviors in the wild aren't widely understood. One myrmecologist named Gary Alpert reported that he found nests of these blue ants occupying cavities in branches, both on the ground and in low vegetation, with one colony being composed of about 100 individuals and one queen. This colony was about that size, and I couldn't wait to confirm Alpert's findings. Also, I wondered where they would choose to nest. Pandora, Hydromeda, or Orcadia? The answer would surprise me. But guys, let's move the ants in now, shall we? I decided to introduce the blue ants here at this spot in Pandora, right next to a lot of driftwood to the side. I felt this area was the most likely candidate for a potential nesting site for these blue ants, because other ants in their genus, like these golden spiny ants, which I moved into our forest last week, create carton nests using wood as a scaffolding. I bet the blue ants would establish a nest in the driftwood here on this right side. How about you guys? Where do you think they'll nest? Leave your guesses in the comments, and by the end of the video, go
wherever they fucking want, because all ants are female once more, and they are independent fucking warriors, feeding young, protecting, fighting wars, the perfect society, perfect utopia. It's the truth.
Go back to your comment and let us know if you were right. Here goes nothing. I open the tank and remove the cover from the container and place the ants carefully onto the moss. The first ant stepped onto a nearby plant and immediately began to lick its surface. I suspect it was tasting the honeydew deposits from plant insects. They began to wander curiously through the cloudy mist, which I believe they appreciated greatly. While some ants were cautious and remained reluctant to wander onto new territory, preferring to just stay put and figure out where exactly they were, others were bold and were already scaling the driftwood, as well as the plants. It passed a mealybug, which hopefully one day might be a source for its carbs. They began to scale the vine and seemed interested in what it had to offer them. Word began to circulate back to the colony that a vast and interesting, misty world existed beyond their container, worth checking out. I just loved watching them at this spot, which the ants seemed to treat like a resting station, where they could hang out, exchange information.
They look like they don't even look real. I'm being honest. They're fucking beautiful. They're like, what's the way to describe it? Like if you had a little polyester blue ball and attached 3 of them with a wire to make like fake ants, and that sheen would come down on them, that is exactly what they look like, but they're real creatures.
About what they learned about this new forest that appeared around them. Rest and do a little grooming. They also use this spot to perform trophallaxis, a process where the ants exchange food mouth to mouth from one ant's social stomach to the other. Another ant took it upon herself to establish a burial site nearby for the colony's dead. What stunned me the most was how blue the ants were. I mean, check out that color. Have you ever seen such stunning ants? They look just unreal in Pandora. As I watched the ants moving around, I realized that they probably needed some extra energy, and I really wanted this colony to have the best start. So I placed a test tube of brown sugar water nearby for them to drink from in case they wanted it. I wasn't sure what their preferences were in terms of carbs, so if they do drink from this tube, it would be a cool thing to learn. As I was watching the ants, I noticed one was doing this weird wobbly leg thing. How funny. I wonder what it's doing, or if that's simply how they rest. Any guesses, guys, as to what this stanky leg behavior is for? An ant passed this wobbly-legged ant by and didn't seem to feel a need to help it, so it must be natural behavior. What do you guys think? Insect movement doesn't work through muscles like in humans, but rather works via a hydraulic system. So perhaps this is the ant's way to keep their hydraulic system governing movement active, and the fluid's constantly moving, even while keeping still? Kind of like idling a car for a bit before driving. Even while cleaning itself, it continued to wobble its unused legs. I saw several ants doing this while at rest. So funny. I marveled at this ant's face. Look at that shiny blue head. It almost didn't look real. It also struck me as interesting how it truly looked like the ant was thinking. Was it looking at me? Many Polyrhacus have good vision. I wondered if it was staring at me, wondering who I was. I'm your creator of worlds. Welcome to your new home, little one. It truly looked like an intelligent ant, which, no offense to other ants, I don't see a lot in the ant world, at least individual intelligence-wise, like this. It was such a dream to have these legendary blue ants in our forest, slowly opening up to exploring its landscape, and soon, accepting it as their new home. It was something I only dreamed of that I never imagined would happen one day, and my heart felt so grateful for this moment. They were the most beautiful ants I'd ever seen, and it blew my mind that nature had fashioned such stunning creatures. It was then that I noticed one ant seemed extra excited. It ran and tried its best to get other ants excited as well. It had found something truly important. I knew this excited hyperstate from anywhere. I watched as this exciting news eventually made its way back to the colony. Our blue ants had discovered an approved spot somewhere in our rainforest, and were finally going to move into their new home. Guys, we found the perfect spot! Rally the colony! Secure the queen! We're moving in! Woohoo! My guess was they chose this spot I suspected they'd love. Somewhere in this mossy driftwood to the side of them. But AC Family, it turns out the Blue Ants had some other housing plans I completely did not expect. Now, before I move on, just a reminder to you AC Family in the UK, I have a meet and greet.
Now, I wouldn't be going to that, but I have kids that I don't know. Maybe I'll get one of those saltwater tanks. I need to get me a dumb... Can I get one of these Oxycotto creatures with the dragon wings that I'm making? Can I get one of those? I need a fun pet.
Formerly living. As for the test tube, I noticed some movement. And upon closer inspection, I could see that the Nomads, our resident colony of nomads, had discovered the sugar water and had claimed it theirs. I looked up to the spot where I thought the ants had chosen to nest. No blue ants in sight. Perhaps they only emerged at a certain time of the day. After all, I hardly found them foraging in their natural habitat. But where I spotted the blue ants next surprised me. Checking up on Hydromeda, I spotted one of our smaller spiny ants wandering the bromeliads. In fact, there were several here, finding tasty edibles along the leaves, even seizing winged insects to take back to their colony to feast on. But it wasn't long before I spotted its cousin, a big blue ant tank running across the Talangia.
Like, I feel like if, you know, we have our black ants and our red ants and our carpenter ants over here in America. I feel like if these things were running about in America, people would import these so they could be on the leaves as a fucking decoration. All the other ants, exterminate them, fucking vinegar them to death. But if they were just pretty and looked cool, then everybody'd want them.
Wow! They had made their way here to Hydromeda. Now that was truly unexpected. I tried my best to see if I could see where they had nested. I followed this ant on its excursion around the Hydromedan plant life. Look at the size difference between the blue ants and the golden spiny ant. Both related and belonging to the same genus, but both oh so different. I swear, there's a Devil Wears Prada monologue here somewhere. After watching the blue ant for several minutes, I failed to see where it was nested. I actually think this was a scout in search of food, and that perhaps the nest wasn't in Hydromeda after all. I headed back to Pandora and spotted a blue ant licking the lower vine leaves of honeydew droplets. It was amazing to see that the blue ants were so busy collecting food for the colony now. And suddenly, up in the branches, I spotted a blue ant, and it seemed in a hurry. This little one was not foraging, but heading back to the nest. I followed it across the branches and up the glass bridge. No way! Were the blue ants nested in Orcadia? I ran upstairs and watched the blue ant as it made its way home. Up the branch. And bam! Found it. Their nest was within this piece of driftwood, up in the Orcadian canopy. How cool! I actually spotted several blue ants coming home to their nest at this spot. Which apparently had more than one opening. So turns out, these blue ants are arboreal and create nests within hollow wood. I don't think the ants are wood-boring like carpenter ants or our acrobat ants, as I don't see any sawdust piles. So I deduce that they're opportunistic and find already made holes within wood into which to move. So awesome that we could officially confirm and learn such a thing about these highly unstudied ants. Again, I also was surprised at how active they were around the forest. There was never a moment when I didn't see them foraging. I found them foraging in every vivarium, extremely thorough on their search for food, covering a broad foraging area, more than any ant species currently in our forest. Oddly, I still haven't found them taking home any insects. I wondered what they were eating for protein. I guess I had to keep my eye out for that. I was also curious to see how they would do with other ants living around them, including the ever-aggressive chromatoblasters, our resident acrobat ants, who share the same niche and nesting site as the blue ants. And I wanted to see if the blue ants would be able to cope with invasive ants, like pharaoh ants, which I recently discovered in our forest. Invasive ants do exist where they're from, so I suspect they will be okay. And with chromatoblasters dominating all of the Orcadian woods, I wasn't too afraid of pharaoh ants invading.
Imagine one of them Lord of the Rings fucking style Vervarian rainforest things from yesterday. These would be so baller.
Their nest. Of all the animals we've ever moved into our rainforest ecosystem, these definitely had to take the cake for me as the coolest species to ever enter our forest. So AC family, I think you know what I'm about to ask next, right? What should we name this blue ant colony? Let me know your name suggestions in the comments. These ants need a cool name. No lame names allowed, please. I couldn't wait to find out more about them and see how well they would adapt to life in our forest. If they do end up thriving, then I was certain we were on the right track in terms of the overall health of our forest. A dream had come true this week, and my ant-loving heart couldn't be more happy. This was the start of a new blue adventure. Welcome home, blue ants. Welcome home.
That music made me happy, and those ants make me so happy. Those are fucking beautiful. Those, I might start believing in God. You cannot fucking tell me there is not an almighty creator that didn't make them sapphire fucking ants. Those better be the fuck still alive. Oh my gosh. Anyways, it's time for a real interrogation. Caleb Hammer, this one's from a year ago. Because he said I'm new to this channel, so I don't know all the hits. But this is the most childish couple he's ever had on Financial Audit. This is where the term girl math is used, and I'd never actually heard of that term until recently. And I do this. I fall for this trap at the grocery store all the fucking time with the Kroger Plus card and the buy 10, save 5 bullshit. The whole, well, if I buy this many, then I get this stuff for free. So I'm actually saving so much money, the store might as well be paying me. And it's like, what if I just didn't get all that extra stuff and bought exactly what I needed? But I actually saved more money. I don't know. Maybe I'll get educated today on this International
What is this? A professional?
International Women's Day.
So the passes were $1,000
For the both of us. What?
For both of us.
For fucking what?
For the whole year. So now we can go anytime whenever we want.
What the actual Look at this, you just spent $1,000 on this card. Rich people don't do that
Because it was my birthday a couple weeks ago.
Your birthday!
Fuck these previews. They set us up for failure. Okay, jobs and income. What's happening here? This seems like a lovely couple.
Okay. What hits your account on a monthly basis typically?
Like 1,300? Oh, sorry.
No.
2,600.
Yeah, okay. So the month we have was obviously clearly like a 3 paycheck month is what we saw, which happens a couple times a year because I was a little excited for you guys. I was like, wow, obviously $7,000 is what the math comes out to, and that's more what you guys are making. I had closer to payroll coming in of about 9,800. So this is a 3 paycheck month.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's a little, 7,000 is not bad. 7,000 is not bad. My expectations were here, and you're here. Luckily, this is still good. Okay? So how we living? Mesa, $7,000 a month net. How are we feeling? What are we doing? Are you guys married?
No, we're supposed to be getting married in March.
Okay, good. Because I don't have typically couples who aren't married, but you're going to get married soon.
Yes.
Are you guys combined right now?
Everything's been.
Well, that's changed a lot in a year. I still can't believe all the people that are like, their finances are in ruins, bankruptcy for everybody. They're both separate fucking messes. And it's like, oh, and people are cheating on each other, and it's the end of the world. And then it's like, but I think we'll get married in March. It seems good. I think our relationship's ready to take the next step Even though I just complained for 2 hours about what a cunt she is.
Combined for 8 years.
8 fucking years?
Almost 8 years. We've been together for 8 years.
Yes, sorry.
We've been together for 8 years.
Since 2019, you guys combined?
Yeah.
Wait, how long were you dating before you combined?
Maybe like 2 years. Everything's together.
It's so fucking risky, though. What about debts? Are you on each other's debts? Are you authorized users on each other's debts? You guys have debts together?
So we're not authorized users on each other's cards, but we both use each other's.
You use each other's cards?
Yeah.
We are authorized users on like
On
one
some of
card,
them.
but
What are you guys doing? Why would you combine it? First, why did it take so long to get married? And two, why are we combining things before marriage? Just risk. I don't encourage for anyone's breakup, but what if, guys? Because it happens.
Yeah, I think, well, when we combined, it was my idea originally because when we were splitting bills at the time, we were both servers, and with making money with tips, and it was just kind of confusing to me. So I just
19 and 20 combining without being married.
Yeah. But
okay.
I think it actually worked out really great for us because ever
What are you
since
talking about? Your
then-
finances are an absolute mess.
No, that's true. But
What are
we
you talking about?
we don't argue as much about who's paying for what, I guess, because we used to before we.
Oh, like
combined
you pay this
everything.
bill, I
it
pay
was
that
annoying
bill?
to have to like, oh, I spent $30 here. You buy this, I'll buy that.
Some people find it sketchy if an engagement's going on for more than a couple years. What the 8 years?
We
we got engaged in.
We did get engaged in 2023. May of 2023.
Oh, for sure. You've just been together for a very long time without
Yeah.
engagement or marriage. Why? Why are we taking so long?
I think it's partially because we were so young when we started dating. Because I was 19 and she was 20.
Well,
that we
yeah.
weren't like, we just weren't really thinking about marriage at that time. I guess.
Okay.
I don't know. We were both in college and just
Sure, then, but there's also been like 5-6 years since.
yeah. I think that we just weren't. We're just not in a rush.
And
because
why
we're-
is this March going to be the time then?
I think it's because I graduated nursing school. That was like a big thing for me.
When
is
did you graduate?
I graduated in last December.
When did you start?
March. This past March.
When did you start school?
Oh, I started school. Well, I've been going to school since I graduated high school.
I mean, why did it take a decade?
Because I was working full time, so I was taking like part time classes.
That's not necessarily bad. I mean, there's certainly an offset. There's a mathematical break-even point when it comes to student loans, and you know whether or not take some student loans out. It's at a low percentage, and hopefully federally subsidized, and then we complete school even quicker. If we have to do 10 years in order to work full time to cash flow, we complete school instead of 4, and then all of a sudden our income is up, and we're able to invest it, and we make the difference, and then it completely offsets that and more. But
Yeah, I paid for a handful.
Was I supposed to take notes on that? I felt quite confused myself, I'm gonna be honest.
Of semesters out of pocket because I was going.
wait,
to
you weren't
community.
paying cash?
Well,
The whole time, even though you worked
No.
full time the whole time? Why? Then what's the point of even extending it out 10 years?
I did have to take loans out for a couple of years, and especially the last 2 years when I was actually in the nursing program because I wasn't working at all.
Oh, they're telling me you sent over surprise student loans last night.
Yeah, I
that
forgot
Jake didn't
about
even see
them.
until like right now.
I forgot about the student loans because I
How do you
just
forget about the student loans?
because I just started paying them like this month.
What if you accumulated in student loans over 10 years?
15,000.
That's not horrendous.
No.
You really just delayed that whole potential income earning process, which means you also delayed the best decade of your life for compound growth. The money that could have been invested setting you guys up, you have no idea. I mean, you got only 3 years to go, and then all of a sudden that decade's done.
I will say the nursing program had like a 3-year wait list to get into.
Then go to a different one. There's nursing programs everywhere.
Yeah, it would just would have
like
been
the
more
most
expensive.
in-demand thing.
The one I went to was probably the cheapest and the
What?
best one.
It was a community college?
It was at a community college, yes.
Oh, you can't go to another community college with a little commute?
They have like this weird thing where all the community colleges are owned by the same company. Like
Maricopa.
they're all
schools.
Maricopa schools. So when you apply to the nursing program, you go to like any of those schools.
Yeah, okay. So when I go to, so the waiting program was for all of them?
Yes.
For all of Maricopa County?
hmm I did find I actually would have not been graduating for another, probably next year I would have been graduating if I had waited the full amount, but I found a fast track program, so I did get in sooner. Because I was working in insurance, and then I quit that job to start working as a CNA, because if you
Yeah.
work as a CNA at a certain company, they'll let you in sooner. So I did do the fast track to do this program as soon as I could.
Okay, so it's $15,000. What's the interest rate? Just
There's,
average
like,
across the board?
Average, I think, is 4.
See, that's not
4 or
bad.
5.
What's the minimum monthly payment?
It's $163.
How long were you waiting to get into nursing school versus what were you doing in between? Like between like, oh, I have enough to get an associate's, gen eds, blah, 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 before going to nursing school. How long were you just waiting? Because 10 years is still an insane amount of time. Like you've lost so much time.
Yeah, I originally was going to a university. I went to a university in Northern Arizona for a year, or for a semester. I don't have any student loans from that.
What a fucking second. What are the student loans? Your student loans are fucking past due.
Yeah, I did have a
What are we doing? And then, oh, guess what? Future wifey over there is giving you the face of what the f
Well, because her dad had paid for some of the NAU, so I wasn't sure if that was paid by him or I didn't even know what was left. from
Oh
NAU.
my gosh.
Why are you past due?
Honestly, it's crazy to me. As someone who's worked in a nursing home, that even cost all this money and a hubbubaloo to go to nursing school. Since, you know, healthcare is like the most growing field, always needing people, and really, how much does it hurt to know how to patch people up? What if we go to war and we need medics all over the goddamn place? You know what help healthcare is if like people got fucking healthcare training for free. Not to sound like a socialist or nothing, but I'm just saying if we invest in free education, but then it's stuff that would like be investing in us and just a better society. Because, you know, if you know about organs and guts and how to fix people, are you going to sit around eating taquitos, fucking around on TikTok, getting radicalized all day? I don't know. You might go do something useful. Who knows? I think all this stuff should be free. Like, helping... They need to get some better people working in the nursing homes. Honestly, that would help the quality of life. And the best way to do that is just open up the flow for better people to get in and get better money. Vote me in, nurses. I'm ready to be president.
It's 162, so that's your monthly? Yeah, 163 you said. Okay. Yeah. How? Why? You make money. You guys bring in $7,000 a month net. What is happening?
So my student loans had been deferred for so long because I was in school continuously.
Yeah, and then they give you 1,000 warnings that it's about to start via phone calls and emails and mail.
Yeah, my email was getting very full. So I didn't...
That's why you look at it and get rid of and act like an adult.
never does.
What else is she missing? What else is she missing? What else is she missing then if the email's full? Come on. You can't just not do that.
So I did eventually see it because I logged into the account and saw that it was past due, which is why I realized I do need to start paying back on that.
Yes, because they start garnishing your wages if you don't.
Yeah.
They take it before you can even see your money because it's the federal government. Do anything.
Right. So that's why I know I need to start paying on them now. But
Why aren't you paying on them now then? When did you find out they're past due?
Like last month when I was going through all my accounts.
Why am I seeing a past due statement then? Or why is Jake?
Well, I didn't have the money to pay.
You make $7,000 a month net across the board. What are you talking about? And we're all combined. It's not even I didn't have enough money.
Yeah, I didn't have money in my debit account to
What,
pay.
your debit account? You mean checking account?
Yeah.
Listen, $7,000 net. This is literally
2.3%
of your net income. 2.3%. You couldn't make payments?
Not at the time.
How?
I was waiting
Why?
for my
Where'd the
next
money
paycheck.
go? Where would the money go? Where would the money go? Where would the money go? How about that?
Shopping.
It's interesting. I could kind of
Groceries.
have a bit of insight. You make $7,000 a month. How much was spent this last month, guys? How much was spent?
We make 7,000.
Oh, 7,000.
I'm going to say
I'll even be more generous because it was a triple paycheck month. You made $9,000 last month. You normally make $7,000, but you made $9,000. So what did you spend, guys? What did you spend?
I would
What,
say
like
probably
10,000?
10,000. Yeah.
That's interesting. Yeah. $21,000, guys. You open new debts. Council's got him the debts. You spent.
Yes.
Insane. What are you guys trying to do? But you're trying to get married right now? Right now? But nothing. You seem further away from it than ever. You spent beyond double what you make. You spent triple what you make.
I don't even.
Is this even a fault of one here? Or is this a fault of the together? What are we? How'd you get? Listen, if I had a month where it was just a crazy fucking month or something, let's just say, I would at least know that I spent crazy about what I made. Because how could I not? That's insane. How can you not? That's fucking wild. How did no one have any? You guys estimated it by under half what you spent. Under half. I'd love to hear some thoughts here.
We just didn't look at it, so we didn't.
Well,
we don't really look. I mean, we look at our bank accounts, but we don't.
That helps. That helps not arguing. You said, guys, we're in a great place because we're not arguing anymore. Well, no, you won't argue if you don't look at it because there's nothing to argue about because you don't look at it.
Yeah, I do. I will say that I do think November was a very high spending month, and I knew that it was. I just didn't realize it was that
Triple.
much.
That's not a very high spending month. That's insane. It's like apocalyptic financial.
Well, we did buy a couple things in November.
Go on.
So in November, a couple days before we found out that Disney was dropping their annual passes.
Okay.
And when I was in nursing school,
it started in here.
I was thinking, what a choice. What a choice it was to wear that bow. Fucking Disney adults. How do I not see them coming from a mile away? Gosh diggity darn it. Alright. I'm going to take a very quick, 5-minute break. Not even that long, and then I'm gonna wind down with this. I fucking hate Disney adults. Get Disney Plus, listen to your show tunes, groove out on fucking YouTube to whatever. You don't need to give them all their fucking money on these stupid merches and whatnot. Do what I'm doing. This is the new life I live, where I don't want to buy all this stupid plastic crap and have it around my home. I'm an adult now. I will take whatever plushies and fun action figures I get for Christmas as gifts, because those are gifts. I'll keep those. I'm not going to go spend money on this trash. So now, with you good people, I'm just going to make the stuff in pixel art, and I'm going to collect it and then work on my skills. I'll just make my own fun stuff. How about that? And I'll continue my journey in about 5 minutes. BRB.
Create a Clash is back. Tickets are available down below.
Okay, this wasn't as epic as I thought it was gonna be before I tell you guys whether I'm fighting or not. I want to give some context as to what makes Create a Clash special to me, and why we have to bring it back, because I've been teasing things like a Create a Clash documentary, and I think I disappointed a lot of people, because you're like, where the fuck is that? Well, I'll get into that. Now this whole thing started with a beef between me and Rice Gum. That sounds a little stupid, but sometimes stupid ideas turn into awesome events. We made the difficult decision to cancel Create a Clash. Thank you to all the fighters for their hard work and dedication, and to everyone who supported us over the years. We appreciate you. The theory I had years ago when trying to promote Create a Clash 1 is the same theory I have today. I think the single most important element of an influencer boxing event is the mystery component. Obviously you got to have, popular influencers. Maybe it's important to have a little drama, a little beef, but what I think makes influencer boxing interesting at its core is the mystery. Who's gonna train, and what does their particular background contribute to the outcome of the fight at one point? In this video, I do say that I'll eventually make a documentary. We're all getting punched in the head. I'm documenting the whole thing. There will eventually be a docu-boxing about the boxing event. I'm just gonna be real with you. That was the biggest lie I ever told. We made the difficult decision to cancel Create a Clash. Thank you to all the fighters for their hard work and dedication, and to everyone who supported us over the years. We appreciate you. I know that people are just gonna use Create a Clash to attack Anissa and I have decided to step away from Create a Clash. We've relinquished control to our business partners who ran the previous 2 events. They're very capable. They know exactly what they're doing. They run events on a regular basis. The event is still happening. Isa and I don't have any financial ties. We don't have any ownership. We are now, I think, just gonna be known as the founders of the event. Yeah, I mean, it had to come to this eventually. I can't keep my mouth shut. I can't, I just didn't want to. I want to be frank. I want to be honest. We've made the difficult decision to cancel, create a clash. Thank you to all the fighters for their hard work and dedication, and to everyone who supported us over the years. We appreciate you. We weren't anticipating this event doing well. Like, we wanted to do well enough to pay back the investors, of course. So that's one of the reasons that we were okay with the profit share thing. But another part of it as well is that the contract wasn't structured in a way that the profit share could just directly go to charity. It was told to us like you could just donate your portion of the profit share to charity after the event. So we were like, okay, fine, now. I know some people will find it hard to believe that Anissa and I were just gonna give our portion of the profit share to charity. There's nothing I could really say to, I think, convince them otherwise. It was up to our discretion at the end of the day. And if you don't believe us, I can't say anything that'll change your mind. We made the difficult decision to cancel, create a clash. Thank you to all the fighters for their hard work and dedication, and to everyone who supported us over the years. We appreciate you. We made the difficult decision to cancel, create a clash. Thank you to all the fighters for their hard work and dedication, and to everyone who supported us over the years. We appreciate you. My confidence is leaving me on my own. No one can save me, and you know I don't want the attention. Adjusting my new sights, the rarely tired lights will take me to new heights. My hand is on the trigger, I'm ready to ignite. Tomorrow might not make it, but everything's alright. Mental fiction for me. Show me what it's like to be safe. Can't you help me as I'm starting to burn? Too many doses and I'm starting to get an attraction. My confidence is leaving me on my own. No one can save me, and you know I don't want the attention.
Welcome back to the motherfucking gun show. Gonna fucking bully some Disney adults. I got my Coco for this. It's insane to me. Growing up, I went to Disney World. Was a rich kid, I'm gonna be real, but like, rich kid where we were forced to fucking appreciate every goddamn thing. Because we got told by our parents over and over again they didn't have stuff like this growing up. And, Disney World was like framed as this is a once-in-a-lifetime fucking event for you little motherfuckers. Appreciate it. So the idea of people without kids getting annual fucking passes is insane to me. This is what I'm winding down with, because as Tonto knows, there's a mission I have to do tonight. I'm gonna make me some chicken mac. And it's gonna be delicious. Delicious, I say. The best macaroni and cheese. Or, actually, though, I have chicken patties. I might make some hot honey chicken sandwiches. One or the other, I don't know what I'm feeling. I did a large grocery shopping trip. I could do whatever I want.
Come on.
When I was in nursing school, we
Behind on
said,
student You're talking about Disney right now? We're having a conversation about Mickey and his little mouse. What are we doing?
well, it was I told myself it would be my treat for like finishing nursing school.
You don't get treats if you're not paying your fucking bills. You haven't paid for nursing school yet. You owe on it still. Oh, okay, what?
So the passes were $2,000
For the both of us.
What?
For both of us.
For fucking what?
For the whole year. So now we can go
anytime
whenever we want.
To any park at any time.
Just to Disney, the Disneyland parks.
Which one's that?
In California.
Oh, shitty one?
No, I think it's the better one.
best one.
Isn't
I think
it much smaller?
it actually has the same amount of rides almost as the one in Florida.
But the one in
How are you guys getting there from Mesa?
Getting what? Getting
passes.
It's in LA, so it costs money to get there.
Yeah, we drive. We drive there.
Okay, well, so you're getting places to live. Does it cover the place to live when you're there?
Nope.
No, we just get a hotel.
So you're spending money to spend more money.
Yes.
Because you get the free food while you're in there and free drinks?
No, we pay for that too separately.
What the
We
f-
do
talking
like
about?
10% off merch.
Oh man, merch. That's
And
what we need to
food.
survive.
And food.
Guys, are you f***ing kidding me? And the food's already priced up by 95%, so yeah, we save 10%. Great, guys, we're doing so well. And merch, you can wear Mickey on your shirt. I'm thrilled for you. This is so good. You can watch a new Star Wars movie or something.
I feel like the price of the passes is worth.
You're not paying on your student loans. That is a different conversation.
I wanted her to have because she finished nursing
You
school.
encourage this. You're both f***ing subjects in this insanity.
Yeah, we typically agree on
most
big purchases.
In our life, we agree on just destroying everything. We agree on not starting off the marriage in any way successfully. One of the leading causes for divorce, we all know, is financial.
We just like to have fun, and I feel like we have a lot of fun together whenever we go to Disney.
Yeah, but who's pulling up the U-Haul first in this scenario, guys?
For Disney-related things, it's always her.
Listen, here's just statistical reality, right? I mean, if I'm not mistaken, I've just seen it online. I don't know, so I might be overpromising on the reality part. But if I remember right, I think it's like gay dudes, least amount of divorce in the country. Then it's just like straight couple, decent divorcing. Then female gay, high divorce rate. Okay, why would we go into the marriage that we want to be together forever with finances if it's one of the leading causes for divorce in this country? Why would we want to go into something that is statistically less secure?
Well, we've been doing it for like 8 years.
I'm married.
Well, not married, but like we've never.
Why do people bad with finances get with someone bad with finances? Does it makes you feel more secure to be on equal playing field, I wonder? Because I think the grift would be to upgrade, wouldn't it? Then maybe, and then in order for them to marry you, if they really love you, they would fix your finances so your shit doesn't ruin their credit. And that's how they prove their love. That's more valuable than a diamond ring, ladies. That's all.
Like we didn't see it as an issue.
But also, you've done it through school, and you've done it through the bullshit. You've done it through the bullshit. You've kicked the can down the road. You're thinking it's cute to get Disney over paying our student loans. You have yet to see what happens when you guys try to get a house together, buy a house. You have yet to see what happens when all this comes to fruition and the debt is owed now. Wages start to get garnished for not paying the student loans. And all of a sudden, we need $2,000. Maybe you guys have a kid or something, and then you're trying to take care of that. Maybe you guys are trying to retire together in your 60s, and we don't have a single cent for it. And I know you guys have a little bit of retirement, but again, all of a sudden, what happens? What happens to people like you that I see that accumulate this much debt? They take from retirement as a shortcut to pay it off. So I have no confidence that would stay there in this current path that you're headed. You just blew $2,000. $2,000 when you're literally not able to pay a $163 payment. They're telling me 75% divorce rate, by the way, in the last 10 years.
I thought it was much lower than that.
Me too.
Honestly, I thought it was less than straight couples.
Listen, well, no, it's not. And I would love for anyone who loves each other to stay together forever. I don't give a do it. But let's give you the best chance for success. And going into the marriage with one of the leading causes makes no sense. You guys can break up easy. Getting through a divorce is hard, especially if there is all of a sudden a kid or two involved. Are we planning on children?
We've talked about it recently.
Okay,
and
see the conversation's starting.
We're just up and down.
Yeah,
with
back
it.
and forth
Back
about
and
it.
forth.
That's usually what makes a baby. That's just crazy. That is just an absolute sign of immaturity, just immaturity, that we are choosing to be Disney adults over an adult. Making it a single adult decision of just paying a bill. You're choosing to be a Disney adult.
I wouldn't say I'm a Disney adult.
You literally just spent $2,000 when
I go along with what she does.
What,
and
you can't speak up? Are you not able to?
I was
make
okay
opinions
with
of
it
your own?
though. I
there
wanted
you go.
to go.
So you're an enabler and you did want to. So you're a Disney adult. If you don't speak up for it, then you get no sympathy on that end. All right, I'm going to count down from 3. 3, 2, 1, go. On go, I want you both at the same time to give me what you think your household score is. I'm going to treat this more as a marriage because the marriage, you guys have been together for a long time and you're probably going to get married. I would bet on it. So, cool. I want household financial score, 0 to 10. 0 being the worst, 10 being the best. I want to hear. 3, 2, 1.
2. 1.
Okay, so you think you're a little better. Why do you think you're a little better? Not that 2's good or anything, but why do you think you're a little better than she thinks?
Maybe just for like because we do have the retirement, and a little bit of it, and we don't really have any car debts or housing debts.
No, just every other debt. Housing debt's not even a bad debt, though. I would almost want you to have a housing debt unless it's a horrible loan or a negative equity position in a home. I mean, that would raise your score in my book unless, again, you did it in just an absolutely stupid way. Because usually it means you're leveraging a relatively low rate on an appreciating asset. Instead, these aren't even assets. This credit card's not an asset. There's no asset in this credit card. But it's just sitting here being okay. Well, guys, if you want your Hammer Financial Score, it's free. Figure out where you stand. Figure out where your finances stand. It is in the description below. And also, if you want to come on the show, come on the show. I'll give you some fun little beat up. I'll roast you a little, and it's a good time. And you get to come hang out with us down here in Austin. Are you guys having a good time so far?
Yes. Yep.
Thrilling? Are we thrilled?
Very thrilled.
Okay. So you can go to calebhammer.com/apply and come and be thrilled with us. I'd love to have you here in Austin, Texas. All right, so Southwest Rapid Rewards. So we talked about the student loans that we're behind on. So Southwest, how close are you to being behind 2 months on the student loans?
I think we just have to pay this month for both payments, and then
When's
it's
that
caught
due?
up. I don't know what day it is due.
Then how are you gonna fucking do that?
I was just gonna do it when we got our next paycheck.
Yeah, but what if it was due before then?
But then I would be caught up because then my next payment wouldn't be till January, and then I would be caught up for January.
What month are you behind?
Just for November.
So December you might miss though.
But if I pay December and November's before December ends, then we'd be fine because in January.
Wake me up when... Oh. My December and Wake Me Up When September Ends from Green Day and or Linkin Park are 2 different songs. Foolish me.
I'll just pay for January.
Maybe if you remember to do it. You didn't fucking pay this one.
Yeah.
It was November's bill, but you've been paid in December so far.
I didn't... For November, I just didn't realize that the student loans had
You've been
started.
paid in December so far.
Yeah.
It's not November anymore. You've been paid in December.
Yes.
What is your thoughts on this?
Well, she didn't even tell me that. I mean, I guess I did know at one point. Like recently, I did know that she was going to get, or she's going to get student loan debt, but I didn't realize how much it was going to be and when.
I never told her that the payments were starting because I
Yeah.
kept forgetting about it.
Again, that leads me to no confidence that you'll actually make the payment. What's your thoughts on that, though? The late payment and her promising she's going to double pay?
We're really never late on payments, so that's just like kind of crazy to me because, I mean, she usually tells me these things, so it's shocking to me.
I just forgot about it, the student loan. Because it's been deferred for so long, I just forgot that I was going to have to start paying it now because I've been working.
You never forget you have student loans. You never forget. That's all I'm saying. It's actually, they say Holocaust, never forget. That's actually second to your student loans. There's no way, just like, Caleb, I didn't pay them because I forgot they were a thing. We wish.
Okay, Southwest Rapid Rewards. We just put $1,946 on here. Great. The $40 minimum to payment. Why would we put so much on that? That's an insane amount of money. And again, reminder, we're not paying a $163 payment on something else. It's so bullshit. Oh, plane tickets, 2 plane tickets. That makes sense. For what?
To come here.
Oh, at least some of it gets reimbursed. Starbucks, Lightning Lane, Ship Store, Seasonal Marketplace.
Those are all at Disney.
Anaheim. Were you just at Disney?
We went to Disney once in November, and then we went a couple weeks ago.
Are you f***ing kidding me? Are you guys like literal creatures?
I'm going twice in January.
Wait, twice in January? What the f*** are you guys? What the f*** are you talking about? Do you care? Do you care? What do you care about other than going to Disney? Because obviously you don't. What do you mean? Look at this. You just spent $1,000 billion jillion on this card. And it's all Disney. And then Wendy's.
The December trip was for my birthday because it was my birthday a couple weeks ago.
Your birthday! It's 27. I guess that's the rent-a-car birthday, isn't it? That's your last special birthday until 59 and a half. So that's your last birthday until 50. That's exciting.
We make every birthday special.
Yeah.
Why? Your birthday. Everyone gets them. There's probably millions of people. There are millions of people with birthdays today. Who gives a f? We're just on a rock that floats.
We like to celebrate each other's birthdays. And I like to do mine at Disney.
Which is cute. Why don't you do that when you're out of debt and have fully funded emergency fund and you're on track for retirement and you guys are getting to life goals? What is your philosophy on this? Just is it an entitlement thing? Do you think because it's your birthday you deserve to do all this stuff, even though you are not in a position to afford it? 2 Disneys in these last couple months, 2 Disneys next month. What the actual? Rich people don't do that. Rich people don't do that. Probably why they're rich, but rich people don't do that. And you guys are doing it. You guys are literally poor. Great income, but you're poor because you allow yourself to go into horrible debt and not pay it.
We only went for 1 day in November.
You still traveled there, bought a gagillion dollars of food.
We took our
It's my
nephew.
made-up currency.
We took our nephew for his birthday.
His birthday.
And we did split.
And then
the
we went for
ticket.
my birthday.
Your birthday.
And then we're going for our nephew's birthday.
I'm sorry. I just don't understand being this stupid. Like, you every time you go to fucking Disney just to have fun event, oh, let's take the nephew, this person's birthday, but like, are you flying out there? Sounds like trips, tickets, things are happening. The food, you can't bring fucking drinks and shit in, I'm sure. You have to buy them all there. And then you're gonna buy merchandise that you were never gonna buy in the first place because you feel like you need to use that 10% off fucking thing. 10% off is nothing. Who gives a shit?
January.
His birthday. I don't give a shit about birthdays. What is this obsession with birthdays? Get a little piece of cake and you're fine. Get a little piece of cake. We can even put Mickey on it. Who the cares? For their birthday? How long of a drive is this?
5.5? Yeah, about 5 hours. And since we already have the passes, we're not paying for the tickets to get into the park.
That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. First of all, you couldn't afford the passes, but since the passes are already done, okay, but that still doesn't matter. You spent $1,000 on just being at Disney, on here. $1,000. Just on the Disney crap.
I mean,
for a day, for 1 day. $1,000 for a day. Guys, you make $7 a month net, and you blew through a seventh of it in a day? Unacceptable. Missing our student loan payments, i.e. the money you borrowed, federally backed, subsidized from us, the taxpayers. You know, these ones right here, us. You're not paying it back, but you're going to Disney?
Well, we're going to pay it back. when I
They're
get
not.
our next paycheck.
Maybe we'll see that, or you can have a bonus trip to Disney because there's a hidden relative's birthday you didn't know about.
Well, next month, both trips we're going on, we're going with other people. So we've already
does make it
committed
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
splitting the hotel with
Yeah.
them.
Yeah, call them and say, oh, wait, I forgot that I'm literally a poor.
I don't think we can do that.
I think you can. I think it's called having a mature conversation and being an adult and having literally any kind of sacrifice. When I'm telling people to sacrifice things on the show, I'm talking about sacrificing watching or listening to some ads sometimes. I think it's okay to sacrifice not going to Disney for the 10th time in a year. I'm talking about something so small and insignificant.
But my nephew's going to turn 3, and he's at this really cute age.
So he won't even remember it.
Really want to
he won't even remember it. He won't even
remember.
No, he won't. You don't start remembering things until like what? Around that 3 or 4, but I doubt he'll remember. Core memories, what is it? It's like 4, right?
We took our niece for her birthday
And she
a couple
remembers
years ago before
She
was
remembers
3.
the pictures and she's forming memories in her brain, just like when you have deja vu and you think you had another thought of that before, but your brain is just convincing you that you had a thought of it. You're thinking of the thought you're thinking of. No, they don't. They see pictures and they're forming memories based on it. It's what we all do. If you think you remember something from when you're 2, you don't.
I think she remembers.
No!
They have really good
She's
memories.
got a really good memory.
They're really good at
very
memory.
smart.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm proud of her. Maybe she needs to get hit in the head or something. But listen, take them a year later and they'll even have better memories and you'll have better money. There's a lot of years to go to Disney still. I don't think Disney's going away.
Also promised our other nephew we'd take him for his birthday.
How old's your nephew?
He's turning... Is he turning 9?
9.
Oh, my gosh. None of these are, like, birthdays worth celebrating.
His birthday's
Maybe
in
if
May.
it was like a quinceañera, maybe if it was like you're 18, maybe if it's like 21, AARP, retirement. You don't get the I can rent a car with cheaper insurance age Disney present. That's not really worth celebrating.
But we already told him, and we feel bad because we took his brother, so we feel like we need to take him.
Take him to a playground, put up a Disney statue, and he'll think he's there. He's 3. He's
no,
bored.
the other one, the one that's turning 9.
Yeah.
His birthday's in May, and we're supposed to take him in May.
So 2 in January, then 1 in May?
Yeah, but the second January trip is one of my friends from nursing school.
This is literally the most insane shit I've ever heard of. I don't know if I've ever heard anything more insane in the show. The 3-year-old's borderline. He's 3. He won't know where he is.
He's been talking about it. He's been talking about it. He asked.
See, these fucking financial audits are absolutely no different than the goddamn interrogation videos. We're gonna have Schrodinger's advanced children and nieces and nephews that can do everything. So they actually require everything and need Texas Roadhouse 5 times a week. It's true.
As if we're going to Disneyland, and we tell him yes.
And you shouldn't have said that. It was irresponsible. It was irresponsible.
Well, his parents are going with us.
Oh,
so we're splitting
this is
it
great.
with them.
This is great. They can go. You don't need to go.
We want to watch.
I don't give a.
so
You'll
it's-
watch Vase on Instagram.
And we're sharing a hotel room.
Shut the up! I do not care. I don't care, guys. How are you still battling this? You seriously aren't willing to give up going to Disney only 1 time a year instead of 1,000 just to get into some place of financial wellness? Like, I can't accept that. How are you guys, like, I can't deal with that. That's not a conversation that we can even have, guys.
Well, we already spent the money for the
No, you
annual pass.
haven't.
Oh, well, yeah.
The annual passes, yes, but again, that's a ticket to spend more money.
And then we already booked the hotels for both trips in
We
January.
did get a hotel credit card to help.
Oh, to help?
'Cause it gives
What do you
us
think's
points.
helping?
It gives us
Fuck your points. Fuck your points. You're spending triple what you make. Triple what you make on your 3 paycheck month. So probably quadruple your normal month.
Well, it gives us points to
No,
go towards free rooms for
Yeah, that's
later
interest
trips.
it's hitting, dude. You can't pay off cards if you're spending 3 times what. How do I proceed in this? I can't. You guys are like in a cult. Minnie Mouse isn't going to have a 3-way, guys. You do not have to go. You're unmovable on this.
It's
You
hard.
won't cancel these trips?
Well, we've made commitments to our
I know.
other people.
And then you have to have the hard conversation, the mature conversation, the conversation that no one wants to have because it's embarrassing and it hurts. But it's the conversation you have to have if you actually want to make some progress in this. If you guys actually want to start your marriage on a successful footing, these are the conversations.
I think this is one of them situations where Caleb should do the gambit, where you have to call them and tell them you are not taking their nieces and nephews or whatever to the Disney World. That's ridiculous. They don't need that for... they got these fucking tickets and they're using these children just so they can continuously justify going there. I can almost argue the annual pass if you fucking live there. Like, you live in Orlando, you fucking work there or whatever, and you're single, have nothing going on, your finances are good. Gross. That's all I can say looking at their faces. I'm sorry. International Women's Day.
You have to have. Like, it goes beyond a choice at that point. And you guys can choose to do this, actually. Like, go for it. But this is your future. This is what your entire marriage looks like. You guys are behind on retirement. You have retirement, but you're behind on retirement. Most of it is because of how long you were in school. You just didn't have a chance to get up. Your income you should have 1 times your income saved in 3 years, 2 years for you. 1 times your income in your retirement accounts. Essentially 1 times your household income across the board. You guys are not on track for that. And that's just setting up some basic tracking to get to where you want to be by retirement, because you need to have time in the marketplace to grow, for it to compound as the market does its thing. But you're saying no. Disney now. Disney next month. Disney the month after that. And then probably a couple Disneys the month after that. That's what you guys are choosing over retirement. And I don't know. It's the hard conversations, and you need to have them. We're not acting like we're 16 anymore. We can't. You can't act your nephew's age. You guys are 28 and 27. You need to have the adult conversations, maybe with their parents, and then maybe their parents can explain it to them. Okay? So they're your sister or brother?
My sister.
How's your relationship?
Very good.
Then have the conversation.
Yeah, we're best friends.
Then have the conversation. If she's your best friend and sister, she will understand, because she will want nothing more than to support and love her sister.
That is true, but
she also we're splitting the hotel with her.
But what?
But we could just go this time, and then we won't go the rest of the year.
You're talking about going 3 times. People are lucky to go to Disney once a half decade or so even. Disney's expensive. You guys are not entitled to this. This is disgusting, immature behavior. That you think this is okay and acceptable. I don't even know what to do, guys. I have this Stephanie SoFi card. What is this SoFi? Personal loan? What's it for? $21,463 at 8%. What is this possibly for? You're going to f***ing Disney when we have an 8% $22,000 loan, completely offsetting all and every retirement account by far that you have? And we're going to f***ing Disney. Great. What is this?
So we had a lot of credit card debt that we wanted to try to consolidate.
And we're going
Because they all had like over 20-something% interest rates. So we figured the loan, we could pay them off and
So
then
you
pay
guys
the
haven't
loan.
made progress. You're not a progress-making people. You haven't done anything. You haven't done anything of note. There's nothing to celebrate here and celebrate with Disney. You're not paying on your student loans. You're spending triple what you make, and you didn't pay off any credit cards. You just consolidated it.
We paid off some.
I guess I just have to trust that.
Well, isn't it better to have the lower APR than...
Mathematically, yes, but what happens in people's positions like yours who have not fixed their behavior first? Have you ever consolidated loans in the past?
No.
No.
Okay, so what often happens is now your credit cards just go right back up. Not today, not tomorrow. But it can happen. That's what often happens. Because I know you haven't changed your behavior. Again, triple the spending. It is literally documented. Documented. And I'm being told you've been bailed out before. What does that mean?
We've been in debt like twice, but
so
it basically has happened, guys. Did you take a consolidation? No. But you got fucking bailed out and then you built your debt back up again. Good. What?
So
what?
We had probably like $15,000 of credit card debt, like a few years into our relationship. And it just so happened that at the time she lost her job. And
just so happened? People lose their job every day. This is why you have an emergency fund.
Right. Well, they gave her really good severance. She actually got severance for 3 months.
Okay. Plus you file for unemployment.
She got another job within 4 weeks. So
Yeah,
she started
so I
her
did
other
incredible,
job.
wonderful, delicious. Love it. Sounds
So
like
we-
everything was perfect.
We used this severance to pay off all of our debt, and we actually brought it down to zero.
But then the debt went
And then we
back up.
brought it back up.
Yes.
Back up to a little over 15,000 again.
Oh.
But then we ended up using the like COVID stimulus checks and like a few other. We got like a couple
So
larger
you're just waiting
amounts.
for a big chunk to come in. That's your only way out of this. This is your repeating cycle. And this is your version of the big chunk is now consolidating this debt. So just endlessly throughout your life, debt, big chunk comes in, debt gone, then we build debt right back up, big chunk comes in, debt gone, then we build it right back up, then big chunk. But this is a big chunk, this is debt you owe again. You're not gonna get another stimmy check, I don't think so. And severance has to allow you to survive. You got a job in 4 weeks last time, that's amazing. What if you don't this time after, the severance might need to be there to survive. Guys, but yet we're going 2,000 plus 1,000 in a single trip to Disney. Listen, with the hotel and with how you did Disney this last time, what's not to suggest that you're going to spend 1,000 hours at Disney each time you fucking go? You're going 2 times next month and then 1 in March. You can't do this. You can't do this. You're repeating the cycle forever and you guys don't care. You guys don't care.
The last time I guess before this time, we got into a car accident, and so the car was totaled, and we got money back for the car, but we paid off that loan, and we used what was left to pay off
debt.
more debt.
So the cycle is now happening for the 4th time? Oh my. Is there another one?
Also got paid for being injured in the accident.
Oh, yes, yeah.
So we got
Oh,
about
okay.
9 grand.
Separately?
So we
same time then.
combined, yeah. So
But even still, 4th time, guys, it's obviously not working. So maybe we don't follow what you think is right. As in, obviously, this Disney bullshit not working. So maybe we follow what is known to be right. Take our debt class. Take our debt class so you can understand how bad your debt is, debt payoff strategies, what makes sense for your situation, and we're going to help you by the end of this, including creating a budget. You'll go through the budgeting class because you guys have to be able to look at accounts together. You have to be able to go through all these together. Take the quizzes. It's hours of education, but it's good. It can change your life. Literally, over 10,000 people have taken the stuff. You go through it because you get it for free. Go through it. You guys get it for 15% off as a bundle, but you get it for free. So go through it, guys. And I'm going to set you up with a counselor to talk about this too. It's just one of the resources. So we'll set you up with Domain Money. Not Domain Money. Well, why not them too? I'll get you guys connected with the financial advisor so you guys can meet them. But then I'll set you down with the Sondermine, 3 free sessions with them. So it's the resources that we get to provide that we partner with, okay?
Okay.
Okay. You can open a savings account with them. And I love it. But instead, you're just giving them money. Practically, you're giving me money. Oh, the monthly payment is $875?
Yeah, but that's
$875.81?
it's more, but the loan's for 3 years, which I figured would be better than paying on credit cards for 10 years.
Well, sure, but even still, this is a 1/7 of your income, and then you're still choosing to put your money other places. That is not beating it. That is not, you're not beating the market. Your retirement is probably not beating the market. Usually, stock market up and down gets 8% a year. This year, sure, it's beat it, but next year, we don't know. You could go underperform. Like, the interest rate on this is horrendous. Let's keep going, I guess. Freedom card. What's up with this?
That's what we put the Disney passes on.
Okay, but you're not even on the card.
Oh, we just use
use
whichever
each
card.
other's.
Yeah, you did 3,064?
Yeah, 2,000.
Well, you said it was 2,000. So what's the other 1,000? It's not like you guys have that.
That was probably for just something else.
Yeah, I
just
don't
casually.
really know.
Casually, just something else. That's great. The interest rate period ends in 3 weeks.
Yeah.
You guys are so Why do this to yourself again? 4th time the charm? No, that's not how this works. Why would you try the same thing over and over again and expect different results 4 times in a row, guys? This is so clearly not working.
Well, we didn't expect to get large sums of money. We just so happened to.
Yes, but then you...
How do we know these people didn't start the COVID virus to get those COVID checks to help consolidate their loans? Because, like I said, I don't think that'll be happening for them again.
Suspicious.
Didn't change your behavior once you paid off the debt and it went back up again. And this is the 4th time when that's going to happen. You're building the debt right back up again. Again, you consolidated the credit card. So what did you do? You put 3,000 hours on this one. You put 2,000 hours on the one previous. What the? That doesn't make any sense. We put 5,000 hours on the credit cards immediately after consolidating them. Are you guys like, no offense. That is literally like what a stupid person would do.
The thing is I figured, so I started working this year in March.
Yeah.
And when I started working, I figured that everything would kind of work out because we'd have actual income instead of living off of hers.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought that it would just kind of balance out a little bit.
Has
with
a
the
balance?
spending.
Has
no.
a balance? Of course.
No, it hasn't
Yeah, because you spent 3
balanced.
times your guys' household income. So that's very far from balancing. There's not anywhere towards balance. Not even double that would be balancing. You spent 3 times your income. It doesn't make sense. Your income goes up. You guys spend double. Your income goes up. You just spend double what the new income is. You guys spend up. So you bring in $4,400 in a month. You guys already added 5,000 hours to credit cards like that so far, and you bring in $4,400 a month. You immediately just excuse to more spend. Your lifestyle inflates yourself, and it's all fun. You're just like, oh, more income, more Disney.
I just figured it'd be pretty easy to pay that off.
You figured the wrong. It's not easy, dude. Look, you see how easy it was? You had to consolidate it. You never paid off any debt before. You've always just had big lump sums of money happen because of a world event or something almost catastrophic. Like, what historical precedent would suggest that it will be easy to pay off for you?
Well, the stuff that's on the loan, the debt that's on the loan mostly came from while I was in nursing school because I wasn't working. So we would use it to pay for groceries or whatever we needed to buy.
It doesn't matter. That's not what this is.
I know. I just figured that because I was working, we could pay off that nursing school debt we incurred.
Instead, we're just not even making those payments. So we got Annie's Hot Dogs, only in San Francisco. Dolce Churro Cafe. Went inside Target, got some cheap, $26, so it wasn't necessities. Republic Ramen. Big expense at Target, $485. What do we go to Target for?
Disney gift cards?
No.
Oh,
no way.
Wait.
No?
What day was that?
It released process on the 7th of last month.
I don't know what that would have been.
Good. We don't even know where I spent $500.
I bought my friend's Disneyland ticket.
Oh, yeah, see?
But she's paying me for it.
And has she?
She's paid for...
It's been over a month.
I know, but she's paid for part of it. She just owes me like the other half of it.
Well, good news. Then there's 2,000 hours of Disneyland tickets after that. And then more Target. Oh, wait. What is this other $485? That has to be another Disneyland ticket.
Another ticket.
What is happening? What is happening? How is this? What are you guys? I've never met Disney adults before. At least I didn't think so. Whoa, is this what they're actually like? You guys are creatures. You guys are a fucking cult. You're spending so much money you don't fucking have. $3,000 in Disney on this month, and then $1,000 in the other card. $4,000 in Disney in one month, and you're going 2 times next month, and 1 March, and then 1 million more times next year. 2 times in the last couple months. This doesn't fucking make sense. How does this keep going? How is Disney continuing to populate throughout this conversation? It's just fucking crazy. Is this not fucking crazy?
Well, they're paying us. The 2 people we're going with at the end of January are paying us back for those tickets.
It's been over a month. It is also.
Who the fuck? How's come everybody on this show has the worst goddamn finances in the world, but they're also, like, they're terrible parents when they do have kids, because just being in debt, blowing money on bullshit, that's, not great. Anyway, everybody's like, oh, we went on this trip. We went to go see Shakira in Cancun. Got first class flights there. Got it for the kid's 13th birthday. Everyone had fun. Oh, but those people that we brought, they're gonna pay us back. I've never had friends who I would expect to pay for some kind of crazy, insane trip like that. I would hope no friends would expect that of me either. That's insane.
Risky. You're essentially loaning out on your credit card a balance you have not paid.
Well, she is our old roommate, and she's always paid on time, so I just trust her.
It
to
always
pay.
takes once, just like your once of not paying your student loans. Hey, you're a perfect example of what can happen. And are they paying you interest?
No.
No.
Not that they would have to, but you're about to pay 25% interest on them in a couple weeks. Balance is $3,024.24. The minimum monthly payment of $40 on your credit. Chase, Amazon. This one's also for Michelle.
A
What's
lot
up
of the
with
credit
this?
cards are in my name.
Why?
I don't really know. It just kind of.
She doesn't care. Like
I just have two, I think, in my name, and then all the
You
other
guys can't
ones
be
are
trusted with
hers.
credit cards. You're not credit card people. You're not credit card people. Spend 816 on here. Or 818. Again, this is even more spending with a now minimum payment of $280.83. Balance $427. I mean, the spending is fucking out of control. No wonder you guys are in the position you're in. The spending is out of control.
I think I'm the one who typically spends on that one. I think that's just my Amazon card.
Amazon.
Yeah, so that's like
Amazon.
a lot on Amazon.
Interest accruing this year. Let me see your Amazon.
Oh, I have multiple.
No, it's just this one.
Okay.
Some of those are gifts for people for birthdays.
You can't afford. It's not even Christmas.
And Christmas.
You cannot afford things, guys. Miss Myers cleaning gift.
We didn't buy those
LED
Myers
lights
the
and
Myers thing. I guess it was on a
coronavirus.
subscription.
A little tennis skirt.
That was for Disney, for her.
My other tennis skirt got.
And playing tennis at Disney?
No, I just like.
And you, wear
them.
clothes. Rain jackets, great. Oh, guess what? More tennis dresses. What the? Opaque fleece lined thighs.
They were
Opaque?
tights, so
that you
I
can
wore
just see
those.
through?
So you can't see through them, but they look like skin color. I wore those under
That's what. Okay.
under the tennis skirt.
In LA?
Yeah, actually, Anaheim is pretty chilly for me at least.
Yeah,
Hair
she gets
tags,
cold.
you guys don't need or couldn't afford them. There's some dog food. Usually don't see that stuff being bought on Amazon. Lots of things for cats. Don't 100% need all that right now. All the little jumpies. Probably can't even afford the cats and dogs. Gloves and what is this? A professional metal compass?
I don't know what that is.
What the fuck are you doing?
It's
What are we-
it's for woodworking.
Sorry, is it 1750?
She likes woodworking.
I don't give a f- I like you being out of debt and being able to retire.
my
You guys don't
parents?
communicate on your spending or
We communicate
anything?
a lot. Well, most of the time it's when she buys things on Amazon and it just shows up and I don't know what it is. And she'll tell me about it after she's purchased it. But she does return a good amount of stuff.
I saw a couple returns in there. I saw a million purchases.
Yeah, and I will say I'm planning on returning one of the tennis dresses because it didn't work out. But
What, after you got your f***ing sweaty Disney
no, I didn't
ass
wear
in
that
it?
one.
Yo, check this out. This is a pretty cool art a person did on DeviantArt. Once more, inspirational. It's got like the changing backgrounds with the simple animation. That's what it looks like with the animation line drawn. That's cool. That's all. Anyway, I don't know if there's any saving these Disney adults. I have to wind down. Like I said, I have some very important chicken cooking to do and very important dinner making to do. And then I will continue my pixel art journey on my own. I've been having a lot of fun with it lately. There's also some other things I need to do. It's been very stressful, I tell you what, but I've been having fun celebrating International Women's Day. We haven't at all hated on any consumers, normies. Maybe I said something about politics, but that was sinful of me. I'll never do it again, I swear. Anyway, thank you. I hope everyone has a good night. Anyone that showed up, that's cool of you. And no women's murdered today.